My girlfriend's parents are spying on her, and I'm done staying quiet about it.
You're double agent spy man.
That's my favorite book. My girlfriend and I are in college. All right.
I thought it wasn't in the way.
Guys, this is my friend Cornelius. He's going to ride along today. How dare you?
It's gonna be one of those days, huh?
How dare you?
Oh.
Also, Purple Trader, I see you.
Yeah, also, okay, let's just address that right off the rip, huh?
Thanks for the 50 gifted memberships, Why?
50 gifted members.
Who else?
Whitney Anderson.
And Whitney.
And then Whitney.
All right.
They gave
Whitney
us 20.
coming
Whitney
in with
Anderson.
it.
Give 20.
Thank you.
With
That's
20.
3 wheel spins.
Did we take it from the top?
Sure.
No, I'm just going to say my girlfriend and I.
You sure?
Yeah. Yes.
Go for it. Whatever Dakota
Well,
wants.
you know what? Whatever you want. You're the captain today.
Well, we did the
Go
intro,
for it.
right?
Yeah, let's do it.
My girlfriend and I are in college. I've met her parents, and I'm aware her relationship with them has some serious issues. She's only told me the worst of it, and there's probably a million red flags that she doesn't think are worth mentioning. Things are even worse than I thought.
Oh, gosh.
By the way, this comes from user Anon388488168. And if you want to submit your stories, go on down to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Dakota.
I'm Riley.
I'm Keon.
And we are here to give you good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We only know what we would do. So if you would do something different, let us know in the comments. And be nice to us.
Nah, be mean.
Please, and tell us that we're pretty. Cool.
What would you rate Dakota?
Like off of physical looks, appearance.
No, like out of
emotional intelligence.
farm animals. How would you rate me amongst
a 0,
farm animals?
because you're not even a farm animal.
Dang, I was hoping that you'd call me like a goat, you know? Like on a scale of like Piglet to Clydesdale.
Can you mow?
Like where do I? Yeah, I can mow.
Okay, goat.
Dude, I'm the goat. Yes. Okay, it's a strange day, folks. Earlier this week, she told me that her parents have spyware installed on her phone and her computer. Not just location tracking and call tracing, but everything from the texts and photos she sends to me to her stories she works on in her spare time. Basically, they know everything she does on her devices when she does it. She knows this because when she told me a story about her mom over text, she got a message saying, "I never did that." That's crazy.
Do they not have their own lives?
How old are we? How old are we?
26.
No. Keon.
Mm,
Keon, I don't see the ages. Maybe we'll get some later.
I'll check right now. Hold on.
Thanks, honey.
Can't you just like not let them do that?
I think it's a good thing for the parents.
No ages. Sorry.
That's
that
crazy.
I found.
If you're like 14, maybe that's somewhat justified.
No, I think
But
at any age.
I always feel like that the more you try to have the oversight, like just like the more sneaky you're going to turn your children,
Oh, yeah.
because they're just going to find ways around it at some point, I would think. Yeah. Are you really think it's a good idea, or you're joking?
No, I think it's a good idea.
Forever?
Well, in case like something happens, you have documentation and they're safe. Privacy or saving a life? Your choice.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
Oh my gosh.
Whitney just sent $150 over Ko-Fi. Thank you, Whitney.
Riley, this is for the look, LOL. I will behave now. What I didn't even do anything. Maybe. I have spectacle costs for the kids tomorrow.
Spectacle.
Dakota, you are a 6-7 out of 5.
I learned the actual history of that reference,
What?
and it's so dumb.
I thought I gave it to you.
No, did
I've
you?
known. I've known. Yeah.
About the high school basketball player?
Yeah. It was on a Cam Wilder YouTube video, and you know where it came on before that?
It was like
The LaMelo Ball edit.
no,
It all comes from a crappy LaMelo Ball edit.
no, it comes from a high school basketball player who rated a Starbucks drink 6-7,
No.
and then that guy had a following in his own high school, and then there was a kid in the stands that was like did the 6-7 thing because he was playing.
No.
And that's where it all originated, apparently.
No, I've explained this like multiple times on stream. That's not how.
But
it originated.
I think the LaMelo Ball edit came after this.
No.
All right. We'll never know for sure.
No, I do know for sure. That's false information.
That's okay. 6-7. The authority. Okay. 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 Okay.
Lock in.
Oh my god.
I never did that. Her parents also asked her about her story. They do not seem to give her any privacy whatsoever. Even before the spyware, when she changed the password for her email, they changed it back.
You can't change it back
How?
because if you can't use a previous password. Unless she was using something else than Google.
I don't know. When they found out she had a private email, they demanded that she give them the password. The only way she might be able to get anything done without them knowing is if it's on a device that isn't hers, but for all I know, they could know her logins thanks to the spyware.
I will say, anytime I get a new device, Eddie somehow finds his way onto it. It's pretty smart.
Eddie is unstoppable.
He really is.
Her mom is very discipline-oriented, and I'm 90% sure that the dad is a PDF.
PDF file.
Yeah. Shout out all my internet folks who know what that means. Not that he ever touched her, I think. Just some very concerning comments about her and young girls in general, starting back when she was 9 or 10. They are both MAGA supporters. She has a younger brother, and it is obvious that he's the favorite. When they spread misinformation in the family chat, and she tells them when they're wrong, she's told to be quiet. But when he says it, they're all like, "Oh, I had no idea." What doesn't help is the fact that he got into Ivy League and she didn't. We got into a minor accident while she was driving, and she wasn't going to classes for the first couple days, even though she was sick. Basically, anything that reinforces their preconceived ideas about her.
Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee, ooh-wee, ooh-wee. I would be thinking about an exit plan if I was this child.
Well, yeah, I think you just plan like, all right, I'm focusing on me. Don't need to worry about my parentals or their opinions about me.
I'm just going to make some assumptions here. She's in college, correct?
Sounds like it.
She's probably very financially dependent on her parents.
I would assume.
You might need to stick it out until after college and then just become a ghost.
Yeah, I would just disappear from these group chats.
Yeah.
And
you just got to take some punches, but I would have, for your own, like, I don't think you can afford college right now on your own.
Go to trade school.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Agreed.
Drop out of college, become a plumber.
Mm-hmm.
10 years, you'll be a millionaire.
Why are Instagrams just the same? I knew where you were going with that as soon as you said trade school.
Well, yeah.
That I was about to say the next millionaires are trade schoolers.
I could never be a plumber because you have to crawl under people's houses, and it's really scary.
Oh
under
wow!
there.
I don't mind crawling under
because there's so many bugs.
I wouldn't mind the snakes.
Ugh.
Or
snakes I can handle. It's the bugs.
Electrician? Could you be an
if
electrician?
bugs crawled into my suit, nope, I'm done.
What about electrician? A lineman?
No, I don't want to get electrocuted.
Looks like podcasting's for you, my friend.
Yeah, or bricklaying.
I bricklay all the time.
Lock in.
I think they even trust me more than her. They're always asking me for status updates on what's happening with her and asking if I can go check on her if they notice she hasn't left her place, even when she isn't responding to me. If they want to know how she's doing and she isn't responding, why don't they just wait for a response instead of coming to me while simultaneously blowing up her phone with 10 to 20 calls and messages? When I tell her mom she's sick and needs rest, or that she should see a doctor to get a note so it isn't counted against her attendance, she doesn't try to understand and just says she needs to go to classes. She also regularly asks me to talk to them when she thinks she needs more money for necessities like groceries and cleaning supplies. When I do, they just say, "Oh, okay, thanks for helping her out. I'll send her more money." I just don't want to give her too much because, knowing her, she'll just have it delivered instead of using the car we got her. When she told them that if we ever end up having a kid, I would be hoping for a daughter, they said, "Ugh, why? Having a son is so much easier. You barely have to do anything with them. And doesn't he want to continue his bloodline?" That gives you an idea of what they think of her.
Oh boy, we had a story like this yesterday. That is terrifying. Wow.
Yeah. OP continues. Any advice, please?
Play the long game. Get your affairs in order. And exit plan. Exit plan for sure. If I was in this situation, I would sadly have to stick it out. Unless I want to be like a part-time worker and go to school. But if you're not in school, dude, I'll be creating an exit plan.
Yeah, I think maybe a little therapy or counseling to help you begin to emotionally distance yourself from your parents and your family. Calling you like 10 or 20 times when you're not responding is like, I don't know.
Very
That's I
controlling.
would never hear. They would never hear from me again. You know.
Well,
I
you do
can't.
have
I
a-
can't do that.
You do have a pretty big rebellious spirit, but I don't know if a lot of people have that kind of confidence or drive.
Well, I mean like the first time, but it's like if this is just like I don't know, this just pattern of like
Well, she relies on
constant
them.
oversight. Like I don't know that
She relies on them constantly. Money.
I wonder if there's something
things.
else here. Like maybe there was like a mental health crisis when she was younger or something. Now the parents are like
No, dude,
super
they're-
hyper,
they
like
just don't like
vigilant.
little girls. They don't like women. And the dad's weird.
Yeah.
The mom's very overprotecting, and the brother, he
Golden
doesn't-
child.
golden child.
Mm.
So it's
Yeah.
a hot mess over there.
Yeah, I don't
There's
know.
no winning situation for her.
Exit plan.
Exit plan. You know,
Exit.
Yeah.
have
I
a
mean,
have a date in mind or like a goal in mind to get out of there.
yeah, it would be nice to be optimistic in that way, but with information at hand, I don't know. I just don't think they like her because she's a girl.
No, that sucks.
Ugh.
I wonder where this story is from. There's an edit here. They say that they're using spyware because as long as we're paying your bills, we have a right to.
Yep.
The thing is, I'm pretty sure they don't do this with their son, so they could maybe be reasoned with. I've thought of some options, but I want to know if there are any more, or if these ones are just plain stupid. The main reason I think they're doing this is because they want to keep an eye on her location for safety reasons and make sure she's going to classes and make sure she's doing her work. Those can be achieved without spyware on apps like my Find My or Life360, and she could just willingly share her college account login so they can check on her work. Instead of addressing the spyware immediately after 3 or 4 weeks of doing her work and whatever else they ask of her before they have a chance to repeat themselves, I can send them a message and hope that they listen to me. Hi.
I'm sorry. Why are you the one sending the message? It's because you got a thing between your legs and they'll respect you more?
I think that's
You think
partially it. He did allude to
Wow.
that they like almost like look at him as like a little confidant, little secret spy on the inside. They go to him.
Oh my god.
And I don't think
Huh.
this is healthy for anyone involved. OP's message would say, "Hi, your daughter recently told me how you're monitoring her activity on her devices. I noticed how she's been a lot more reserved over text and over the phone compared excuse me, compared to when we're face to face. I'm worried that if this continues, it won't just affect your relationship with her, but cause her to be afraid in everything she does because she won't know if you're watching. I'm sure you're doing this out of concern for her, and I understand because my mom also checks my location and college account, but she also allows me to have a certain level of privacy. Your daughter has been going to classes and completing her assignments on time, and there are other ways to check those things. I think it would make her feel a lot better and make it a lot easier for her to get her work done, socialize, and go out without being concerned that you're seeing everything she does. Pretty much just skipping the do what they want for a month part of the first plan and straight to talk to them because they listen to me part. I'll say the same exact thing as above, minus the part where I say you've seen she's been doing the work. A bit riskier, but I think this one has a higher chance of success. This one involves finding a way to reach out to her brother without them knowing. They used to be closer, so the plan hinges on that. But who knows if he'll flip easily because they've got him a car, he's at an Ivy League school, and they aren't as close as they used to be. If he does talk to them, it might cause them to reevaluate their behavior, or maybe they'll just go, oh, you didn't want to talk to us, so you went to your brother. Keep him out of this. This will probably solve the immediate problem, but obviously there will be a lot of consequences to deal with later. We wait until they're too busy to check her phone or until it's late at night, and we find the program on her phone and remove it. I don't know much about spyware, but I doubt it's some deeply embedded program from a virus or malware. Instead, just an app hidden on her phone that we can delete. Yeah, dude, just do a factory reset on the phone.
Well...
Is she paying the phone? Are you able to pay your own bills? If you can pay your own phone bill, pay your own phone bill, get your own phone, get your parents off your phone. That's crazy. You deserve privacy. Everyone deserves privacy.
But it depends on if it's a fruit phone or a other phone.
What if you factory reset it?
You can factory reset another phone that's not a fruit phone. And it could still have some stuff.
Cam Boston just said, just buy a cheap pay and go phone.
Yeah.
You know, not to be tracked. And also, Whitney did a little investigating for us. They are 21.
Got it. Thank you, Whitney.
Thank you, Whitney.
So they're probably at the end of college.
You should have privacy.
Because their brother's at an Ivy League right now.
That's
She's
just
probably a few
weird.
years younger.
This is so silly.
Well,
I don't understand the surveillance state. All you're going to do is...
Control. It's control.
You're just setting your kid up for failure.
It's fear and control.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know?
We pay for this and that. She is going to do what we say. It's helicoptering, man. Some people thrive off that.
I'd be working in a field in Nebraska. No phone.
Oh.
You be a
I'd be
corn
eating
man?
biscuits and gravy. Working the cornfields in Nebraska.
Huh.
And you wouldn't hear not from me.
With Cornelius?
Yeah.
Cornelius Pop Colonel?
Cornelius Bingle. Okay.
I'm Pebble.
Or, if we can't find anything, we wait for a time during the day to go see someone in tech support and see if they can get it removed. I'm just concerned for her because I know that the longer this goes on, the worse her relationship with her parents will get. I've told her there's no shame in maintaining a good relationship, just long enough so she can finish her education and become independent, which won't be for at least about a year and a half while she works on her degree. I did make it absolutely clear to her, though, that if we do have a daughter, I don't want them anywhere near her. And there is an update 25 days later.
I love that movie.
Cillian Murphy.
I mean, it's 28, but who's counting these days?
I don't know how to count to monies.
Boom Dax D.
I don't know how to count to...
Who are you? 20 gifted members.
Boom
Dax D.
They're from Tuesday.
Dan Under.
No way.
Yeah, they're from Tuesday.
From Dan Under.
I've never seen this username. Dude, thanks for the 100 or the 20 gifted memberships. Oh my god.
Thank you for the 20 babies.
That's wild.
We got 20 more babies. 20 more babies in the chat.
Welcome.
Now.
If you got a membership, say thank you. It seems like girlfriend's in a tight spot. We know it's wrong. The parents aren't. They're gonna just double down. Brother's gonna keep doing whatever he wants. He's gonna get, like Academy Award one day. I don't know. He's the best thing ever since sliced cheese.
Yeah, he's at the Ivy League. He's an Ivy man. Look, I think your move is you deal with this until you get your degree. In the meantime, you just get another device that your parents can't spy on.
Yeah.
Use a different communication method, like a
Here we go.
WhatsApp or something,
And you download another app on your phone that kind of like helps out with like phone addiction or whatever, and it's like, oh, so it's like, hey, I don't want to be on my phone as much, and then you can just like, so they're like, oh, why is she not using her phone all the time?
Yeah, I'm just like, oh, I'm off my phone.
Oh.
I'm writing everything down now.
Boomdax D was Donna Granger.
Oh, what's up, Donna?
Donna Granger.
She changed it.
I remember you.
Yeah, they changed their name. Yeah.
Let's go.
Well,
Gotta keep
welcome.
the identity secret.
Welcome back.
Whitney says, forewarning, trigger warning for that next part. So maybe just skim ahead and see what the trigger warning would be, because we didn't get a trigger warning for this story, unfortunately.
For like the update?
Yeah.
Get a flip phone. Yeah. I was watching a TV show recently, and that's all they communicated with. And they had the choice to have a cellular device. But if they didn't want to get tracked, they had to have a flip. But then it made me confused, because flip phones go off of 3G, not 5G. It kind of took me out of the story.
I don't see anything. So,
Should be good.
Let's
Whitney,
get into the update.
Yeah.
25 days later. Today, we were hoping to go see a movie, but because she didn't do too well on an exam a couple weeks ago, they're forcing her to stay in and study. They said, "We're tracking you, so we'll know if you leave." How about, this is a crazy thought, just leave your phone.
Yeah. I've had to do that a time or two with the girls I was dating.
I don't know. Okay, Whitney's saying that there might be a trigger warning for self-harm coming up. I didn't see anything.
We'll keep an eye out for that.
But just putting that out there.
Forewarned trigger warning in case. Yeah.
I told her she could just leave her phone and we could walk to the theater together, but she said they have another way of tracking her, which is the tile tracker on her apartment key. I told her if she wanted to go out tonight, she could just remove that, but she claims that her parents are notified when she removes the keychain as well. She tried removing it before, and she got a text from her dad saying, "Why did you remove the device? That was part of the deal with giving you a car and independence." You didn't give her independence, you freaking idiot. I hate you. I hate these parents. This is crazy. How to make your child resent you 101. You pull this. This is insane.
It's pretty wild.
How do you say that you gave someone independence in the same breath that you're like, why did you remove the tracking device I have on you at all times? I gave you your independence.
Yeah.
Those don't go together. I'm so mad. By the way, I won't be mad if you listen to full episodes with stories just like this on Spotify, iHeartRadio, Apple Podcasts, wherever your podcast platform of choice is. Just search OK Storytime, and you've got stories on stories on stories.
So many to count.
Thousands on thousands. Now, we have a little bit more story left.
If it's getting to a point where your mental insanity cannot take it anymore and you can't put it on a back burner, they're overbearing. To a point, if your tolerance is high, you could probably keep it on the back burner until you're set. But if you can't, you might have to give up the car. If you're ready to take on some responsibility and share a car, might need to do that.
Is your name on the car? I want to know what the names are.
Dude,
is your name on the car? Is it paid off?
It's absolutely not.
There's definitely no way your name's on the car yet. But yeah, I would say stick it out, get your degree, find better workarounds for the tracking, get an extra key to your apartment, get a second, burner Go phone, and then, yeah, honestly, like, as soon as you have your degree and you go out and you're, like, trying to, like, start and build up your own life, completely ghost your parents.
Yeah.
They would not be hearing from me again for a long, long time. Maybe just like a little letter in the mail, just being like, "Yeah, I'm alive. Just letting you know I am in fact alive, and I also still have not forgiven you for literally being Soviet Russia my entire life.
Yearly
You were the
reminder.
KGB.
Yearly letter. Oh, we got some from Christmas.
You KGB'd me, and so now I'm going to disappear into the wind." Yeah, okay. Let's finish this story. "I know that they're tracking her via her phone and keychain. I think that'll be simple enough to solve unless removing the keychain really does send a notification. I'm guessing there's a tracker in her car somewhere too, so if there's a way to deal with that, I'd like to know as well. She says her dad has some kind of premium version of Life 360 that he paid almost $100 for." And there are some comments.
Eddie, in the chat, can you explain that Live 360 doesn't matter? You could probably track anybody with anything if it's not probably a fruit phone too.
I don't know.
Eddie's on the down low on this. We can remotely access any of our phones in the studio, except for your phones.
Yeah, but we had to set it up like that.
Yeah, we had to set it up, but
if
still,
you reset it, wouldn't that make it go away?
That's what you think.
I do. That is what I think.
It doesn't work all the time like that, sadly.
Comment number 1. When she can go out next, take her to a locksmith and get them to make a copy of her apartment key without the tile tracker. OP says, "I wish that were possible, but hers isn't the kind of key that can be copied. It functions like a key card, but it's shaped more like a key. Basically, it can't be copied. Yes, it can. Go to a hardware store. You can copy digital RIFD keys. RFID,
They're $50.
radio frequency ID keys.
I saw them do it outside of a big store once. They're like, "Hey, we can copy a key right now, $50."
Yeah, I literally did it with a key I was told I wasn't supposed to be able to do it to, and I just did it at Home Depot by myself.
Oh my gosh, I have a ridiculous story
Yeah?
about keys.
All right. We're almost at the end of this story.
We'll do that. We do have an update. Thank you again, Whitney.
Okay.
The update is from 2 days ago.
Do not let me forget.
Okay, so
Do
well,
not
is
let
there-
me
Forget. Chat won't let us forget, but we do have an update. I'll read the update. It's not that long, so I'll read it.
It's actually insane
Okay.
and terrifying.
So comment number 2 says, "Ugh, yeah, unless she can afford to cut contact with them, I'm worried that getting rid of the spyware or otherwise defying them might make them retaliate on your girlfriend. Maybe see if she or you can buy a burner phone so she can use it for anything private and use the phone with the spyware for other random stuff so it's not suspicious." OP says, "That's what another sub recommended. I'm getting my mom a new phone soon in a couple months, so I'm hoping that she agrees to let me give my girlfriend her old phone instead of trading it in. I've told my mom plenty about her parents, and she agrees with how disgusted I am. Fingers crossed that we can get well-paying jobs as soon as possible in literally any other place in the country once we're both done with undergrad." She talked about how much she loved the Northeast when her family went there to drop her brother off. So somewhere with good job and education opportunities for her to finish training in her chosen field, good people, and low enough cost of living for a couple is what we're hoping for. And that is the end of that story.
Keon's got
Until you get to my update.
what is it?
Except Keon's got an update
Again,
from 2 days ago.
This is from 2 days ago. I haven't read it fully, so again, forewarning, if there's any, trigger warning stuff, we don't know yet. I'll go ahead and read it. Again, 2 days ago, and the title of this is GF's mom logged into her account and saw our DMs talking about her. So that's just giving you some context. So OP continues, advising us about what we just read and getting into it. Basically, my girlfriend and I are 20 and 21, respectively. Her parents pay for her college, phone, apartment, etc. My girlfriend saw some incredibly racist comments that were from her account that were apparently made by her mom on Facebook because their accounts are linked.
Racist Facebook mom. I didn't have that on my bingo card.
Yeah.
Well, you'd be surprised what they say about us on Facebook.
Oh.
I
wanna
don't look. Although I think I did set. I think so. I got sent some comments today of people being like, "I feel like you were down in this episode. And I hope everything gets better." And I was like, "Aw, you sweetie pies."
You
But-
guys are nice.
Is
Yes.
that on? And I think that was on Facebook.
Not
which
our
is
Facebook
crazy.
Live viewers. We love you. It's the other Facebook people.
It's the Facebook.
The Book of
comments.
Face. But let's go ahead and finish this update.
Yeah, sorry.
No, you're okay. You're
I'm
so
sorry,
cute over
everyone.
there. So continuing, my girlfriend sees this, deletes the comments, asks mom to stop commenting. Like a totally normal person, her mom uses this as an opportunity to log into her Instagram and look at all of our DMs where we thought we would speak freely about the troubles she has with her parents. Now her mom is saying that there are going to be consequences, and she's literally hijacked her daughter's phone remotely to send an AI-generated breakup message.
Yep.
I'm so worried. This whole thing feels like it's my fault, that she would be better if I never told her what I thought about her parents, and her parents are punishing her for what she is saying in her own private conversations with me.
Dude, honestly, where do your parents live? Because I think it's time for like an actual old school prank war style.
Oh,
Like we're
I was-
just gonna benignly annoy and inconvenience and bother these people until they lose their minds.
We could do that. We could set up a Discord just for that.
Yeah,
You know about the
just-
gnome man?
the gnome man. Oh, where they like leave a bunch of gnomes in the yard.
Find a guy on the black web, and you can hire him to place gnomes in someone's backyard. And no matter how many times they remove it, there's always going to be a gnome there. And then over days, it'll continue more.
And there are some comments here from OP and some Redditors. I'll go ahead and read them.
Gnome man.
OP, you're not the problem here. It's her mother. And OP says, I'm aware of that, but she wouldn't be in this situation if I kept my mouth shut. They took money out of her account for sending an email complaining about a professor.
Oh my God.
Okay. That did some inappropriate stuff. Nothing too serious, but it's still bad. Whatever consequences there are for complaining about her parents for weeks will probably devastate her life. I want to help her, but I just don't know what to do. And then someone replies to that saying, girlfriend is an adult. She needs a bank account that they can't touch. Girlfriend needs to make new accounts and never use or have any joint equipment. And OP replies, gonna get to work on that. She's starting a part-time job. It'll be good to have money that is her own.
Oh God.
Yeah, I would immediately withdraw all the funds you have access to and any accounts they have access to alongside you.
Yeah, dude. Talk to a school counselor.
Definitely get your own bank account. Yeah, it's so easy. Just go to the bank, open an account.
I had like
you will be walked through.
yeah.
It's very easy.
I had like 6 or 7 of those.
Yeah. That's where you start. You start your own bank account.
Own
You probably,
business.
when you can, you get your own phone. You're probably gonna need to get a job of some kind. But it's like
It's time to adult.
you need to
It's gonna be tough.
remove their ability to have an effect on your day to day.
Yeah. And side note, I hate how OP's like, it's my fault. It's my fault. I mean, no, you called out the situation and you made her more aware of it.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
not
dude.
your fault. If anything,
You're breaking her free.
yeah,
That's what
you're,
you're
like
doing.
a messenger.
you opened the
Shoot the
door.
messenger guy.
Yeah, OP, you opened the door for her, seeing that she can see the light rather than be in a dark, closed room with her family.
Morgan, she does not live with them, but she's very financially dependent on her parents. Yeah, dude,
They
that's
like
just
got her a
whack.
car and stuff, and yeah.
Because if it's getting to the point where it mentally can't take it anymore, you gotta start the exit plan a little early.
It's the great escape.
Is that everything?
That's all that's it for now. No other updates.
Speaking of exit plan, I got an okay story time.
Yeah.
So
About a key.
last night I was going home.
Yeah.
No, last night I was going home, and I have a garage that I have to like press the key for. So I'm like over there pressing the key garage. It's not working. Usually it's pretty stubborn. So like I'm pressing it, and I'm like, get out of the car, point directly at it, pressing it, not working.
Mm.
And I'm like pressing it again. I'm freaking out. And I'm like, I call my roommate Alex. I'm like, Alex. And he's like stirring something. He's like, what? I'm like, dude, the garage key's not working. You need to come down here immediately. Like, your car's locked in here. Everybody's car's locked in here. He's like, what? I'm like, just come down here now. He's like, give me 5 minutes. I'm like, no, come down here now. I'm in the middle of the alleyway. And there's like someone waiting on me. And then this girl is on the balcony. And she's like, oh, did you not hear? I'm like, hear what? It's like 3 cars got stolen last night. I was like, what? She's like, yeah, 3 Kias got stolen, and you can see where they like got in, and they stole the cars, and then they used like the clicker button to get out, so they changed the code. I didn't know you could change the code on the thing. So she told me how to do that, and I got in. But they stole like 2 Kia Souls, and I thought my neighbor just got up and left early in the morning. I'm like, he never leaves early. But his car got stolen.
They're still doing that with the Kias? I thought they fixed that.
But they got in. Like, they got into the garage area, which I was like, this is insane.
I mean, we've had bikes stolen from our garage.
But a bike.
Yeah, but it's more just like someone's getting into the garage. It's like,
I was like, oh, look out.
it's
And
crazy.
my roommate Alex was like, yeah, isn't it nice that like our cars aren't good enough to get stolen? I was like, dude, shut up. Don't say that. They're gonna find it.
Yeah.
And then apparently a video got sent around of the people stealing it. And I was like, what? I was like, was it the thieves sending it around? He wouldn't give me an answer where the video came from.
I'm sure it wasn't the thieves.
It was
first
I think it was our
person?
manager or like property manager.
Security cameras?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, isn't that wild? I have
It'd be crazy
never...
if the thieves also hacked the security cameras and got the footage and then sent everyone the
That's
footage.
what I thought.
Look at us. You're helpless.
That's what I thought. And like,
you are all peons.
does your insurance cover that if your car gets stolen?
It depends on your insurance, I guess.
Which I looked at mine. I don't think mine was. My Kia Soul was stolen. I almost got a Kia Soul back in the day. Holy cow, Silas.
Yeah, the Kias are like, there's like a problem with them where they're just like super stealable.
Dude,
Because
Kias are
of their,
good
like,
cars
computers
too.
or whatever.
My mom has always got Kias. But good luck.
It's unfortunate because they are good cars. They just get stolen.
I've never been that close to crime.
It's like
It scared me. I locked my
You've
my
never been
door.
that close to crime?
No,
Brother,
never.
you have.
Okay, I have been in Paris.
Remember when that guy, there was like that guy driving the truck, he was doing the police chase through our neighborhood? He like drove past the house.
He drove past? No, it didn't.
Yeah, he did.
It was like down 3 streets.
Someone started.
I was out front. I saw him drive past the house.
Yeah, someone started the LA fires. That was close enough, right?
No, that's a mile away. This was like under my feet.
That's fair.
Yeah, but you were asleep.
But still, he was like near me.
He
could have came through my
door
door
the next day.
Stole my keys and took my car too.
That would be, you know what? At that point, you gotta just give it to him.
You know
I
what
guess
that means?
in this state.
You know what that means? Brand new car.
I have to buy it. I don't want a brand new car.
Insurance.
Oh.
Also, sorry, my boy Alex got his carburetor. What do you call that? He has a
Catalytic converter.
Yeah, he got that stolen from his thing.
Those will get stolen a lot.
He was
especially
telling
if
me
you have Toyotas.
He was telling me he's gonna chase him, but this other guy told him like, don't chase him. I once had a buddy chase him, and they turned around.
Yeah, no, it's
passed
whatever.
away.
If you're already stealing a catalytic converter for like $75, it's like you're not in a great spot.
Yeah. But anyways, that was my.
You just weld a steel plate underneath there so that they can't get it. You just screw in a steel plate on the underneath side of the car.
Lock my door. I'm gonna start locking my door now.
It's like a couple $100.
All right, boys. We do have some wheel spins.
I'm gonna start locking my car doors.
All right. First, I'm gonna grab this letter.
Yo.
We just got a letter. I wonder who it's from.
What's that from?
You don't know what that's from? You don't know what that jingle's from? Do you know what that jingle's from, Dakota?
Yeah, of course, dude.
Of course you. Okay, thank goodness. You don't know what that's from?
Not at all.
Oh my gosh!
It's
But you know 6'7"?
Bingus's Klinguses.
Bingus?
It's from the
Blue's
it's from the
Clues.
original Bluey.
Who's that?
Blues. You don't know about Blue's Clues? That's impossible.
You don't know about Blue's Clues? What?
That's impossible.
That's
Stop
scary.
Stop
I don't like that.
Guys,
Sorry, I'm just like didn't watch cartoons growing up.
whose dumpy is bigger, Keon's Or Cornelius's.
That's
I don't know. My
There's a
spine
lot.
my spine doesn't go into my butt like that.
Read the letter.
Okay. Sorry, I
We got
just had
four.
to-
We got
I just had to
3
say
minutes
that.
left.
This letter is definitely from Belton because it's got a tooth on it.
What's it say?
It says birth at the very bottom. It says
Is there a bunch of teeth?
birth, and it's just a bunch of stickers of teeth.
Wait, is that worms on there?
No, it's teeth.
No, it's teeth and then brushes that are brushing the teeth. It's
Oh,
just a
cute.
bunch of teeth. And thank you,
How-
you, Belton.
Do you work at a
Rent
dentistry?
free?
Did you work at a dentistry to get all those stickers?
Rent free.
How did you get that?
Oh, I love that. So anyone confused why that's why it's just covered in teeth? I think it's a birthday card. Thank you for the birthday card. We were playing Wordle on the game stream one day,
Oh yeah.
and I was like, "We should guess teeth," and Belton's like, "That's the dumbest guess ever. You've got 2 E's and 2 T's. There's no way. That's the worst guess you could make." And then it was teeth,
Oh wow.
She says rent free.
and I have always made sure she remembers teeth.
All right, we do have some wheel spins.
Yay!
I spent way too much money on various tooth stickers. That's so funny.
That was you loaded them up.
Here,
Loaded them up.
Riley, come back here. Dakota, spin some wheels. I have to use the restroom.
Okay,
Oh,
I
that's
gotta
right.
go
We
with
got
you. Just put on
wheels to
Dakota.
spin.
Just put on Dakota. What do you mean? All right, you go first. Fine.
Hit the wide. Yeah.
Walking like a ghost over there.
Oh. All right.
First wheels for Purple Trader. We're
First.
first 2.
Wheel for Purple Trader. That one was a nice little demure wheel spin.
Demure.
That was a demure one. And that's a 1.25 for 5 minutes. Now I'm going to give it the biggest spin I've ever given in my life.
For Purple Trader, again. Because Purple Trader gifted us 50 gifted memberships.
Yes. My birthday's the day after Halloween. That's when my birthday is.
Oh!
Oh, 1, 2, skip to my loo. 3, 4, open the door.
All right,
5,
the next one is going to
6.
be from Whitney.
Whitney. Hup.
Purple Trader also
Hup.
gave us $2 right before the stream,
Hup.
saying, "Got to start him off twitching."
Got to start them off with a little bit of twitch. Little twitch right there.
Chat, I'm feeling, for those who don't know, yesterday and Tuesday I had a very bad migraine. I am feeling so much better. I took all your, all your remedies and all, and I'm feeling better. All right, 1.5. We have another wheel spin, but we can do that after the next story. We
Boom
have 2
Dax
more.
D.
No, it's another one from Whitney.
Another one from Whitney?
Yeah, we can do it. We can do it later.
What about Boom Dax? We got Boom Dax though.
No, Whitney goes.
No, I'm saying we
Oh,
have
yeah.
that one to do
Yeah.
as well.
But go ahead and put that away.
Yeah, I'll put it down. I'll put it down.
Here, Riley, read the rest of these donuts while I go use the restroom.
We just got a bing bong. We just got a bing bong. Binging on my bing bong. And guess what I bing?
All right, we got. Oh my gosh, Billy Tom. Okay, Billy Tom, you 3 are the prettiest goats I've ever goated.
Dude, we're the GOAT.
Really are. Whitney
Are you gonna
Anderson.
see that movie
Yo, is it the?
where Steph Curry plays a goat that plays basketball?
Oh, the little one. Yeah, that could be cool. As long as he has a kid and it's Klay Thompson. That's all, like a kid goat.
My kids.
Yeah. Whitney Anderson, thanks for the $20. OP has updates as recent as 2 days ago. Oh yeah, we read that. Jamie, photography chick. Hi, Riley, Dakota, and Keon from Maverick and I. Oh, what's up, guys?
That was for Maverick. Hello.
You want to get this one?
Whitney, thank you for the $12. Trigger warning was with a comment that he made, which we did not read it. But girlfriend has been institutionalized due to self-harm in the past. Mom has a history of 2. Okay. That's right. And then there was, essay with the doctor. Parents are rich. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking there had to be some kind of previous mental health crisis, and it's like, yeah, and that's what a great response to, like, your kid had a mental health crisis. Now let's treat them like they're a criminal who needs to be watched at all times. Yeah, no, that's you don't do that. Christy Cameron, thank you for the $6.49. New phone, keys, take car to mechanic to get rid of mechanic, take all evidence to police, get restraining order for abuse, control stalking.
Yeah, you could do that.
Yeah. Miss Rebel Angel, thank you for the $5.
Wait. Maybe not, because if she was in the hospital, they could say, oh, she actually can't think right. She can't think straight. Do you think they could pull that card?
Not if it wasn't very current, which I don't think it was. I think that happened in the past. But yeah, I don't know. Miss Rebel Angel, thank you for the $5. Hey, so glad to be able to catch the live. Yeah, we are glad you're here. We are happy to see you.
Did you just put an ad?
Me and Cornelius. What?
I have a meeting in 30 minutes, and I'm going to have to move it. There was an ad?
I don't know. I just walked in and everyone's saying that.
That's weird. Shouldn't be ads.
Huh.
YouTube, man.
The only ad I know about is adding 6 plus 7.
Also, here's adding 1.5.
And that's 13.
Oh.
Did we get these gifted memberships?
No. You can get them
Ali
after.
P, welcome to the needs.
No, it's giving a need.
Ali P, thank you for giving 1 needs membership. Purple Axolotl with the classic 1 gifted. And a Boomdax D, thanks again for that 20. We'll spin your wheel.
Let's
after
go.
This next story, which I saw the title, and I'm gonna have feelings maybe about it. Just because I always, the story, you all know the stories that get me the most.
Yep.
You all know
The ones about
the
women.
stories that get me going the most.
Anything with
Being like,
Korea.
why have we done this?
anything with dogs.
Smash my hand with the hammer. Ow, my hand hurts. What do I do?
All right.
Smash it again.
Your go-go juice is definitely injected into your veins. Riley, are you ready?
This thing is so cute.
Yes.
My girlfriend got it for me. I like it a lot.
Oh my gosh, guys, Dakota has a girlfriend.
What? You have a girlfriend?
Yeah, she's here in my hand.
Oh.
Oh,
Interesting.
I don't know.
I keep her in my pocket.
Is your girlfriend your hand?
Probably
No,
Jill.
she's this little scarecrow. But
Here we
except,
go.
No, that's
All
I'm
right.
the little scarecrow.
3, 2, 1.
My poly partner is falling for his coworker, and it's breaking my heart.
Oh, well, don't go breaking my heart.
Editors note a nesting partner is a romantic partner with whom one shares a home and a life, which is common in polyamorous relationships. New term unlocked.
Nesting.
My nesting
Cool.
partner, 29. My resting partner, 29 male, and I, 34 non-binary, have been together for almost 8 years. Polyamorous for 3. I call my nesting partner Dennis for the purposes of the story. Our journey was a little wonky as we started off as a newbie, inexperienced polyfolks, and our relationship became functionally monogamous as busy adulthood ran us over. Eventually, we did some reading and worked together and waded our way into polyamorous in earnest. By the way, this comes from Oh my gosh! Wow.
Just really quick, it always
Yeah?
bugs me the way that like becoming poly is described as like some sort of like trek or quest or like, and we waded into polyamory in earnest. It's like, why did you do that? Why did you do that? I just am always confused why it is done.
Yeah. We got some polyamorous folk in here. That
I
can
know
maybe
we do.
give us some tidbits.
But it's like, you're like, we could either like do it this way or have to wade into something
Yeah.
and be smashed by the crashing tides. But then maybe we'll like it.
Yeah.
And then it's like, oh, oops, no, everything's falling apart. Now he's in love with someone else.
Yeah. By the way, this comes from enthusiasts, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Riley.
I'm Dakota.
I'm Keon.
And we're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We only know what we do know, so let us know what you know in the comments down below. As OP says, for the most part, our progress has been steady. I have 2 other partners, and he has 1. We've talked about polyamory being a great fit for us and how it enables us to explore relationships with people we care about. The one reoccurring theme is that DNS gets huge amounts of NRE. Editor's note, new relationship energy, also sometimes referred to as the honeymoon phase in a relationship.
So is that why people wade into it? Because they're like, oh, like the honeymoon phase is gone. We need to have like a new spark. We can't get our spark back. So
Yeah.
we have to, our relationship's like maybe floundering a little bit. Let's become poly. That'll spice it up. We can get what we're lacking from each other from other people.
When he meets someone new and there's a mutual attraction. Unfortunately, most of the time, these people end up either not open to E&M, editor's note, E&M, or ethical non-monogamy, a broad term for relationship structures where partners consensually have romantic or spicy related connections with more than one person or are brand new to it. So he's on the first date. Actually, I have a partner back home, but I still want to get jiggy with it.
She gave me the okay.
Yeah, here's the written document.
Okay.
It's just a picture of the emoji thumb up.
It's a Loom video of them being like, I'm all right with this.
He can do whatever he wants, but he's mine.
I've supported him through many bouts of grieving when he realizes a relationship can't possibly happen or crashes and burns because the other person realizes E&M isn't for them. His first relationship with a childhood friend who ended up wanting to cowgirl him exploded spectacularly and put us all through a huge amount of pain. Wanted to cowgirl him?
I don't know.
I've never heard of that
I'm
before.
gonna look that up because I don't think it's the cowgirl you boys.
Is
I
that
think
like,
it is. I think it is.
I'm thinking like, I'm not thinking that.
Not the reverse one.
I'm thinking like it's like a.
all right.
Like
I
he
got
wears
it, I
a
got it.
saddle.
No, both of you are.
She
Stop. I'm gonna stop you there. In polyamorous context, a cowgirl is a monogamous person who deliberately enters a relationship with a polyamorous individual with the goal of convincing them to abandon their other partners and become exclusively monogamous with them.
Okay. I just thought he might have
Wow.
been like, no, I'm not putting the saddle on.
I feel like we need a polyamorous expert for this story to have all these quid bits ready.
I mean, yeah, I feel like we're gonna get maybe
Cowgirl.
Yeah.
Wow. Huh. All right.
Yeah.
We're at the point in our lives where we own a small business that we operate on Saturdays together, have 2 beautiful greyhounds, and are only a couple of months away from moving into our dream house, which we purpose. Oh my gosh. Sorry, everyone, for the choppy reading. And only a couple of months away from moving into our dream house, which we purchased in 2020 and has undergone a ton of renovations. A renovation process that should have taken 6 months has now been over 2 years in the making. Money pit.
That's normally just how it is.
2 weeks. I will have it done in 2 weeks.
Money.
Yeah, 2 weeks becomes 2 years, and that happens a lot.
Happened to my mom.
No
Happened to my
way.
buddy,
She
yeah.
got money pitted?
Nah, I don't think it's money pitted.
No,
They
it just took
That's
forever.
the money. I mean,
It just
that's the
took
movie.
forever to redo the the kitchen and upstairs.
Have you guys not done seen
It's
the movie?
done now. What?
Have you guys not seen the movie Money Pit?
No.
One of the
Moneyball with Brad Pitt.
one of the things is he hires like I think these Romanians to come and fix his house, and he pays them like a pretty good deal. And they said they get it done in 2 weeks, but every time he checks in with them, 2 weeks, 2 more weeks. Oh, it only take 2 weeks.
They did the thing.
Yeah.
They did the thing, everybody.
There was a ton of them there, but nothing was getting done. We also want to expand our business soon to a standalone space and make it our full-time gig. A few months ago, Dennis told me about one of his staff where he works. We'll call her Cheryl, 25 female. Dennis works in a small corporate cafe space. While Cheryl isn't his direct report, he is the employee of Dennis's co-manager. Dennis and his co-manager work closely together to manage the space as a team, and Dennis often will ask her staff to do tasks on her behalf if she's not available. The team is small and tight-knit, and they regularly go out for beers and to play pool together. Sounds like us. Except everyone here hates pool.
What?
You've never taken me to play pool.
You never asked. I know a couple spots to go play pool.
I would love to play pool.
I play pool.
Yeah, I have played against him.
They call me Paul Pool.
We call him one-hand pool.
They call me Paul Pool Hall.
Albert Pool Holes.
Albert Pujols.
All right.
All right.
Dennis told me that he and Cheryl. I don't even know what that means.
That's so stupid.
That's Scarlett.
It's just that a baseball player. He used to play for the St. Louis Cardinals. He played for the Angels for a while. Albert Pujols. He's a Hall of Fame baseball player.
Anyways, that's beautiful.
Albert Pujols.
Dennis told me that he and Cheryl have a flirty relationship at work to the point where his co-manager had to tell Cheryl to dial it back a notch, and they had mutually expressed interest in each other. Cheryl has never been in an E&M relationship. He asked me my opinion about the situation. I told him truthfully that I thought that this was a really bad idea to date a member of his staff from both an ethical perspective and a logistical standpoint. As an HR professional in my day job, I also told him I'd be very hesitant to start a business or remain in a relationship with someone who couldn't draw that line in the sand. He was disappointed, but seemed to take it in and appreciate my perspective. A week or two later, a stressful situation at his work happened after Dennis had gone out with his other partner. Cheryl had previously expressed that she didn't want to hear about his dates with other people, but also was suspicious about his whereabouts the night before, as he had simply told her he had plans. So Cheryl was like, hey, why weren't you here?
What's the name of your plans? What's her name? What's her name, huh?
Applebee's.
2 for 1. Applebee's bottomless margarita.
Hey, no free sponsors.
That's the top. No one's going to go to Applebee's after this. It doesn't even matter.
No one go to Applebee's.
Who in chat?
I
know it? Never
ban
mind.
you from Applebee's.
We've said it like 10 times. Calm down.
He has. I said it once.
Like what you? Yeah, but you know
Editors,
him. Look at
That's
him.
on him.
Make this the anti-beep blast.
I don't control him.
Like I said, it's
Anyways,
injected into his
he
veins.
told her that he had been on a date and that she was cold to him for the rest of the day, and told him she didn't want to talk to Dennis and ended up and she didn't want to talk to. Oh, sorry. And told him she didn't want to talk. Dennis ended up leaving work early because of the stress. And Cheryl ended up calling out of work the next day. What? Okay. I'm sorry. If this happened at work, you can't call out of work because of the stress. I'm sorry.
Dude, you should not have gone and involved yourself in an intimate nature with someone with who you share a workplace.
Yeah.
Especially doing poly. That's going to be a mess.
Yeah, you need a Google Calendar for this.
You're making a big old mess.
Dennis spent 48 hours feeling stressed out because she refused to talk to him. Outside of a couple of passive-aggressive messages along the lines of, How long have you been with this girl? And how long have you been lying to me? Eventually, the situation cooled off, and Cheryl did apologize for how she reacted, especially since they weren't together. And they went back to being flirty but platonic at work. A few weeks ago, I noticed Dennis acting nervous and less affectionate than normal. He asked to talk. I made us dinner, and then he expressed that he is incredibly close with Cheryl and wanted to talk to me about ethical implications of dating her. You think we're cowgirl? Think she's a cowgirl?
The ethic. Stop talking about.
Say it.
Buddy, if you're too blind to see that it's going to be a hot mess dating your, like, what? It's not his direct report, but, like, the co-manager. So, like, but, like, you're just cruising for a bruising, my guy. Why are you doing this? Out of all of the souls on the planet that you could intermingle with in a way that could get a little bit messy emotionally, you pick the people that could affect your job and your income and your financial stability.
It's risky, bro.
You're stupid for that. You're dumb for that.
Well,
you're acting like a big old nincompoop for that.
I'm kind of like a manager. I'm dating someone that isn't a manager.
But that's different.
Is it though?
Yeah.
Don't tell me that. It's going to make it less exciting.
It's different.
She could get fired.
It'd be like if you came in and started dating Sam or John. It's like you started working here and then your girlfriend started working here. Not like...
Maybe I have.
You started... No. Stop. Get out of here. Stop
Maybe I have.
Stop it.
That would be crazy. Wow.
Get out of here.
I would be jealous. I would be like, why not me? Because I'm not thick enough?
It's just dumb.
No, you were taken already. I'm not that kind of guy.
And I do feel like it's different. Because it's a poly thing. So I feel like your odds of it becoming a hot mess are significantly higher than if it would just be like a, hey, we're in a monogamous relationship. Oh, it didn't work out. All right, let's move on.
No.
Maybe we can make that work. I just feel like it being poly, if it blows up, she's already being like, who's this other girl? It's like, it's not right. It's not the right situation.
It seems like, OP and the partner are good. It's just the other people Dennis is trying to recruit in are not about it.
Right.
In summary, he isn't her direct manager and doesn't have a lot of power over her outside of asking her to do some work-related tasks.
Wait, is this his coworker or
so he's a coworker.
Her coworker?
He's the coworker. She's like one of the staff members.
But
Dennis is a coworker.
Did you just switch up the? Can you read that again?
Yeah, I got you. In summary, he isn't her direct manager and doesn't have a lot of power over her outside of asking her to do some work-related tasks.
Okay. Sorry,
He's genuinely interested in a relationship with her and expressed that he would work hard to ensure there wouldn't be favoritism at work, and their feelings for each other are very strong. He spoke with others who work in the same industry as him, and the opinions he got validated his own feelings. He feels that she is open into learning about E&M, though admitted she hadn't cracked open the book yet. He had loaned her about the subject.
So we have to be... Whatever. People are free to do whatever they want.
Hey, Mom. Great story for you to hop in on.
It's being like, this to me is like, should we be wearing shoes? Like, no, like the natural way is to like not wear shoes, right? That's the way we were built. We were built to be barefooted. But then if you run a 5K with no shoes on and you have blisters all over your feet, you can't then go, well, what's going on here? I couldn't have possibly anticipated that now I have to deal with this new layer of the blisters on my feet.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
If you would have ran slower, maybe you'd been fine. If you would have walked it, took a couple of days to finish it.
I guess if you would have an adjustment period, you build up a callus.
I like this.
Then you can do it.
Yeah. A callus or take your time with it. Yeah, I like these. It doesn't seem like they have the callus for this or taking the appropriate amount of time to get through it.
Yeah, dude, it doesn't sound like you're really having an
Dang.
open relationship.
That was
It sounds like you're just taking somebody who like likes you,
Yeah.
and then you're trying to plug her into this system she is not built for.
That's a fantastic illustration.
Pow.
And you read my mind as I dabbed you up. I responded that he doesn't have to have admin-related powers over her. There is still a dynamic at play that creates invisible but tangible obstacles in the workspace for a manager-staff relationship. Even with the best intentions, there could be some consequences such as toxicity from the other staff due to perceiving favoritism, the possibility of HR getting involved, and them losing their jobs or drama from their relationship spilling over into work. They hadn't been dating when she had a jealous blow up at him large enough to cause multi-day drama at work and in our home life. I have a buddy that dates girls from his work, and it is, I'm like, bro, you just gotta move. You gotta go somewhere where there's more people. You gotta get out of there. It's so hard to listen to him talk about it.
I think. No, I wasn't like that. I think I dated one girl I worked with. I only worked with her for like a week, though,
Can't date me? I'm taken.
at a waffle restaurant.
You worked at a waffle
I
restaurant.
did. I worked at a
Was it
waffle
homey?
restaurant.
Was it homely?
No, it was.
Oh.
It was. There was
my
no
gosh.
love.
Both your moms are here.
What's up, moms? Mothers, introduce yourselves if you don't mind.
Hi, Mom.
Can we get your mom in here,
Hello,
too?
my mommy. Hello,
She's
my
busy
mommy.
today.
Hello, my mommy, Mom.
Why did that make you laugh?
Because you smiled when you said that.
I'm not allowed
and
to
I
smile.
know what you're thinking.
I'm not thinking.
You went, she's busy today.
This is Cornelius.
I can't smirk at you. Sorry. Every time I look at you, you make
Mother.
me smile.
Shut up.
This is Cornelius.
All right. His
Sounds
first
blushing.
relationship had been a hot mess because he and the girl hadn't jointly done the work to build a solid foundation for an ENM relationship. Can someone explain what an ENM relationship is to the people that have joined? That he was repeating the exact scenario now, and that I was going to lose patience for not having to go through the identical, predictable drama again. I would not stay with someone who couldn't see the ethical implications of dating their subordinate, nor would I start a business with someone with a history of doing so. I suggested that if this is something he really wants to pursue, there are many avenues for doing so that are a lot less of an ethical gray area, such as waiting until they're no longer working together, communicating the company's HR department, and seeing if one of them could be moved to a different space or finding a different job. I don't think you should be with this guy because it doesn't seem like he's on the same page with you. Wouldn't you say?
I
You're not on the same page.
I don't know, bro. I got nothing to say other than like for every story I read where it's like ethical non-monogamy works out, I feel like there's 15 where it doesn't, and all they want to do is try to pretend like it's working, or like one day it'll work, or that somehow it's better, and they just need to figure out why it's better, and then one day they'll understand it. I don't know. This feels like a mistake.
Yeah.
He's clearly like it doesn't sound like you want this.
Yeah.
So if you don't want this and he doesn't care that you don't, then it's no longer ethical.
Yeah, I agree with that. OP, I think ultimatum. Give it some time. And if it's like in a month from now, if this doesn't change, I think I'm going to have to look at some other prospects.
Yeah.
Ain't for me. He was unhappy with all of those suggestions, as he wanted to act on these feelings so a relationship could develop organically, but didn't want to get higher ups involved in his personal life, and didn't want to have to force a big life change in changing jobs just to be in a relationship with
Okay,
her.
let me clear. I gotta say, because I always come at open relationships a little bit. I know we've got people who are in open relationships in the chat, and Toki does make a fair point that people whose relationships are working don't typically post on Reddit. So there's that. There's
Yeah.
probably a negativity bias, but it's like, yeah, I don't know.
It's not for everybody.
I don't know.
I could not handle the jealousy. I'd be like, and then also like more than like one girlfriend. Oh. To me,
Yeah, it's
if you have a good girlfriend, it's like having 3 or 4.
It's just like where's the necessity coming from? I just don't.
But
I
if you
just don't
got
get it.
see I think the successful markers that I've seen in poly relationships is the communication and Google Calendar are like on point. Seems like Dennis is kind of lacking on the communication and rules part, and it just doesn't seem like that works. I talked to a couple at a taco stand where they're polyamorous, and they're like, it's great, and they both love it. And I was like, wow, that is very courageous, and I could not do that.
Yeah, this guy needs a system. Call it the Dennis system.
Yeah,
Yeah,
honestly.
call it the Dennis system, indeed.
I just don't think he's just not on the same page. He wants to act romantically. And aside from the polyamorous part, the professional part, like he's like, I want this to work out, but I don't want to change places. I don't want to change, who I'm working for. Then just put it on the shelf for now. It shouldn't, I don't know.
Yeah, like it's like
If I really wanted to be with Angelina and I couldn't work here and date her, and I really wanted to be with her, I'm going to go do something else. I'm going to go to Storytime OK and work there. Anyways, back to the story. We got a lot. So it escalated into a horrible fight, and things have been tense between us ever since. He has since expressed that he feels I am restricting him and telling him who he can and can't date. He's also now said that he's uncertain about everything now, including our relationship, expanding our business soon, and polyamory itself. He told me he has been unhappy for a while now. He doesn't want to blow up his life and end our relationship, but he's upset and frustrated with my stance and is no longer certain about what he wants. He's even acknowledged perhaps this due to NRE, new relationship energy. But he feels so strongly for Cheryl that he feels stuck. He says that Cheryl makes him feel special, makes him feel wanted, tells him, you're my favorite person, and calls him handsome at work all the time. The other night, when he went out for adult sodas and pool with his staff, I was doing a bit of cleaning around our shared apartment when I found what looked like a pile of receipts on his nightstand. When I went to go through them, I realized they were 30 plus love notes from Cheryl calling him baby, handsome, saying things like, I just can't effing help myself around you.
so that doesn't feel like the vibe we're looking for, right?
They both really like each other, Cheryl and Dennis.
I don't think that's supposed to be the vibe.
Yeah.
I don't think that's the vibe that we're looking for, man.
Is my poly people, is a poly relationship like a Venn diagram where the more circles you add to it, the harder it is to get everyone in the middle?
Do you want everyone in the middle? Well, I guess, yeah, they would all be in the middle because they're all...
Not like doing things in the middle. They're all on the same page in the middle. Everyone involved. Dude, Keon, I'm
Yo.
really sorry to ask this of you. Could you find the biggest Venn diagram with the most circles in it? Is that possible?
What?
How many circles
No,
could be in a
that
Venn
sounds
diagram?
absurd.
It's just a Google search,
Okay.
if you don't mind.
Anything's
Google
just
search.
A Google search.
World's biggest Venn
World's
diagram.
biggest
Yeah.
Venn diagram.
But yeah. What all? It's not always a Venn diagram. Okay, well, I just thought I'd give it a shot.
I-
Did you find something?
There's some really obnoxious ones on
Dude,
here.
please let me know when you got them
Do
ready.
you want the extreme Venn diagram?
Dude, I want the
Literally, it's
most
called the
extreme.
I don't even I hate this.
Extreme
Does it
Venn
work, though?
diagram.
Hold on. I probably.
Then streamogram.
Most have a main partner. Yeah, it sounds like that. Like her main partner is Dennis, and they stay. They have an apartment together.
Keep reading it. I'll pull this up in a second.
Okay.
They
So-
just
My heart was racing, and when he got back, I asked him to be honest and tell me if he was already in a relationship with her. He told me no, that the notes were from much earlier, when his co-manager had asked her to dial it back the flirtiness, and before they had their conversation about remaining platonic. She since toned down the constant note leaving, but they made him feel special, and he wanted to keep him. We had a few more conversations about the situation, and he did apologize for how he was acting towards me, but that he felt hurt, manipulated, and controlled, and was trying not to take it out on me. I asked him to still show up for our relationship, and asked him to take the time and think things through before making any rash decisions. I also feel as though me being busy for the last year made me less attentive and present partner. I've taken a break from theater for my own mental and well-being, and to take more time to work on my relationship.
I feel like you did the wrong thing. I feel like you should have taken time off from your relationships and focused more on theater. You know, I think we did the inverse of what was the right move there. I think, hey, maybe we're finding out that balancing all of these relationships is not something we enjoy doing, and we actually don't have to do it, and we can work on our passions, like theater, instead of having to balance 4 people at the same time, while one of them is emotionally cheating on you with his coworker who's leaving him 30 love notes that he has to keep because they make him feel special.
Yeah, I wonder what an emotional relationship within a poly relationship looks like.
I think it's keeping 30 plus love notes because they make you feel, they stroke your ego. Yeah. Yes,
Something's
I think
always
that's what it looks
stroking.
like right there.
We've agreed to work on our relationship.
Oh my God. Oh. Oh God.
Go back.
You're like a baby going to like a shiny
Go back to
object.
the wide.
It doesn't work.
Go back to the wide. Just
Your
face-
eyes are on the
face in
screen.
the screen, dude. It looks so funny. It just looks so funny.
You said you wanted the biggest Venn diagram. I gave you something absurd. That's what I saw. There's other ones, but this one made me go, nah, I hate that.
It looks like Jarvis.
Is Jarvis just a Venn diagram?
Jarvis is just a big Venn diagram of potential
Someone said that's a kaleidoscope.
words.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
It's a Venn diagram. It's the
Jarvis
biggest
is
Venn
just a
diagram.
big Venn diagrammed LLM.
Yep. Steph says cheating is anything not agreed upon in a relationship, no matter how many people involved. Yep. So we've
I like
agreed.
that.
Yeah, that's a good. Yeah. We've agreed to work on our relationship and seek advice from a poly-friendly therapist to work through this impasse, and to at least wait until we've moved back into our home, in case part of the existential crisis has to do with us being in survival mode for the last couple of years.
Personally, I think it'd be better if you went to a poly-unfriendly therapist and then you do it on hard mode, where you actually have to convince the therapist that what you're doing is better for you than if you didn't have multiple partners. And that would probably make you very resolute in your decision.
Yeah.
And if they can convince you otherwise, then I guess it wasn't really as important to you as you think it is.
It's like me going to a soccer coach to work on my basketball skills. That's what you just said.
What the
They took hard mode on that one, I will say. Where do they all get together though?
I don't know.
Where's
I
the
see
middle?
You gave me one thing to do, and boy oh boy, I hate what the results I found. It hurt my head.
That's kind of what you just described.
No, it'd be like if, like, who hates basketball the most? Soccer players? It'd be like someone who doesn't believe in basketball.
Yeah,
It'd be like, no, here's what it'd be like.
Yeah,
It'd be like,
okay. If
you
I
want
went to someone that
basketball
doesn't
advice and you
believe in
went to Max
basketball,
Kellerman.
then it's like, how am I supposed to work on my shot?
You
How
want
am I supposed to
Andre
work on my layups?
Iguodala.
How am I supposed to work on my free throws? They don't even believe the ball in a basket is a thing. How's that supposed to help
They'd
me?
be like, why don't you work on playing a soccer?
Anyways,
And you'd have to be
he's
like,
considering
no.
a few avenues, but isn't sure how to move forward. And we fundamentally disagreed on the ethics of the situation. Update. Any thoughts? Any predictions? I think OP is going to drop Dennis, and I think she should. Sorry, Dave.
Yeah, my cat's name is Karen is getting the point I was trying to make, which is the polyamory therapist, the pro-poly therapist is just going to support a poly lifestyle, which is kind of an echo chamber.
Well,
I don't think you have to go to someone who's anti-poly, but I think you should just go to like a more generalized relationship counselor or therapist
so
that you can get more on like just like a level basis of like what's going to work versus how to make the situation that's not working work.
if I'm seeking a therapist, I'm going to find one with a Christian background. I'm not going to find I'm going to be like, oh, they kind of see where my headspace is and they're going to point me in the right direction. If I went for someone else in a background that I'm not really like, understanding in, like, I don't know, someone that specializes in like horrible trauma, that I feel like that
But
can
I'm
help someone else, but
saying-
it's not like it's like the power-ups. It's not the power-ups that I'm looking for, is what I'm trying to say.
But like instead of like a Christian therapist, it could just be like a therapist that specializes in religion. Instead of a poly therapist, it should be like a therapist that specializes in relationships. Like,
Ooh.
I'm not saying they have to be like anti whatever you're going
Oh,
through.
okay. Got it.
I'm just
got it.
saying that it's like maybe just go to
And
I feel like that's looking for whatever.
And I feel like with
Confirmation
any
bias or whatever.
relationship, any therapist, I feel like with any therapist, you have to have this certain amount of discernment to understand is this an echo chamber? Are they just telling me what I want to hear? Or are they actually, challenging me on my views and helping me and not becoming a crutch?
Yeah.
Finding a therapist is very difficult, I've heard. A poly relationship needs to be closed until the inner relationship is good.
I like that. Yeah.
Okay.
But see, that's why I'm like confused. Like, if the inner relationship is good, why are we doing it? Why are we now doing the poly? It's like, is it perceived as like this is like the next level? Like this is the level up?
No, some people
Is it
just
like you get to have it?
some people.
Well, and I just
It's
mean
just like they prefer
not
it.
from the
Yeah.
positive, because clearly the way that it works when it works well is it's not like this. We read the stories of how it's not working.
Yeah,
it's
what
like it's
were you
like
gonna say?
people. It's like people like vanilla and chocolate, and sometimes people like just
Vanilla.
more chocolate, and like they want maybe 2 pieces of chocolate. And maybe both people want more chocolate or more vanilla. Just
Yeah.
they like to add
I-
sprinkles into the mix. I don't know.
I'll
Or they like
take as
caramel. Some people just like that.
Flavors.
Yeah, Angie's crazy. She'll get like ice cream and she'll have as many flavors as you can put in there. And I'm like, dude, you can't do that. It should just be one flavor of ice cream. She's like, no, I want the cotton candy, I want the caramel, and I want the marshmallow.
Yeah.
Insanity.
Mm.
Sometimes you want like another marshmallow on your s'more.
Yeah. But we got an update.
I'll just never be able to fully compute the idea of being committed while also like exploring.
Yeah,
It
me
just
neither.
feels like two like
I couldn't.
contrasting ideas, like being dry while being like wet. It's like those are two. I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
We both had the same face.
Sorry.
You
that was-
disgusting men are filthy. Your minds are rotten. It's like being cold while being warm.
Oh no.
They're two opposite ideas. How do you do both of those at the same time?
That's
You
called
get a
catching a
third-
cold.
And I know people make it work. I'm just saying I will never fully get that.
And that's okay. You
And
don't have
that's
to.
fine.
For some people, for some people it clicks.
Yep.
For some people it doesn't, and you're one of those.
And
Yeah,
so
that's
for some
okay.
people, they're waiting on the update. And I'm
Yeah.
like, what's about to happen here? I think they're going to drop Dennis.
Let's do it.
Update. Dennis has been cold to me all week, saying he needed time to think about what he wanted. We slept separately, and he went out most nights this week to visit family as well as to have dinner with a friend. He said we'd talk on Sunday once he's gathered his thoughts. I spent days being stonewalled, crying with my stomach in knots. I lost a few pounds from no appetite and was holding a pattern of terrible anxiety. Finally tonight, he came home from work. I set out a nice dinner and cocktails for us and had taken care of his tasks for our Saturday business so he could relax. I couldn't hold myself together and started crying while I tried to eat and then had to go to the bathroom to sob.
I feel like you should have just sobbed in front of him because he should know that you're in a state where you're sobbing.
Wait, hear this part. He ignored me and kept eating while I cried.
Yeah, no, this guy is just the trash man.
Yeah, he's there for a meal.
Eating garbage.
Yeah.
Cheryl flavored garbage.
Low-key OP, it sounds like you got this already on hold.
I can't imagine having a partner and not caring at all if they started crying and then excused themselves to sob in the bathroom and I just sit there eating my Frosted Flakes like a moron. I can't imagine. The only concept I can imagine is I don't care about that person at all. At all.
I finally came back to the table and said I wanted to respect his wish to not talk until Sunday, but my anxiety was through the roof, and if our relationship was over, I wanted him to tell me rather than drag it out for days. He finally said it was over and said that he wanted to wait until Sunday to figure out what to say. Dude, if it's over, just say it. What? Don't just begin free meals until then. Just say it's over. What?
Say what you think. I mean, there are situations where it's like, yeah, there's a time and place for things to be said, but like, you know, I don't know. That it doesn't read like that's the situation right now.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, if someone just had like, I don't know. When is the right time to do that? Like, if someone just had like the best day of their life, it's like, do you also like break up with them that day and ruin it? Or like, do you wait a little longer so that they still just get to have that? Or like, I don't know.
Yeah.
I broke up with a girl once in high school because we had done a long distance thing.
Thanks,
and
Hannah.
then like I got back and realized I had no feelings for her whatsoever anymore and was like, oh dang, I gotta break up with her like immediately. And she had just gotten a cat and I felt guilty because I was like, oh, now she's gonna remember the cat as like me breaking up with her cat. And then I told my mom that and she was like, no, she's not, stupid. She's gonna remember that as like the cat that like was there for her. She's gonna love the cat. You're fine. You didn't ruin the cat. And I was like, oh yeah, I guess that was kind of like self-absorbed a little bit for me to think that I ruined the cat.
It's into the next chapter.
My
and
mom
Hannah,
didn't call me an idiot though.
Thanks for the $69 and getting us to the next 30 minutes. Appreciate it. She said.
Yes. She said nothing. She did the funny number. Thank you, Hannah. Funny number.
That was great.
Jawline. Funny number. Silence.
Yep.
So yeah,
he went on an impassionate speech about
impassioned.
Okay. He went on an impassioned speech about how he hadn't been happy in a long time and realized that he just wasn't Polly. I begged him to still go to therapy with me, even if it were to just get some closure and learn what we could have done better. And he refused, saying he didn't believe therapy could fix us. I was upset and asked why. After 8 years, a house, and a business together, he couldn't have said something sooner.
Yeah, so this was exactly that, like, oh, the relationship is, I'm unhappy, let's do Polly. That'll fix us. And then it's like, yeah, no, actually, it's not that it's Polly. It's that I don't like you, and I don't like our life, and I want something else, and I'm a child, and I just need something new and shiny.
He did like new and shiny things. I then asked again if he was already with Cheryl. He froze. Said, we're really close emotionally, I guess. I asked, did you sleep with her? Kiss her. And by the way, you can use your lips to kiss us on your favorite podcast platform.
No.
Just
No.
type in with your lips, okay, story time,
No.
and you can kiss the play button to play, 80 days worth
You
of
should
stories.
have said that you could sleep with us in your ears.
I said that yesterday.
Oh. All right.
I can't say the same CTA every time.
I repeat it a lot. Honestly, I know I've repeated "cows come home" before. I've repeated plethora.
But
Zathura.
do you think that he did the dirty spicy tango with?
I don't know. I think
Cheryl?
if he did, he probably wouldn't even be honest about it.
Yeah.
I think, or who knows? Maybe he would be, because he'd be like, "This will make her leave me," because I know I just don't want this to drag out. Maybe if she just hates me, because clearly he doesn't care about your feelings.
Yeah.
He watched you go to the bathroom and sob and did nothing.
Yeah.
So he'd probably be like, "Yeah, if she hates me, the breakup will be faster and cleaner."
Yeah. Whew.
But like, yeah, I don't know. Clearly, this was a misguided attempt to salvage the dying embers of your relationship. And you clearly trusted him a lot, and I'm sorry that he, abused your trust.
Yeah. From what I've seen in this, you've got your stuff together. Like your HR got a side business. You're looking into expanding that. You're buying a house. You've got your stuff together. Dennis seems like he was just going with the flow. He didn't see when it comes to a professional relationship, he didn't see the consequences of, if I go with her, I could maybe lose my job. He was like, I'm just going to act on my feelings. And it really shows that you're in a logical position, and he is in a, I guess, like, feelings position, which, you guys are just on two different places, and it just didn't work for Dennis. And now he's, he wanted to make it work, and he just did everything until he could, and then now he's fed up. Taylor Connie says, when my ex and I of 9 years broke up during the conversation, he told me that he had been done with the relationship for 2 years before finally found the courage to say something which hurt a lot.
It's like, why don't you just... Yeah.
That's like just hurting everybody.
Yeah,
Why?
I get like a month or two to just be like, is this a phase or do I actually feel this way?
Yeah.
Not 2 years?
Why not just say something and try to work on it instead of just like let it silently grow until it's like a elephant-sized tumor and there's nothing you can do about it? Just say something.
People are scared.
They don't want to hurt feelings.
They don't want to. They don't want. You know how you like leave a Band-Aid on? They just don't want to rip the Band-Aid, and they're like, "It's gonna hurt." I don't like that.
Well, it's like it's like
It's
the
stupid.
what was it? We read a story the other day where it was like someone was like, "Yeah, I was scared that they wouldn't want to be in my
sorry.
life."
We do have a little bit more, by the way.
So I made sure to never contact them and that they didn't have my number, so they could never be in my life.
Wow.
It's like you made that happen. You
Yeah.
ensured that it would happen. Anyway, let's finish this.
He admitted he had kissed her yesterday at work.
He kissed his coworker.
While I was waiting for him at home with my stomach in knots and staring down the barrel of our possible end. Before we ever got to our conversation on Sunday, I asked him why he couldn't have been honest with me, and he couldn't give me an answer. I told him to pack a bag and get out of our apartment and leave his keys behind. He's staying with his brother. A fleet of people, including one of my other partners and some friends, rallied at my doorstep. All of them held me as I cried, reassured me as I asked why I wasn't worth going to therapy with, and told me my value wasn't predicted on Dennis's behavior and handling of the whole situation. They wouldn't let me clean up the half-eaten dinner still sitting on the table or walk my dogs myself. My one partner is sleeping beside me as I try to get some sleep, and my friends are showing up tomorrow to work the cash register of my business in Dennis's absence. I'm going to be okay. Yeah, you got a lot of support. Dennis couldn't handle This couldn't do it. And I think I don't know. Dennis could have handled things better, but it seemed like it was what had to happen.
I'm going to say it, dude.
What are you going to say?
I'm going to freaking say it.
What?
I think Dennis is a menace.
Oh, dude, no. No.
Can't say that.
Not even a Mr. Wilson over here.
I said it, dude. What are you going to do about it?
I don't know, get a slingshot with a marble.
You
And
do have us. I did give you a
you did,
slingshot.
and I have it on my balcony.
I gave you my downfall.
I've almost used it a few times. Some tweakers around there.
No.
How else am I supposed to get rid of the thieves in my house?
I'm just imagining the cops knock on my door and they're like, "Did you supply a slingshot to one Riley Wilson?"
This slingshot has a serial number that's registered under your name.
No. No. Oh, yeah.
Oh, man, I'm going to definitely rat you out. Whitney, thanks for the 150 buckaronos. We're going to spin your wheel.
Yes, we will.
What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? We have someone special coming around soon, so we might have to wait until they get here. I don't think we can start a small story before they get here.
Okay.
You want to get that?
Okay.
Ew.
He's got so much booty.
Delicious. Whitney Anderson, thanks for the 5 buckaronos. Oh, I thought I was talking about donos. My bad. I didn't mean the wheel. My bad, Dakota.
We're going to wheel anyway, right?
Yeah, you're right. Relationship roadblock. Have a baby, buy a house, open the relationship. It fixes everything. That's right. That is how it fixes about every single problem we've ever come up with. Rebel Trader, thanks for the $5. Dakota Riley Cake, making a Bucky's trip soon. Any requests? Jerky.
Jerky.
Jorky.
Jerky. I was gonna say jorky.
Jorky boys.
We love the jerky.
Carly, if you want to come over here, I
Jerky
gotta do a
obsessed.
few things, but if you want to come read the donos, that'd be amazing.
Yeah, so is Sophia coming in with the guest?
Here in a minute.
Yeah, I don't think I'm allowed to talk to
What's
strangers. They don't
up?
let me talk to strangers.
Oh, you're tiny.
What's up? She's so small.
I'm so small, Keon's
All right,
You're not even be able to hear me until.
Whitney. Keon got shocked by the camera again because he's got ghost powers. You need to get that looked at. You need to get that looked at. You need to get it looked at why you are an electrical
I
conduit.
think he shuffles his feet in those shoes.
No, because I did the same experience. I tried to do exactly what he did.
You wore those shoes and,
And
those
it's like
socks
I
and
don't
shuffled
get
around?
shocked like I've been shocked like one time, and I think it was because whatever ghost follows him around like decided to just shock me as well.
Close enough. I'm here for like no time. I think I might look a little bigger now, but I'm good. Put it on the wide. He's
No,
holding
it's
it.
okay.
He's holding it
1.5
for 5 minutes.
for 5 minutes.
Oh, hello,
with Whitney
everybody.
Anderson, and now we're gonna do Boom Dax.
Boom Dax.
Boom Dax
Boom
D.
Dax D.
Yeah.
And Boom Dax D also super chatted $12.98. I have 3 partners. The key to avoid jealousy and so many issues is communication. If any of us have emotional issues, what is it?
1.5 for 5 minutes.
If any of us have emotional issues, we talk about. Each of my partners provides different experiences and different parts of my life. Nice.
Gotcha.
I was in the room, but not paying attention to that story at all because I was on break.
Like, and again, to be clear, I would never like think less of a person for being poly, or like I would probably just be like ready to be there for them if they break up, you know what I'm saying? But like that would be my only judgment is like, well, I judge that your relationship is harder than
Don't put it
mine
on me.
or monogamy, right?
Before you can put it on
But
me.
it's not bad. But in
I
my
have no opinions about this.
my
Dakota's
perspective
talking.
is it's like because you're getting those other things from your other partners. But to me, I'm like, from my perspective, I'm like, I just would do that with friendship. You know, I would have the friendship that gives me those other things from other people. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm just brainwashed to think that that's the right way. But or maybe I just know I can't do that. Because I would constantly just be like, all right, well, so when are you leaving me for that other guy? Or like, when are you leaving me for that other, just whatever. Like, when are you going to start liking that other person more than you like me? And I guess I'm just a simp.
Mama Bear 007.
No, it says Mama B.
Okay,
I'm a
and
bee,
for
I'm a
away.
It says Mama B.
Okay, you read it then.
Mama B 007, like James Bond says, don't dip your pen in the company ink. Duh.
That dough was part of the donut, guys. That was Purple Trader sent $10. 4,200 plus feet of cobwebs up and ready. Pick in Discord, LOL, and still not done. Keon, can you throw me my phone and I will look this up?
You almost have a mile of cobwebs. You might as well just do another one.
I know, but
you
I'm
might
not
as
good at
well.
pitching.
Just keep
for
going
what?
until you get to a mile of cobwebs.
Cobwebs for what?
For Halloween.
Oh my god!
For Halloweenski.
And it looks so good, guys.
For Monica Halloweenski. Mandy Louise.
That's cute.
Yeah, well, that's a lot.
Oh my god, and there's a skeleton in that one. I love it.
The sailors say, Mandy, you're a Louise.
Okay.
Thank you for the 324. Thank you for entertaining me while I'm on work, cover, waiting for surgery on my knee. Dang, that face when knee surgery is tomorrow.
Hope it goes smooth.
Yeah, I wish your knee well.
Speedy recovery.
Jasmine Davis. Thank you for the $2. Thanks for being you.
Thanks for being you, Jasmine.
Back at ya. Boing whip. Queen Blaze. Bleh. Thank you for the $5 via Ko-Fi, where YouTube doesn't take 30%. Here for a long night again, guys. 12 plus hours, baby. Let's go.
And I was going to remind everybody that I'm here too tonight, but then I also signed up to work a late night shift no matter what. So if I'm going to be here, I'm going to be here anyway. So I don't think Dakota realizes that's not going to get to me tonight.
What do
Cool
you
hat, though.
mean?
I signed up to work till 1 a.m. no matter what.
Yeah.
So I'll be up recording other episodes or I'll be on the stream.
I didn't expect it to get to you. It shouldn't
got
get.
shocked
It shouldn't get
again.
to you yet. It didn't even get. That's really like the only time it's ever gotten to me. I've never been gotten like that.
Gets Riley a lot.
All right.
But
That was always
Anonymous-
the joke, is I couldn't be gotten, and that's why everyone was so shocked when I played Mad, because people were like, "I've never seen him do this."
And Anonymous 42 sent $25. Just FYI, the most dangerous canoes are volcanoes.
That's funny.
The most dangerous canoes are volcanoes.
I didn't know which way would be funnier to say it, guys.
Say museum.
Yeah, say museum.
Museum.
Oh.
Say it how you say it.
No, I can't say it how I say it because apparently I'm a
Museum.
sick freak.
I was going to give you one that I say weird
These
in
belong in a
return, but-
museum. That's how Indiana
it's
Jones says it. Y'all gonna
fine.
clown on Indiana Jones too? These belong in a museum. You know
Yeah,
what?
If he says it
Pull
like
it up.
that,
You
then
know
I'm
what?
clowning on
No.
Indiana Jones too.
Where is it?
Read the donos.
Where's my phone?
Axolotl, thank you for the 1 gifted night membership. And Whitney with $100.
Whitney.
He says, come on, Eileen, yesterday. Have you seen the dirty Halloween costume of it? Ha ha ha. Oh, yeah, here's more time.
No, I haven't, and I
I
don't
can
want to
picture
see
it.
that. I don't want to see
I
that.
can picture it, though.
I don't want to see that.
Yeah.
And I did not say that. I said, can we give Eileen a break, please?
Who's Eileen? Should we spin that now?
Oh, come on, Eileen.
No, I know the song.
That's who she is.
Oh, you guys just brought up Eileen from
Yeah,
that
I
song?
said, can we please give Eileen a break? Why are we doing this?
I wasn't
then-
there for that part yesterday, so I'm just...
Whitney!
Should I?
I'm catching up on it. Whoa, wide shot. Wide shot.
Oh,
Show us the
go to
wheel.
the wide!
Show us the wheel, boy. Keo,
Go to
show
the
us the wheel, boy.
wide! Yeah!
And that is a 2x for 1 minute.
2x for 1 minute after the 1.5 ends.
Also, Whitney,
After the 1.5 ends, we
Whitney,
have a
I'll
2x for 1 minute.
I'll make sure I make that a 1.5 for the $100 donut.
What?
It wasn't on yet for the
didn't
1.5.
multiply.
Ooh.
It didn't multiplingus.
And I saw Megmac sent $5. So sorry, the post office was not on their game today to deliver Dakota's snackage. It does have perishables, so make sure you try to grab it soon.
Oh no.
Good to know. Thank you.
Well, yeah, that we can grab it tomorrow. Apparently, is the earliest we can get it. I tried to grab it, and they would not. They were like, we don't have it. It's still out on the carrier. I'm like, why didn't they just drop it off at whatever? And they're like, I don't know. I don't know. We don't know anything. Misha Tiger 84, thanks for being a member for 5 months. Love you guys.
Love you
Misha.
guys.
You love Misha. We love Misha.
So, chat, we do have a guest coming in very soon. So, 1, we're going to add an hour for that guest when they come in. 2, because they're coming in very soon, we will be holding off on that story, hence why we're giving you an hour for the guest. They are, one of our special guests. They are a therapist. So we'll get that ready very soon. Yes, a guest. But in the meantime, one of you have an okay story time?
I'm not allowed to talk to the therapists because I'll break them. They'll be like, I don't even know why I did this. I don't even know why I chose this as a career. I have found my Sisyphusian boulder.
Cool.
You just keep pushing me up the hill.
Something fun to talk about.
Yeah, here's something fun to talk about.
Okay.
Dolphins.
I don't. They're not the best animals.
Why?
They tend to be pretty violent to each other.
Where did they learn that?
Probably from each other.
Probably from people.
I doubt
They were watching MTV. The Dolphins, once they had access to public television, once I'm not going to say who put the TVs at the bottom of the sea,
Was it you?
but it wasn't me. Some people like to push the envelope. All right? And once they put the CRTs at the bottom of the sea, all HE double hockey sticks has broken loose within the dolphin community.
You never know.
And that's all real.
Sure.
Whitney Anderson says, "Have y'all seen the ugly pink dolphins?"
No.
Yeah, the freshwater dolphins in Brazil,
I've
in the
not.
Amazon River. They do look kind of gross. They look like they were like someone trying to draw a dolphin from memory, and they're not great at drawing.
Great.
But they're cool. They live. They're very. They're hard to find because they live in the water that they live in is kind of like mangrovey, where it's like the water is very murky, so you can't really see them unless they're at the surface.
Winnie Anderson, I
very
do
hard.
know about the fish doorbell. Do you know about the fish doorbell?
What the heck is that?
So there's this fish doorbell in is it Norway or Finland or something? It's a different country where basically there's this website called Fish Doorbell, and you can go on and you watch for when these fish pull up, and you can open the door for them to get through, because they found that predators were like hanging out and eating the fish at wherever they were going, so they created like a little door to like let the fish in, and basically at a certain it's in Sweden. Okay, that sounds right. And basically like a bunch of people can watch it, and anytime a fish shows up, you can like let the fish through,
So they don't get predated.
so they don't get eaten in wherever they're going.
Okay,
And it's pretty cool.
that is cool.
I've been into fish facts.
Fish doorbell. I have actually a fun fact
The Netherlands.
about groupers.
Cool.
Well, I can't remember. Like, there's an entire.
The Netherlands.
Yeah. The groupers have a biological mechanism built into them where they're hermaphroditic by nature. So, like, if a group of if a group of groupers, and I can't remember, there's like a whole like sub category genus of fish that do this, but it's like if they all if there's like a big group of females, the largest female will spontaneously change
Yes.
their bits, their gender, their sexy time parts,
I have
and
heard
become
of
male
that
and
one.
control the group as their harem. And yes, and I learned that because I made a video about Goliath groupers, because I realized they got so big that they could eat a baby. And I was like, people need to know that. People need to know that that's scary. And it's probably never happened, but it's just like it could. And that's scary
It's true.
to know about. And the guest is here. I'm going to get the heck out of here.
Okay.
And get out the
As they come
way.
in.
And I bring my guy with me.
I'll just leave this on the table.
Do-do-do-do-do.
I think. Are we entertaining them until they walk into the door? They're explaining things still. That song's gonna be stuck in my head all night now. Come on, Arlene. He's.
Look at him. Keon. Yes.
And the rest of the podcast will be done by what have you named him?
Cornelius.
By Cornelius. He says, "Hi guys, I'm Cornelius. What's up? Oh, bye Cornelius. Okay, are they coming in? You want to put it on you for a second?
All right.
Okay, we'll put it on you. All
All we have is radio blah blah. Radio Goo Goo. Yeah, Purple Axolotl, thank you for your gifted membership. Steffi Arnold, welcome to the night. And Whitney Anderson, thanks for that $3. The Netherlands, had to look it up. That's where the fish doorbell is. And we have our guest who's here. La da di da, la da da. La, la,
Hello,
la.
everyone. Sure, we could put it. I don't know if it'll show up. I'll move some of our ducks. We can put it on the table. Folks, we've got a guest. We're gonna introduce in a moment. Here. I gotta hold it right here the whole time.
There you go.
It'll show up on the wide. Where we go there? We go to wide for a second.
Oh, you guys live? This is
Yay!
so cool.
We're live.
Yeah. So we got our chat, our wonderful chat in the stream.
Yes, cool.
Um,
I'm the mother-in-law expert.
and this is why, we got some mother-in-law stories today, and this is why we needed you.
Oh my
Perfect.
goodness.
Yeah,
Oh.
we read a lot of. I'm sure Riley said that outside, but we read a lot of insane mother-in-law
Yes.
stories.
Yes, as I have heard
Yeah.
so many of them through all of my work
Yeah, I'm sure.
across the years.
Yeah.
And the reason why I wrote the book. So
Is it just full
finally,
of crazy mother-in-law stories?
I have sat with people
Mm-hmm.
in the past even 6 months, and I said, my book is done. It's
Yeah.
edited, signed, done. But when you read through it, you're going to recognize yourself in this story.
Mm.
It's not yours.
Yeah, but
But
they're
it's-
very similar.
Yeah, the stories.
Yeah. No, I mean we read so many stories that are like have similar themes of like enmeshment and
Yes.
sons just doing whatever their moms say and stuff like that.
Oh, goodness.
Yes. So if you guys don't know, this is Dr. Tracy. She's basically the mother-in-law expert, and we're going to read some stories with her. I added some time for you guys because Dr. Tracy was like, add some time. So we're like, we got you. So thank her for that.
Yeah.
And we're going to get into the story momentarily.
Whenever you are ready. But basically, I'm going to read the title. And then if you have like a little comment to make,
Yes.
just like a short thing
Throughout.
about it. So like,
Yeah.
for example, throughout the story, you can
Okay.
give your comments. And then I'll also say like, what do you think about this? And then you'll see chat telling you as well what they think about the story.
I also love the good stories that come in. You know,
Yeah.
where we can know that there are other women out there who are
Yeah.
doing this and connecting and Yeah.
No, it's really nice. Yeah, I mean, like we have a lot of stories from our chat as well that are sent in and stuff. So it's also nice to hear stuff from our community as well.
Yes. But
Oh my
and-
goodness, such an
yeah.
amazing community you have.
Yeah.
Oh, you
No,
guys.
they're very sweet.
And
Um,
how should we address you? I know you
Yeah.
just introduced yourself as Tracy, but Doctor.
I mean, when we do like a first introduction, people say Dr. Tracy, but when we're in conversation, I'm Tracy. I'm with your stories.
Yeah.
You know, we're both
Thank you.
humans.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's so
Perfect.
important.
We want to make
And-
sure, we make
yeah.
sure you're comfortable and how how you feel and everything's good for you
Oh,
because
it's
you are our
amazing.
guest. Yes.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
And,
We're just humans.
Yeah, I was just
Yeah.
asking Keon, do you need like a little bit more time? Because I wanted to know kind of how long you've, if we have a little time,
Yeah, if you-
to
yeah,
kind
yeah.
of go over like how long you've been working as
Yeah.
in the profession of like mother-in-law specifically. Or,
I
Yeah.
started working with couples nearly 20 years ago
Wow.
through research and clinical work.
mm-hmm.
And this was just this repeated story that kept coming up. And
Mm.
all couples come to my office saying, we want to be on the same page. We want to be able to problem solve. Like, I think everybody can relate to that
Yeah.
feeling of let's be close and be a team.
Yeah, but you have this one
And-
person.
Pardon?
You have this one person
This
who's
one
kind
person.
of
And then when you're as a team, you feel secure and connected.
mm-hmm.
And Sophia, we all go into relationships hoping to be connected with extended family.
Yeah,
Everyone has that hope.
yeah. You're always nervous to meet the parents.
Right. Well, and then there's the power dynamic within that.
Yes.
But it was really this repeated experience where so many people were struggling on how to do this.
Mhm.
Or they were having good experiences and they wanted to keep them good.
Yeah.
So that's really where my 5-step system, the Vault, came from, with the goal to help people do this at home.
Yeah.
And
We're gonna apply that
Oh,
today
we're
into
gonna-
these
Yes.
stories. So let's, yeah.
And I'm pretty sure you got the lowdown. Sophia's going to introduce herself, then you, and then I will introduce myself, and I will do a little snippet of you. And of course, you can do your plug later on. I know a lot of people are going to be coming through, but I'll, I guess, be the first one to do that. I want to make sure I get your last name correct.
Oh, yes. There's no special pronouncing on it. Dalglish.
Dalglish.
Yes, you got it.
Perfect.
Don't add any letters. It's
Tracy
Scottish.
Dalglish.
Yeah,
Yes.
Scottish. Don't add any accents to it.
I'm half Scottish.
You are,
Yeah, my
yes.
mom's McFadden.
Oh, yes.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
a Mick.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, classic.
Perfect.
But we're gonna get into the story. So again, it's just I'm gonna read the title, and then if you have like a little like that's crazy or I don't yeah. Do you? I can do a practice
Like a little
one
practice
with
one,
Keon,
yeah.
or with you as well. So the title is gonna be "My Mother-in-Law Wants to Steal My Daughter," and then Keon, you would say,
Don't steal my daughter.
"Yeah,
Don't. Oh,
something."
I heard that very briefly, and I said, don't do that.
Don't do that. Yeah. So that would be whatever you want.
Got
to say.
it.
If you want that one, you can have that too.
Oh.
You ready?
Just about.
Cute, cool, cute.
And this happens a lot with our guests, Tracy. I know they told you about the cone for the mic.
Yeah,
Don't
where it
be
is,
afraid.
it's perfect.
Yeah,
Okay.
don't be
I
afraid.
see people are saying they can't hear me. My
Yeah.
voice is softer.
It's very usually our
Okay.
guests have very soft voices, so don't be afraid to get project a little bit.
Be a little loud.
Yes.
No,
I have permission to be loud.
You
Absolutely.
have full
Passionate?
permission.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, please. So
Yeah.
don't mind that.
My
there is
husband
a
will.
limiter,
My husband
so.
would love that. He loves when he's like, "You're having a Dr. Tracy soapbox moment right now. Like,
This is
just
your
go."
time.
He's like, "Can I film you right now?" I'm like, "No."
Well, perfect. It's filmed. We'll send it over to him. Alrighty.
All right. I guess we
Let's
are
do it.
ready. I'll go ahead and count down, and then, like I said, Sophia to you, Tracy, and then to me. I'll do a little snippet of you, and then we'll get into it. Perfect. Ready?
Mhm.
All right. Chat, you guys ready? Perfect.
They're
They're so ready.
ready.
They've been ready.
Oh my goodness!
All
Look at this
right.
amazing community. This is what I
they're
just.
so lovely.
This is what I love.
Yeah.
You have built this community.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
It's I feel very lucky, and we all do. I feel like you've just told Keon that like the president is
Yeah.
like sorry, sir.
Keon, did
I got it. Thank you so much.
on the couch? All right, here we are.
All right.
You ready?
Mhm.
3, 2, 1.
My mother-in-law wants to steal my daughter.
That is crazy.
And trigger warning for mental health crisis, stalking, Self-unaliving threats. Ooh. My stepmother-in-law, or soon-to-be mother-in-law, is generally a lovely woman, kind, helpful, and sweet. But Lord, recently, I really don't like her. Background, father-in-law married, is it stepmother-in-law? We'll find out. When dear husband was a teenager, so they've been together for quite a while now. She had infertility issues, and after countless failed IVF attempts, found out they couldn't have children. I think one of the benefits of marrying father-in-law was that she would inherit 2 sons. Even though they were close to being legal adults, she knew one day they would have children and she'd be a grandmother. By the way, this comes from Panther Purple, and if you want to submit your own stories, am I not saying that part?
I think you can say that part. Yeah.
Go to the r/showcase storytime subreddit. I'm Sophia.
And we have a guest here. Please
Yes,
introduce
and we have a
yourself.
guest here.
I'm Dr. Tracy.
Perfect, yes.
And I'm Keon, and I'm going to do a little introduction for Dr. Tracy. Dog leash, right? Did I say that correctly?
Dog leash.
Dog leash.
Dog leash.
Dog leash.
Yeah.
Yes. Dr. Tracy Dalgleish, a clinical psychologist, author, and relationship expert who spent over 15 years, guys, helping couples untangle the messy dynamics between marriage and family. Through her groundbreaking vault method, which we'll probably get into later, she teaches partners how to set boundaries, break toxic cycles, and build healthier connections with in-laws. Dr. Tracy is here today to give us insights on the dynamics of mother-in-laws and narrative, and sharing her launch of her new book, You, Your Husband, and His Mother. Please welcome Dr. Tracy.
And can we go to the wide? Because we have the book right here. You can't really see it here. I'll hold it.
Yes.
I'll hold it here.
We'll do a little boom.
It'll be right
Oh,
here.
it's beautiful.
There we go. But OP says, now this brings me to my issue. Before I gave birth to dear daughter, I knew an influx of annoying stuff was coming my way because there hadn't been a girl born into the family for a long time. But I definitely didn't think it would be this bad. When I was pregnant with daughter, my stepmother-in-law bought me 4 bin bags worth of clothes, despite my specific request for no one to buy me clothes because A, she'll grow out of them in a matter of weeks, so it's a waste of money, and B, my in-laws have a tendency to buy clothes that say things like, Grandma's #1 girl and Daddy's girl.
Oh, but not her.
Nothing about the mother.
Nothing about the mother.
Yeah.
That is just this low blow.
Mm-hmm. When I told my stepmother-in-law that I wouldn't have people wait in the delivery room this time because of the storm that was the birth of my first child, she seemed understanding. She said, oh, okay, I understand. Well, makes sense why you thought she understood. But father-in-law later told me she cried herself to sleep every night for a week. I have a good relationship with my stepmother-in-law, so this hurt me to hear. But at the same time, it felt like a guilt trip. Is this
Can I?
something- Yeah,
Can I
please.
interrupt
I was about to ask you.
Whoa.
Yeah.
So her father-in-law told her that.
Yes.
I need to pause right here and just emphasize how vulnerable new mothers are. How vulnerable mothers are during the postpartum period.
Absolutely.
Not the first 2 weeks, not 6 weeks. I say 12 months. 12 months. And we also want to recognize that the generational levels, emotions don't flow downward.
Yeah.
That's not the kids' responsibilities. That's for you and your partner to work out.
Exactly.
Or you go to your peer, a sibling, a therapist, or you go to your own mother and talk to her.
Yeah. I'm wondering why the father-in-law came to tell OP that, you know,
I mean, we could do
information.
all kinds of hypotheses around this. We won't know, but my guess is that he doesn't know what to do with it.
Yeah.
And so he thinks he's solving the problem by then going to his daughter-in-law and saying she was really struggling with this.
Yes.
But then that turns this is the whole triangle of the book. You're creating a triangle then, instead of him being the supportive partner and saying, of course you're having a hard time. I understand this.
Yeah.
Let's look at this from our daughter-in-law's perspective. We're not going to put our feelings onto her. We're going to be responsible for us.
Yes.
We'll be together. And then when they're ready to invite us in, then we'll come in.
Yeah. And it seems like the mother-in-law is putting a lot of, I don't know, emphasis on this birth maybe being she's like, she wants to live vicariously through it since she didn't have that experience.
That projection.
Yes.
And it's even when you say what you want, I'm not going to respect it. And I know so many people say, and this is also where the two couple partners get stuck because
Yeah.
then he says, well, mom had good intentions, or stepmom had good intentions, or even the father-in-law saying she had good intentions by buying these 4 bins of clothes.
Yeah.
And
But at the end of the day, it's not respecting what she asked.
it's not about intention.
Yeah.
People really have to sink into understanding that this is about impact.
Yes.
And impact matters more in deepening a relationship and honoring a connection than having to focus on intention. I mean, we all have good intentions.
Yeah.
Most of us don't. Most of us do not walk around manipulating
Trying to spite
others,
people.
hurting
Yeah.
others. We
Yeah.
want to be connected.
Yes.
There's
but,
more.
Yeah, there's a lot more.
Mhm.
OP continues. I sat her down and told her this wasn't about her. And of course, she'll be involved in my daughter's life. Just hold off for a bit.
I love
She's-
that.
Yeah. It's
That-
like,
that's-
I'm not doing it to spite you.
Yes.
She seemed to understand, but the past year has been difficult to say the least. This leads me to today. I'll bullet point to make it more organized. 1, she constantly refers to my daughter as variations of her precious little girl. I walked in on her hovering over daughter in her crib, saying, "You're the child I have prayed for, my little girl. God has truly answered my prayers." Definitely projecting.
Oh, and it's just that kind of flavoring of enmeshment
Yes.
and codependency that my needs are all going to be met by you.
Yeah, you're like the prophecy child.
A baby, and when she's 2, 4, 10, 14, that's not her job to meet her needs.
Nope. She tried to give my daughter a middle name because I got to give daughter her first name because
Oh,
you're her mother.
Sorry?
Yeah. Why did you get to name her?
Oh, this woman is
Yeah.
hurting. She has so
Yes.
much of her own pain and grief, and it's not her.
That she hasn't dealt with, it seems.
No, and it's not her daughter-in-law's
No.
job to fix that
Mm-mm.
or to fill that hole.
Yeah. The name she chose was what she picked for the child that she miscarried. Wow. So I was very creeped out. Probably one of the weirdest things was when she said, "She's so beautiful. She got that from you. It's a shame. I always wanted to see my features on my child. Maybe we can say she has my eyes?" Ooh.
Let's pin that one in
Yeah.
terms of boundary statements that we can say around that. I think that'll be
Yes.
really important.
When my daughter cries, this woman turns into Usain Bolt himself and goes to pick her up, saying, "Shh, I'm here now. You're okay. Nothing can hurt you." The guilt trips. I'm very reluctant about my children sleeping over at people's houses because they're still very young. But despite this, she constantly asks, "Can I have daughter over for the night?" I give reasons. "What about next week?" I give reasons. Now she makes statements like, "I've set up the whole nursery and she hasn't even used it once. Haha," while creepily staring at me. I need some advice. I don't know how to handle this. Sometimes I'd rather she just be like my mother-in-law, an upfront knucklehead, because I can deal with that. I just don't know how to deal with passive aggressiveness. Technically, she doesn't overstep my boundaries, but she'll find loopholes or guilt trips. I get it. You didn't get to have children. Honestly, I feel for you. But that doesn't mean my daughter is going to be the baby you've always wanted to have. However, she has been there for me and is honestly a sweet person overall. But ever since I've had my daughter, she has become overbearing. Husband loves his dad and my stepmother-in-law, and his dad can't bear his wife being upset. So I know if husband and I try to talk to her formally about it, she'll cry and guilt trip, maybe not even intentionally. I don't know how to handle weepy people. Any advice? And there is an update, but do you have
Okay.
any thoughts so far?
In the book, I outlined 6 types of mothers-in-law. And I did that after almost 20 years of working with people.
Yeah.
And this is, I really want people to know, this is not a diagnosis. You're not going to go through these types and then go to your partner and be like, haha, your mother's a
this type.
narcissist. I didn't
Yeah.
use that word intentionally because it's not helpful. And so whenever we're dealing with someone, we want to understand what category of behavior are they? Because then we will know how we can communicate and interact with them.
Yeah.
So for example, there's a lot of martyr victim flavoring here where I want to give and give and give, but there's guilt attached to it. Or this poor me, it's all happening to me. I never got to have that, which is more of that victim flavoring. And so then when you think of who you're dealing with, and already she's saying this woman has all of these passive aggressive remarks, you know that it's probably not going to be helpful to over explain yourself. And I caught OP's piece too, where she says, you know, I like her. We had a good relationship. And I think there's like this torn feeling that so many daughters-in-law experience after having children, which is what happened to our connection.
Yeah.
Because now you're focused all on baby.
And I'm not even,
and I don't even exist.
Yeah.
And
I'm
it is
losing
the
that
most
priority.
painful thing, Sophia, to be in a room with someone and they not even look at you, ask you how you're doing, get you the water after you've just given birth.
Yeah, you're just the carrier of this kid.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's really
and that's
rough.
being reduced to that.
Yeah.
I will have to come back to the piece where her husband, because that can also really make a difference. But then let's also acknowledge that you're entering into a system here. And so, because the stepmom's been around for a while.
Yeah, she's been around for, I think,
since her husband was 15.
Yeah, I believe
Or
so.
before.
Yeah, because they were almost of
Right.
age. Yeah.
So there's a system in place, and it's been operating for a long time. She's an outsider, and so she's going to be more likely to recognize that system.
Yeah.
And I always say to daughters-in-law, you are not bad for calling out a system. And so I know for many people, they'll go to their partners and say, your mom or your stepmom, they're guilt tripping us. And their husbands will say, no, what are you talking about? That's just mom.
Yeah, she's being nice.
And that's so painful. So I think that's really important.
Yeah. And the whole stuff about her saying, oh, let's say that your daughter has my eyes. It just feels very obsessive
So
at this point.
I think where we tend to go into as parents right now is we want to control the outside
Yeah.
so we can feel safe on the inside. And I really want parents to feel empowered in the home, that everything you do with yourself, your partner, and your child is about building security. And so even if stepmother-in-law is coming in and saying these things, you're always going to be that secure base for your child.
Yeah.
Or if you're in their home and they insert some food rules, like you know, older rules that a lot of parents don't follow today, or things like you have to clear your plate before you get dessert. You get to step in as the parent and say, actually, I'm the parent and that's not a rule we follow in our family.
Yeah.
So keeping that in mind and knowing that you can always help support and model to your child what's healthy and what's not. So for example, I can imagine then as baby gets older, then grandma's going to be like, oh, give me a big hug. I want a hug. Body autonomy is so
Yeah, it
important.
might be like, well, you know, we consent before we give.
Yes. No, sensing who this person is, she's not going to like that. But mom gets to say, oh, we're not going to do hugs. She doesn't want to right now. We believe in asking first.
Yeah.
And the thing here, so two pieces. She's not going to change.
Sure.
And you could go into those conversations and point out these issues, but that might cause more distress. And I have a feeling it would.
Well, it seems like OP's already kind of said what she feels, and that hasn't done anything so far.
I love what OP did in the sense of saying, like, we'll invite you in. We'll let you know what works for us.
Yes.
That's beautiful. You've already done that piece, but now here's someone who can't see that pattern. And so here, you're going to want to know really what your boundaries are.
Yeah.
Can I do a little boundary request piece here?
Please.
Okay. Most people come into my office saying they're not respecting my boundaries. And when we dig a little bit into it, it's because people are making requests. And requests sound like, please don't whisper these comments into my daughter's ear. Please don't make comments about her eyes or that kind of thing.
Yeah.
It's about the other person doing something. The boundary is what you are or are not willing to do. And so then when she makes these comments, what does OP want to do? What would be empowering for her? Is this a moment where she goes to the bathroom and splashes her face because, oh my word, grab your phone, text the group chat.
Sure.
Be like, ooh,
Yeah.
intense. Is it when she says something, you go, and then you change the topic? Like her asking, can I give her the middle name? Well, that's something we're deciding. Hey, have you been following the Jays? Sorry, I know I'm Canadian and the Jays.
I don't know what the
Blue Jays.
Blue
Oh,
Jays.
baseball.
Baseball.
I don't
Yeah.
know sports. Yeah, that's Keon's thing.
Yeah.
I don't know anything.
Go Blue Jays.
Yeah.
Go Blue Jays, right?
Go Blue-
I
I'm-
mean, there's
I'm not a
there's
Dodger fan, so go Blue Jays.
All right, that's
yes,
great.
I'm Team Canada right now. I'm
I'll
rooting
be
for you guys.
anybody's fan. I could be the Jays fan.
But be ready then
Yeah.
to go to a different conversation.
Yeah.
Have that prepared, because one thing we can know for certain is that family is consistent and predictable, especially if you're not seeing them go to therapy or
Yeah.
do some of this self-work.
So have those things in your tool belt.
Oh,
to
have them
prepare
ready. already.
yourself.
Yeah.
But we have an update, so let's see if OP uses any of your thoughts.
Oh, we didn't talk about husband piece, but maybe we'll do the update first.
Yeah, we can, and then we can get into it. We'll have a couple.
Sorry, a lot of our Canadians are about to go crazy right now that you're Canadian.
Pattis is how to sports. That's my head right now. Update. I was going to wait until Friday when stepmother-in-law, father-in-law, brother-in-law, his wife, and kids came over. My naive self thought this was a take her to the side for a 5-minute chat situation. But you guys scared the sense into me with your comments, so I had to get my ducks in a row immediately. As soon as I saw my husband in the evening, I burst out crying. He just looked at me shocked because I rarely cry. So even if he didn't think the stepmother-in-law situation was bad before, he knew it must be to be making me feel this way. I began by telling him everything. It was like word vomit. I told him about the pet names, the constant holding, the running to get her before me, the clothes, all the stuff through my pregnancy, the nursery, the constant whispering in daughter's ears, the photo album of daughter. She took pictures constantly and has already filled out a massive photo album. She has more photos than me. I told him about the sad statements, the looks. When I'm holding my daughter, she gives me the weirdest look, a combination of sadness, anger, and confusion.
Can I pause there for a second? I'm thinking about how when someone else comes into your safe space and it feels threatening, your nervous system can't tell the difference between a bear, a true bear, or an imagined bear.
I was wondering, because OP says she has this look of anger, sadness, and confusion. I wonder if maybe in this instance you are just kind of reading into something that's not there. Not to say that you are, but like you don't know for sure.
You don't know, but
Yeah.
when someone comes in with that possessiveness, or they're knocking at your door every day to see the baby, or they're
Yeah.
only talking about your child. I had one woman tell me that her mother-in-law would whisper in her ear, "You're not my grandson's real family."
Oh,
Can you imagine?
that's
That
terrible.
that is threatening.
Yeah.
Because this is and it's biologically wired inside of us to
Yeah.
protect our, your heart is now walking outside of your body or lying outside of your
Yeah.
body.
And she sees her as a threat.
You're
Yeah.
going to be protective. So
Mhm.
I think, and then I think we're not knowing what's coming next, but the other piece here that I see happen so often is that daughters-in-law are pushed and pushed and pushed. And then they explode.
Mm-hmm.
But then guess who's the problem?
The husband.
The daughter-in-law.
Oh, the daughter. Oh, I think
Because-
I see. Yeah.
Oh, how could she get angry? Look at her.
Yeah.
She's yelling at me.
Gotcha.
I remember one client saying that she felt so much shame because she yelled at her
Mhm.
mother to get out of her house.
Yeah, they're the bad guy now.
There,
Yeah.
she was labeled the problem
Mhm.
when all of the other microaggressions, those paper cuts,
Yeah.
were being dismissed,
By
denied,
someone.
ignored.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I will say though, it seems like this husband in this story is supportive of OP, which is nice.
great.
Yeah. I finished by reading a few of your comments. I highlighted what a lot of you said, that stepmother-in-law didn't properly handle her grief, and it has manifested into an obsession with my daughter. Her unhealthy attachment to daughter is damaging not only to daughter and DS, who will grow up noticing the different attention they get from her,
Oh,
or
that's,
son.
That's the first. Her
yeah,
first
daughter
child.
and son,
Yeah.
who will grow up noticing the different attention they get from her, but to her own mental health. I made it clear I do genuinely have love for stepmother-in-law, but I'm scared of this unhealthy attachment. He just sat there and listened. The first thing he did was hug me. And for someone who doesn't cry, Lord, I think I cried for England in that moment. He said he always knew she hadn't processed her grief properly. He said his dad has to realize his wife is his primary concern and she needs help. And husband's primary concern is me and the kids. His dad needs to respect that. I love that. I love that.
So powerful. That is
Yeah.
what we want partners to be doing today.
Like you are your partner's partner.
Yes.
And your kids
Yes.
have their own partners.
This
Yeah.
isn't happening in this scenario,
Mhm.
but what often happens that I see is that a man is in, and not all, I want to say not always, but for a lot of the time, a man is in this position for the first time
Yeah.
where he's having to look at his mother or family of origin and say, what am I doing in these patterns?
Mhm.
Which is hard because they're desensitized to it and they're part of the system.
Yeah.
And do I make mom unhappy, or do I turn this way and make my wife unhappy?
Mhm.
And that,
Who do you choose?
who do you choose?
Yeah.
So I say to men, you are not abandoning your family. You are now prioritizing your chosen family, the emotions and the needs in your home first.
Yeah, you have a
And-
new family unit.
And then you bring in the extended family members.
Yeah, absolutely. We had a whole plan to start from a point of concern rather than attack, slowly branching into our issues, outlining our rules and boundaries clearly and firmly. We are not to be overridden, manipulated, influenced, or stomped over. Any breach of our boundaries would indicate that stepmother-in-law doesn't respect our role as daughter and son's parents. And with all violations, there are repercussions. Then coming back to concern, addressing her mental health and processing her grief. My best friend went through her own miscarriage a few years ago and went to therapy. She gave me the contact info of her therapist. We would be there for stepmother-in-law emotionally as well. I made it clear to my husband that even if she agrees to respect our boundaries, I still want her to go to therapy because those issues won't go away. If she can't inflict them onto daughter, she will only internalize them and cause herself more inner conflict. And I am genuinely concerned about her mental health. We had notes. We were on the same page. The kids were sleeping. I had calmed down. Great. I feel like everything's not going to be great. I got a text from stepmother-in-law saying she and father-in-law wanted to come round tomorrow for dinner instead because Friday they had a meeting at their church. My anxiety-ridden mind could face this quicker and wouldn't have to be drawn out until the end of the week. Everything was set. I had husband's full support, and he'd be addressing everything with me. And my stepmother-in-law is a rational woman. What could go wrong?
Oh, I mean, when there's
yeah.
unprocessed grief, unprocessed
Yeah.
trauma, a lot could go wrong because that slowing down, that sinking into your body, that self-awareness and self-reflectiveness is not
Yeah.
there. And if there's anything that people can learn about relationships, know that you are having your own experience, just like you and I right here, Sophia. I'm having my own experience and you're having your experience.
Yeah.
And then I'm actually experiencing you on top of that. And that's complex to do. And so it would require this woman to be able to say, here's what's happening inside of me. This is really hard. I'm feeling all of this old stuff. And then here's what I'm doing to you.
Yeah, and it seems like she hasn't even processed what's happening inside of her.
No.
So that's already hard.
painful.
Yeah, to hear from someone else, this is what I think is going on with you. This is what you can no longer do with our child.
Yes.
It's a lot of information all at once.
And it's tricky too, because I know there's such good intention, but I also know, and I don't want to overgeneralize, there are people in a generation who will say, what would I talk to? What would I talk about in therapy? Or I don't need to go to therapy. What would I even do? I have nothing to say. And it is
You find
just,
things.
we all have
Yeah.
things to say. We have to accept that others might never do this work. And we can't force that. We can find the therapist. We can research all the things. We could research the method. Go for this, do that. Talk, text, phone call. Hey, did you look up that therapist? Inevitably, they're going to make their own choices. And you don't get to control that.
Absolutely.
And
you only get to
that's-
control the boundaries for your daughter and your family.
100%. And OP really has to sit in that. Okay, so this is what she's choosing.
Yeah.
And as a result of that, then what do I want to choose then?
Absolutely.
Mm.
But we do have an update, and we're going to find out if everything went well with that conversation. OP starts by saying, this happened a few hours ago, so I'm still pretty overwhelmed. I know you guys are used to the craziness of mother-in-laws, I'm sure you especially, but this level is still very much new to me. As I was getting ready in the morning, my hands were shaky and it felt like someone left a knife in my stomach. I think my body was warning me things were going to go down. Stepmother-in-law and father-in-law live a 30-minute drive away. I picked up the kids from the childminder, settled them down. Husband comes home. Everything was set. We were planning to have the talk after dinner when the kids went down. The door rings. Husband gets it. They come in and greet everyone. Stepmother-in-law spots daughter in my arms and makes a beeline towards me. My darling, you're getting so big. Come to Nana.
And we're not going to change her for that.
Yeah.
You will not change that.
No.
It's all going to be about your response. And also to knowing that as your daughter grows, she'll then get to decide. And
Exactly.
she'll feel it.
Yeah.
She'll be like, "Oh, grandma, no,"
What
right?
her
She'll
boundaries
push
are.
away
Mhm.
because that's the work of children is they're supposed to individuate
Mm-hmm.
and differentiate. And they'll say, "Oh, no, get out of my face. I don't like that." They'll feel it.
Yeah.
So we don't have to. I think a lot of times as parents, we worry the impact on our kids. Instead, we need to trust our own values and what we teach our kids.
Yeah, and
They'll sense
instill
it.
that sense of autonomy into them.
Mhm.
I said, actually, can you help me in the kitchen? And handed my kid to husband. She looked taken aback, but came along. At dinner, she spent the whole time fussing over daughter. I told her, your food is getting cold. She said, my princess needs attention. I said, she's enjoying her food. You should too. Kids get put to bed despite protests from stepmother-in-law. I come down to her saying, Panther seems very short today.
Partner?
Yeah, maybe that's what they're trying to say. It says Panther, though. I walk up and answer before husband. Actually, stepmother-in-law, we've been meaning to speak to you. All color from her face disappeared.
Can I comment here?
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking of the anxious protest.
Yeah.
Is that when people worry about distance and disconnection, they reach for more.
Yeah.
So I think of the parent holding the 8-month-old and the 8-month-old pushes away because that's normal. They want to go on the
Sure.
floor and play with their blocks. And then mom or dad squeeze, go, oh no, I can't let you go. Or if I'm, my kids are 10 and 8, if I'm with my 10-year-old saying, no, I can't let you, you have to stay home with me. It's this anxiety that when I feel him pulling away, I want to be closer.
Yeah.
Rather than trusting our bond. Trusting that
they'll come
I
back.
have a role here.
Yeah.
And if she did her own work, the stepmother-in-law, then she could trust that she's going to have a role. And maybe that's even something too for this person. Again, I don't know how it's ending, but to continue moving forward,
Yeah.
give her one small special role that she can do. Is it feeding? Is it the bath time? Is it story before bed? So then she feels soothed
Involved. Sure.
and that it's not this kind of protesting and anxious
Yeah.
pursuit.
I sat next to husband, so we were across from stepmother-in-law and father-in-law. I told her I hoped she didn't take this as an attack, as we were greatly concerned. Since daughter had come along, she changed from warm grandmother to son to adopting a mother role with daughter. We wanted to make it clear, we are daughter's parents. She started weeping. I handed over a tissue and continued.
Good for her.
Yeah, I'm glad that you are like, okay,
Yeah.
I recognize that you're sad, and I'm not going to try and fix that right now. I'm just going to keep going.
These are my emotions.
Mhm.
And I always say to parents, I'm having this conversation with you because you matter.
Yeah.
And if we go to our core, what do we all need? We all need to know that we're important to the person we love, that we matter, that we're good enough, we're worthy, and we're loved.
Yeah.
And that she's doing this, I think it's so important. So entering hard conversations, they love and care about you. Yeah.
We have clear boundaries that she has continually crossed. I am daughter's mother. When she cries and I am 2 feet away, I don't appreciate stepmother-in-law rushing past me to pick her up. Daughter isn't hers. The weeping got louder and father-in-law looked annoyed. Please stop referring to her as your little girl or princess. You're her grandmother. But please understand your role. Please stop pestering me for FaceTime sessions when you've just seen her. Husband told her he could see she was upset, but our primary concern was our children, and we were worried about stepmother-in-law. She had developed an unhealthy attachment to daughter, and she needed to address the underlying issue, her grief.
If there could be anything that someone does differently, make it smaller.
Yeah.
When you go into too many things, her brain goes into overwhelm mode and she shuts down so she
Having
can't hear it.
Just one issue that you're focusing on?
Or maybe it's not even a specific issue, but maybe it's, and this all depends on who it is, because if we list things out, they might walk away and say, I can't believe they said that about me. Don't they see I'm trying my best and how much I love her? These are all good things.
Yeah.
So I wonder, even if we think about this, and I talk about how to do the boundaries in the book specifically, but if we think about what is the thing that she needs and just focusing on that rather than calling out all of those behaviors.
Yeah.
I don't know.
What's at the root
it's
of it?
tricky. Yeah. Like at the root is I need to feel like, I found it. I need to feel like I'm the parent.
Yes.
And there are times where you step in really quickly. I know, here's my reassurance. You always reassure because it softens them. I know how much you love this role. And I will just put my hand on my heart here for a moment, because I know when I do that with my clients, they're like, why do I have to reassure this adult?
Yeah.
Why do I have to reassure my mother? That's her job, right?
It's frustrating.
If we're going to be evolved and we are self-aware, we model it to them. So you say that to them, and then you say, moving forward, I really need you to slow down a little bit. Let me step in, and I'm going to make sure I call you in.
Yeah.
And how about this, right? That's kind
It's
of
the gentle parenting.
Oh, yes. And also, too, for anyone who's been in those positions of just giving those boundaries and it's not going the way you want it to, and you hear me do it, I'm not in the moment. My nervous system isn't going wild, and I can phrase it this way. And just remember, boundaries, expressing your needs, it's a skill. You're flexing the muscle. We're going to go all night, aren't we?
Yeah.
Like, I'm so sorry. I keep talking.
No, you're not.
No,
No,
no.
I thought you meant from the
That's
street.
what you're here
fine.
for.
Yeah, don't worry. We have time. I thought you meant we have had a long streams, but this,
I love it.
You're perfect.
Yeah.
Until she did, we didn't feel comfortable with her being alone with daughter. This is what did it. She jumped up and shouted, "You can't take her away from me. She's all I have. Why are you trying to keep me away from her? OP, I've done so much for you. I was the mother-in-law that husband's bio mother wasn't. And this is how you repay me? By taking away my little girl? I don't have issues. I couldn't have children, and God himself blessed me with a family of my own. And now you're trying to take her from me." She ran out shouting daughter's name. We all sat there stunned. I shot up and followed her, ran past her, blocking the stairs. I pushed stepmother-in-law back and told her, "Get out of my house."
Wait, she was trying to go up the stairs?
I think she was shouting daughter's name to go up to the stairs and like grab her.
Do we know how old daughter is?
She's a couple months.
Okay.
She's not, I don't think she's quite a year old.
Ooh,
Yeah.
that feels really
Yeah.
threatening.
Yes, very scary.
Yeah.
You're going to wake up my kids. My voice was firm and oddly unfazed, even though I was in complete shock. She collapsed, grabbing onto my feet, begging and wailing. Husband and father-in-law appeared shocked.
This is a trauma response.
Yes.
Yeah.
Husband unclawed her hands from my feet and lifted up her limp body. She grabbed husband by his face and wept, "Please, I'll do whatever you want. I'll listen to your rules. Please don't take her away from me. She's my little girl." Husband looked at father-in-law and said, "She needs help, more than what any of us can give her." Father-in-law snapped out of his trance and took stepmother-in-law's hand, trying to calm her down. She was still weeping as they opened the door. "Please, please, please, OP, please," was the last thing I heard before they got in the car and drove off.
Wow. I just think about the stress of a family having to go through this.
Yeah.
That is incredibly difficult. And
Just
on
trying to set boundaries.
your nervous system and having to then, and because these events don't just happen and you go to bed and don't experience
No.
it. Your body is literally processing all of this, and it's so much. And this is the impact of not working through your own grief and healing.
Yeah, I mean, it's clear that the stepmother-in-law had such a giant response to. OP never said you never get to see my daughter
That's
again.
all
It's
she
just,
could hear was the
yeah.
loss, though. You're
Yeah,
losing.
You're not gonna. Yeah.
Yeah.
You can't have her anymore. She's not yours. When all OP was trying to do was set boundaries. Yeah. I ran up to check on the kids. They were both fast asleep. I walked back downstairs and sat on the stairs. Then a husband sat down next to me, held my hand, and we sat there in silence for the next 5 minutes, mentally processing what happened. I called the childminder to let her know that she can't release the kids to anyone but me or husband. And there is a third update.
Uh-oh.
But wow, yeah.
Wow.
A
Okay,
lot
so
happened.
we're trying to protect family, which is good. And this is now really up to father-in-law.
Well, it
to
seems
step
like
in.
he's finally, at least in this moment, understanding how big of an issue this is. Because it seems
Hopefully.
like before, hopefully.
Hopefully, because sometimes what could happen is they go home, she is able to regulate, and then they flip it all onto daughter-in-law and make her the scapegoat.
Yeah.
And say she's the bad one. And this is the common thing that so many daughters-in-law experience, is that in-laws will say, we never had these issues before she came along.
Sure.
rather than going inwards and taking accountability. And so we would hope then that together they could say, I think we need to address this. And also, too, how powerful it is if father-in-law could say, we should go do this work together. Let's go and, you know, find a therapist and we can talk about what this was like for both of us, because they both went through the infertility and the loss.
Well, I think that I'm not quite sure, but I think stepmother-in-law had that before they got married.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I believe.
And still, I imagine it shows up in their dynamic, right?
Yeah.
Like it would.
I mean, it probably showed up in how she parented Opie's husband and his brother. Yeah, or sibling.
It sounds like, and I'm always cheering for this. I had a client recently have a baby, and she came and shared how her husband just really rock solid stood up for her. And it was like, oh, yes, that's a great moment.
Yeah.
And it's so important for people to recognize that one of the most powerful things you can do is to say to your partner, I believe you. I might not feel the same way. I might not be getting those nasty comments from my mom like you are as daughter-in-law, but I believe that this isn't good.
Well, I think it's just putting trust in your partner. We read a lot of cheating stories and stuff. And there are stories where no one's cheating, but the person loses trust and they're, you know, looking through someone's phone. And I feel like it's a similar thing of, at the end of the day, do you trust your partner? Do you believe what they say? Because if you don't have trust,
it's the security. It's we think of the 4 S's: secure, safe, soothe, seen. And that creates this attachment in partnerships.
Yeah. But we do have a third update, and we're not even halfway through the story, so this is a long one. A lot has happened. Everything was quiet for a few days. We hadn't heard from stepmother-in-law or father-in-law directly, but brother-in-law said his dad was taking care of the situation. Dear husband texted his dad that we were glad he was getting stepmother-in-law professional attention, but due to recent events, we'd be limiting contact and there would be no contact with the children until we saw great improvement. Visits would still be supervised. He replied, I understand and thank you. I took time off work because I was anxious. Apart from the whirlwind that was the breakdown, I thought the situation was contained. This is where the narrator in my life says, she thought wrong. I didn't want to leave the house for Mother's Day, but husband planned a whole day, so we agreed to celebrate. I felt guilty. In the back of my mind, I couldn't help thinking of stepmother-in-law, who we celebrate every year, and she was probably a mess. The morning of, I laid out my makeup and went to shower. I came back, and several products were gone. Is she in your house?
Sorry, let's go back to the Mother's Day piece. I often say to women and grandparents, if I'm working with them, that Mother's Day can be celebrated in lots of different ways, but generation today is saying it's supposed to be for those who are in the trenches. And that if your mother-in-law or your own mother really want a celebration, put it on another day. Maybe it's earlier. Maybe you bring a flower basket on a different day. But I hear from a lot of mothers-in-law and moms saying, well, I'm the grandparent. I should be celebrated on this day. And instead of turning now, pass the torch to the mom in the trenches. I give permission for that.
I mean, you could have another day where you celebrate her if you are still working on that relationship. I assumed it was stress and that I must have misplaced them. After looking for a while, I just used different products and my spare brushes. We left for brunch at a restaurant 15 minutes from our house. It was chillier than expected, so I thought I'd grab jackets for my kids and be back before the food arrived. When I pulled up, I noticed the side door was slightly open. It's not a door that has a lock, so I assumed the wind opened it, but it was still odd. I went to close it and noticed a trash can had fallen over. The wind couldn't have knocked this over. It was full. Now I was on edge. I went to the front of the house, slowly unlocked the door, and closed it behind me. My heart was racing. I walked upstairs, past my son's room, up to my daughter's room, and the sight I saw horrified me. My daughter's clothes were organized in rows on the floor, not folded, but laid out. Outfits completed with shoes and accessories. There, sitting cross-legged on the floor, was stepmother-in-law.
Whoa.
All I could say was, what the F?
Oh.
She got up so fast and sighed like she'd been waiting on me. Thank God you're here, OP. I came to celebrate Mother's Day with the babies. No one was here. I couldn't decide on what outfit to put her in, so I laid them out to get a visual. I thought I was the one going crazy. I took out my phone to call husband, and she grabbed it and said, no, we don't have to do that, with the effing creepiest grin. I feel like she's having a breakdown.
So I'm kind of, again, I can't assess anyone when I'm not there, and I don't have patient consent, but I'm almost getting this flavoring of a break.
Yes.
From reality.
I agree.
And someone commented, how does she have keys? I also want to know that.
It feels like she broke in.
She might have, yeah.
Yeah, or maybe there's a house, a hide a key or something.
My husband leaves our side door open all the time.
Yeah, it could
unlocked,
be any
right?
of
Other
those.
things. But yeah, this kind of losing touch with reality is a flag.
Yeah, and when you have this, heartbreaking loss of a child in your previous, or previously that you haven't gotten over, worked through, and then you have this trigger of you can't see the kids anymore. Seems like it's all kind of come together to this moment. My heart was saying start swinging, but my head was saying she's unwell and clearly unstable. I told her she needed to leave right now. You're not supposed to be here. We're no contact. She said, but it's Mother's Day. It's the day God meant for mothers and children. I should be with my baby. I told her she's not your daughter. I am her mother. You're not even biologically related to her. I'm done with this. I snatched my phone back and started walking downstairs to call husband. And this woman was sobbing behind me. I called husband and told him. He wanted to drive back, but I didn't want him to bring the kids. Oh, okay. Then I thought the kids were there.
No, she went back by herself because she thought while waiting for food, she'd go and come back.
Okay. I was like, why are you leaving the kids upstairs? Okay, so the kids aren't there. She was just arranging the clothes.
And how she got in, sorry to interrupt, is the door was it's one of those sliding doors where
it was unlocked.
It was unlocked. It doesn't lock very well, supposedly, from the story.
Yeah.
So.
But she would have had to walk to the side.
And maybe that was open.
So an entry on a property.
Still not good.
No, but she laid out clothes. It wasn't just that she was folding clothes or sitting on the floor. She laid out outfits.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh.
But I didn't want him to bring the kids, so I said drop them at a sister-in-law's house, then come. This woman was screaming over my shoulder, OP, is that husband? Is he bringing daughter? I knew you'd come around. See, this was a misunderstanding. Babies are supposed to be with their mothers. She started laughing. I told her, you're delusional. I can never let you be around them. You broke into my house. I'm calling the police. She sobbed, you can't. We're family. I'm not doing anything wrong. You're trying to keep her from me. Half of me wanted to beat the sense into her, but the other half was so freaked out, I thought it would be better for the police to handle this. I think that's probably a good idea.
Yeah, and also too, when we call the police, and I don't want to speak out of my area of expertise, but if you are ever concerned about someone's mental well-being, this is not a threat. You don't make a threat to someone of like, I'm going to call the police. But if you are seriously concerned, you call 911.
Yeah,
recognizing
it's not like a
recognizing you're not a therapist, you're not an emergency counselor, and that if you're worried for someone's well-being and safety, and even your own,
calling a medical professional rather than
you call 911.
Yeah, a person who doesn't know how to handle. Yeah. The phone was ringing as I said hello and turned back around. Oh my goodness. This woman had 2 sharp objects, each one pointing at her temple. I never felt more powerless and horrified. She was sobbing that she couldn't live in this world without her baby. I tried to speak calmly, but I was about to faint from horror. She was screaming and sobbing uncontrollably, saying she couldn't live in this world anymore. It was too painful, too evil. I was crying now, half because I was terrified, the other half because what she was saying was horrible. I begged and pleaded with her, but I knew the only thing that would get her to put down the sharp objects was my daughter. I told her she couldn't do this. How would it affect daughter? Without her grandmother here, she needed her. She started to whimper and drop the knives. I picked them up. The police arrived. I mean, clearly this woman needs full-time care. This is not,
she
she's
needs
just
an
a bad
assessment.
mother-in-law. This is beyond that.
Yeah, it sounds like there is that break in contact of
Yes.
reality, and then also too the threat to self really indicates that she needs more help.
Oh yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
father-in-law cannot at this point help her by
And
himself.
this is traumatizing.
Yeah.
And I'm hoping then
For poor OP too.
For OP,
Yeah.
she's going to now go check in with her therapist
Yeah.
because that is incredibly difficult.
Having that responsibility of trying to walk someone back from that moment
Mhm.
is terrifying.
Mm.
The rest of the day was a blur. I remember husband, father-in-law, and brother-in-law arriving shortly. I remember screaming at father-in-law that he was weak and cowardly and that he needed to put her in a hospital where she could be psychologically analyzed. I felt bad at how I was screaming at him, but that was one of the most terrifying moments I witnessed. Stepmother-in-law went into psychiatric hold, and she's still in the hospital. Neither husband nor I have visited her, but sister-in-law told me for the first day she was screaming, "Just let me pass away," and crying for daughter. It's been a week, but I was told she's made improvements.
And this is also too, I think people really need to hear this because for OP,
Yeah.
you didn't cause this.
No.
And I know so many people can easily fall into guilt and shame, even of like, I'm a bad person that I did this. You had every right to express boundaries.
And also, it seems like the moment that you noticed that there was something wrong, you came to her and said, "I'm worried for you," and it's not just we're setting boundaries. You can never, I hate you. It's I'm worried for you because we had a good relationship.
Yes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how to feel. On one hand, our relationship is permanently damaged. I feel guilty because I know she's unwell, but a part of me will always feel she's unpredictable and therefore unsafe to be around. Me and the kids are going to our apartment in another state for a few weeks. My best friend lives a 10-minute drive away. We're also looking to move. This whole thing has been a trial, to say the least. And there is another update. But do you have any thoughts before we get into that update?
The community and connection is
Yeah.
really important.
Mhm.
Taking space is important.
Yeah.
Looking after yourself, you need to.
Yeah, focusing on you, your husband, and your kids, because you've already done a lot.
And the thing here too is the mother and father, you have to be well to look after your kids. At this
Absolutely.
point, your children need you to be grounded and connected and secure and attentive. And I just love that she's doing that, but
Yeah.
that's traumatic.
And before we get
So-
into the update,
Mm-hmm.
because this is such a long story,
Yeah.
we have a lot of people coming in and they're asking who our special guest is today. So if you want to go ahead and just do a little introduction to yourself, Dr. Tracy, please.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah.
Well, hi, everyone. I'm Dr. Tracy. I'm a couples therapist and psychologist. I've been working with people for nearly 20 years. And my new book is coming out, which is all about...
Which I'll put in my hands.
I feel like Sophia can read the title.
Yeah, your husband, and his mother, which has kind of been what this story is about.
And really, it's so interesting because of course I have had some DMs and
Yeah.
comments from mothers-in-law saying, why are
I'm
you
not like
breaking
this."
apart families? And my response to them is, well, first let's read the tagline, which
Yeah.
says, create a healthy relationship with your mother-in-law and your spouse in 5 simple steps.
Oh, I've
So
got it.
this, it's so interesting because I think our conversation today can quickly go to estrangement and cutoffs.
Yeah.
And for anyone who gets to that point, there are really good reasons why
Oh,
you
yeah.
got there. And also, too, at the same time, a lot of couples and daughters-in-law don't know how to navigate this. But also, too, a lot of mothers-in-law will benefit from reading this book so that they know what's healthy, how do we function as a family, and what can we do moving forward.
Yeah, absolutely. But this is not what
One
this
of our
mother-in-law
commenters
did.
said, she's been working with people for 20 years. Did she start when she was 10? Thanks, Whitney Anderson.
Aw. Yeah, I've seen a lot of comments that were saying that you have beautiful hair, which I agree.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Yes, it's lovely. But we have a 4th update, and guys, we are getting to the end of the story. But wow, what a crazy story it has been.
I have to say this.
Yeah.
My first book is called
Yeah.
I Didn't Sign Up for This.
Yeah.
And it's a relationship specific book.
Mhm.
But I have to say, I'm like, oh, like, I didn't know we were going into this story.
I didn't know we
Oh.
were going. I mean,
Oh my
I don't read the
gosh.
stories because we have people who find the stories. So
Yes.
usually we're going into these stories pretty blind.
I love doing that because I love just the connection over these stories. But wow, this is a painful story.
Absolutely. This is one of the crazier mother-in-law stories we've had.
I think also too, people can recognize that they have these like flavors in their own relationships of someone kind of having this possessiveness.
And maybe not as intense as this, but there are elements, I'm sure.
Yeah.
But update 4. Hey guys, I'll give you a rundown of what's been going on. Stepmother-in-law is out of the hospital. From what I've heard from sister-in-law, her delusions have stopped, but she's very depressed at the reality of her life and what's happened. She's now attending therapy. The restraining order was granted. We spoke to our lawyers, and the breaking and entering charges were trickier than we thought. Honestly, we think she needs mental help more than criminal correction, so we decided against it. I agree.
Yeah. It's this kind of, we're going to drop this. We're going to focus on what's really important. And also, too, for father-in-law, then, to be on board to see this.
Yes.
And this is such a moment of distress. So I think we also want to understand that having delusions, well, even like, let's look at delusions for a minute. From a mental health perspective, this is anxiety to the extreme. So when we're anxious, we're worried that someone's going to break into our house. When we have a delusion, we believe someone broke into our house. So it's the spectrum. And that oftentimes when we get to this place of having delusions or hallucinations, it's not just one thing. It's a series of stressors over time. And so this was a buildup for her.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
We have a complete new security system that covers the whole grounds, new locks, new passwords. The house got put up for sale. I'm sad about this because it's my dream house, but too much has happened. Plus, stepmother-in-law and father-in-law live a 20-minute drive away, which is way too close. Me and the kids are temporarily staying in our apartment in another state. Stepmother-in-law has never been here, and she doesn't know the address. My friends have been really supportive, and my sister flew over. Still, I gave a picture to the doorman of what she looks like just in case. We finalized our will to ensure father-in-law and stepmother-in-law will never be the guardians of our children. I wanted to clear some things up from my last post. I don't feel sorry for her, as in I'll forgive her. I don't feel sorry for her, as in I'll forgive her, poor her, she's not a threat. I feel sorry that this is an unfortunate situation, and it's a shame it had to end in no contact. Don't get me wrong, I felt sad initially, but not enough to place her needs above mine or my children's. If I'm being completely honest, even with the RO, I think she will still come for us. I mean, hopefully the therapy will help, though.
And also, too, if there was that break from reality, that was why she was in the home, not because once she has had that addressed, she would do it again. Yeah. Hopefully.
I doubt she cares about legal repercussions. Sister-in-law said it took some time, but she doesn't seem delusional anymore. Just depressed, and that she cries all day that she won't see us for a long time because of what she did. I can't take the risk of her being around my children knowing what she's capable of. But they will no doubt try to guilt us into seeing them, especially with the birthdays coming up.
Can we pause there?
Yeah.
I really hear OP setting boundaries for themselves, which is all of, and it's so unfortunate that you have to move and make those decisions.
And lose the house that, you loved.
Oh, just crushing. And at the same time, though, you could stay stuck and continue to spiral. And why did they do that? Why did this happen? They should have to move. Yeah. They went inwards and made all of the agency for themselves. Yeah. And that's really powerful. The piece I'm thinking about here, and again, you have to decide that as a couple. It's never for someone else to judge what you decide to do. And that no contact, maybe it shifts. Maybe at some point, we don't know how it ends, but maybe one day down the road, it shifts to low contact and that you meet at a restaurant.
When she's proven that she's taken the steps that she needs to take.
And only the couple can decide what will feel good for that.
Yeah. Father-in-law promised stepmother-in-law that when she gets better, of course she'll get to see us. Father-in-law said that? I don't think he can make that promise.
What did he say?
So the father-in-law told stepmother-in-law that when she gets better, she'll be able to see.
Oh, that's a big promise.
Yeah,
That
you can't make.
that's really interesting because that speaks to the pattern maybe.
Yeah, that
they
he's
were
been
in.
trying to soothe her this whole time of being like, "Oh, it's fine. I just want you to stop crying. I just want to make it better."
Right,
even
because
when it's not better in
initially,
the long
for
term.
people who didn't catch at the beginning,
Yeah.
initially father-in-law went to OP and said she's been crying for a week that she didn't get to see
Yeah.
your daughter.
Mhm.
So there's kind of this like fixing, skipping over pattern that might be the father-in-law, stepmother-in-law's relational dynamic.
Yes.
And that's also important for people to remember. It's not your job to interfere with their marriage.
No.
They've got their own system
Mhm.
going on.
You set your boundaries and
Yeah.
they do what they're gonna
There's
do.
something else that I love saying to people, and this is this like really hard reality in accepting that someone else may never know your truth.
Mhm.
And so daughter-in-law might have to sit in that where father-in-law, sister-in-law, stepmother-in-law don't understand her boundaries.
Yeah.
But she can trust,
can
and
still
she
enforce
doesn't
them, yeah.
need other people to understand why she's made them.
Yeah. Brother-in-law stepped in and said that's not his decision, and we've made it clear that stepmother-in-law won't be around our children for a long time. She cried. The flying monkeys have hit us with full force. People from stepmother-in-law's church called husband, rambling about how terrible the situation is and we shouldn't abandon her in her time of need. He hung up. The pastor of the church met with husband, and he was lovely. He said we were taking the right steps to ensure the safety of our children. Maybe he can talk to all those people that are calling your husband from the church, since he's in a position of leadership. We have vacation plans already booked, so we'll be out of the country for a few months. Unfortunately, we can't move out of the U.S. permanently. It isn't the right time for us, but we're definitely moving states. A fresh start is overdue. To top it off, my mother-in-law has returned from her travels, pestering husband for details and sweeping in, trying to adopt this stable parental and grandparent role. So I guess we have Opie's husband's bio mother coming in, and
His bio mom coming in?
yeah, the mother. So I think there's the stepmother-in-law who's married to Opie's father-in-law, and then we have mother-in-law.
So mother-in-law is coming in,
Yeah, so it's
trying to.
it seems like she's trying to be like, oh, see, you guys didn't like me, but I'm looking pretty good now. That's what at least I'm reading from that sentence. Also, I never found the missing makeup. I had to repurchase the products, which sucks because it's expensive as F.
And people shouldn't steal from your house.
No.
Yeah.
Little and me too. Some relevant comments from Little and me too. Says, I'm so sorry for you all. Such a crappy situation. I think you're doing the right thing, though. And as for a name, Niobe, in Greek mythology, the woman who wept for her passed away children until she turned to stone.
Ooh, that gives me chills.
Yeah.
Yes.
Uh,
Ooh.
Panther Purple, who's OP, says, wow, this might be the winner. And there is a fifth update, and I believe this would probably be the final update to our story.
One more.
There's
There's
two
one-
final
there's
updates.
one
There's
more.
two more
Two more
updates.
updates.
Sorry, guys. We're
Spoiler
getting
alert.
we're getting closer to the end. But any final thoughts?
Oh,
for
we've
OP.
just taught. We've
Yeah.
dabbled in so
I
much
know.
here.
It was such a lot to unpack about this story.
There's this almost generational piece that I'm curious about,
Mhm.
and again, so adult children
Yeah.
are not responsible for parents' feelings.
Yeah.
We can show up with empathy, kindness, validation, but it's not our job to soothe them and meet all of their needs. And I think that's really important for us to remember because holidays around the corner, parents are saying, and again, in unhealthy family systems, some of the things that show up, I outlined 10 in the book. So some of the things that show up are things like rigidity and control, where they'll say things like, we always celebrate on Thursday. You have to be here on Thursday. And then they weep when you say this year we're not coming. Like that's not healthy.
Yeah.
Healthy family systems can say, I feel sad that you're not coming this year. It is a tradition and I love so much. How can we then find another time to do this together?
Can we do this over the weekend if you're free? Yeah, just so we can be together.
Because healthy families are not hinged on one event.
Which I think is kind of going into the mother-in-law or Mother's Day of
Yes.
saying we can celebrate it on another day.
Sure.
If you're
And
doing
also, too,
something
I mean,
together.
again, these events have to work for you. Some
Yeah.
families will say, it's fine. My mother-in-law wants Thanksgiving. We all show up. It's fine. There's another piece here where this generation of parents, they're doing things differently. Compared to previous generations, we don't want to pack up the kids Bless you.
Thank you.
We don't want to drive. I'm in Canada, so snow. We
Yeah.
don't want to drive through the 8-hour
Sure.
snowstorm with the 3-month-old and the toddler crying and the dog in the back seat. But other generations did that because that's just what you did.
Yeah.
And that was the right thing to do. And I think for so many of us today, we're so overwhelmed and burnt out and stressed. We don't have to list off the events for why we are. And we're choosing our own family traditions.
Yeah.
And our own things that are meaningful to us.
Yeah.
And so for healthy families, just remember that. It doesn't hinge on one event. There's lots of things that make a connected relationship. And if the stepmother could be a little more grounded, she could see all the other ways that she builds family.
Yeah. And it's sad that OP lost that really seemingly important relationship she had with stepmother-in-law.
Which is grief for her, too. Yeah.
Update 5. I can't go into everything because it's draining, so I'll give you the highlights. I've decided to go with Niobe because the namesake is eerily appropriate. And I think that's just naming her for this story, not actually naming her. A month ago, sister-in-law FaceTimed me. She was at Niobe's house helping her clean and came across a suitcase. Sorry, naming the stepmother-in-law. Yes. So Niobe is the stepmother-in-law. She was at Niobe's house helping her clean and came across a suitcase. Inside were pieces of my clothing, shoes I hadn't seen for months, bras, gloves, and a bunch of random stuff, including hair ties and perfume. When asked about it, Niobe said she used to take things of mine no matter how insignificant. She wanted to make things more familiar for daughter when she was here. She was asked about my makeup, but Niobe said she couldn't remember if that was something she took.
That wouldn't be so out to the left field if she had said,
Yeah.
can I make a space? Can I, like, how could we do this instead of doing this in secret? So I know that many grandparents build this healthy nursery setup so that baby will be comfortable.
Yeah.
But you have to do it in joint with the parent,
Absolutely.
right?
It feels
because
here she's trying to adopt OP's kind of visage to, take this daughter. So the mystery of the missing makeup is still unsolved, but a lot of weirdness nevertheless. For the first few weeks, father-in-law bombarded husband with calls and texts he never picked up.
That's hard because that's the father-in-law not respecting boundary for
Yes.
space. That's the anxious pursuit. And it happens often when adult kids say to their parents, I need a pause.
Yeah.
I just need to take space. We're going to work through this, but in order to do that, I need space.
Yeah.
Then that parent goes into the anxious pursuit and they call and they call and they call and they're making it worse.
And then they lose they might have had a chance to reunite in the future, but they lose that chance. Turns out father-in-law would call anytime Niobe was having a hard time to convince us to let her have a FaceTime session with the kids, which I don't even think would help her. And I feel like that he needs to be working more with the professionals that hopefully are, working with stepmother-in-law rather than just giving in to all of the demands that she has. Our children adapted pretty well. After our conversation with Son, explaining why they won't be seeing their grandparents, he hasn't really struggled or asked.
How old is Son? Do we know?
I think he was like 4. I don't think he was
I can
super
double check.
like somewhere in the 2 to 4 range, I believe. I can't quite
Just
remember.
as a comment for parents too on this one, we want to be clear with kids because they will ask, they will know, like, oh, why am I not seeing grandma and grandpa? We don't need to give all the details.
No.
We
Like
give
age-appropriate
age-appropriate.
response. Yeah.
So it's, we're taking space right now. How do you feel about that? Do you have any questions? We don't have to insert that.
Sure.
And that's even relevant for if you were still in contact with kind of that difficult family dynamic. Your kids will notice. And then you can ask them, how does that feel when grandma comes over and gives you hugs without asking you? Well, let's plan something for what you can do next time when we're there.
Yeah.
That's really giving agency to our kids.
Yeah. Niobe is making steady mental progress. She's not delusional anymore, but she still has her own issues. Her and her church minions have convinced themselves that my actions are far too drastic.
Oh, and they are scapegoating the daughter-in-law instead of making it about what she did. That was not okay.
And it's just very frustrating to me because it feels like all of these church people are kind of like vultures around this clearly unwell woman and inserting whatever their own thoughts and feelings are about family dynamic onto a person who is struggling and needs a lot of help. Just specifically these people.
It's
That's what
almost
it reads
this
like.
self-awareness skill that when someone tells you a story,
Mhm.
you practice questioning, what information do I not know?
Yeah.
I do this with my friends. My friends will come and we'll have dinner and they'll say, oh, so-and-so's having these marital problems. And I'll say, well, that's really interesting because, you know, in a marriage, there's two people.
Yeah,
And
what
while
is going
you
on?
only hear that story,
Mhm.
what's the other side that you're not hearing because there's a dynamic?
Yeah,
So
there's a bias that
the
comes when you hear a
the
story.
church friends, yes, you're friends, you're supportive, but at the same time, how powerful if you're a mother-in-law watching this to then say to your friend, what, like, maybe you need to respect this.
Mhm.
Maybe you need to see things from her perspective.
Absolutely. They claim I used this opportunity to isolate my husband and children from their family. They also tried to rewrite what happened and said I exaggerated and manipulated Niobe's breakdown. Every couple of weeks, I get calls from people asking me if various rumors are true, including that I cheated on husband and convinced him to move to be near my lover. Please laugh with me. When they found out we were moving, they flipped out. The following conversation took place. Niobe, she's taking this too far. I understand I was in the wrong, but to move to another state? Wait, is she planning on leaving to England? She can't do that. Brother-in-law says, yeah, I don't think you have a say in that. Niobe, I'm still their grandmother. She can't do that. We're not planning to move to the UK anytime in the near future, if ever. But either way, she's not seeing my kids, so why would it matter? Fast forward, this woman and equally unhinged father-in-law decided to take a lovely trip to visit London when they were in Europe. Thanks to everyone being tight-lipped, we were in Asia on vacation, so she missed
Oh.
us. That didn't stop her from trying to call my sister asking for her address to stop by and catch up. My sister gave her a stern talking to and pretty much said I'm not as patient as my sister. Call me again and we're going to have big problems. We're heading back to the US, so I'm sure our return will invite another level of crap. By the way, you should return to listening to full episodes of stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime. But there is a final update to this story. I think that OP might need to get a new number, which is what a lot of people are saying. If you keep
Yes.
getting harassed by people on
How
your
do
phone.
you keep setting those boundaries? She's not going to change. She's going
Yeah.
to keep trying. So how do you keep creating that space and protecting your peace?
Absolutely.
And also, too, we need family on board on this. And so her sister sounded like she protected,
Yes.
and that was important.
And the brother-in-law as well. So it seems like you've
And
got
it, and
two
it
family
sounds like
members.
father-in-law can't do that, though.
Mhm.
And so that might also require then son to say to dad, listen, dad, this isn't okay.
Yeah.
You need to stop. We're taking this space.
Mhm.
Because that distance is not being respected.
Yeah. It's just sad because the father-in-law is not helping his wife by doing this. And it doesn't seem like she really has anyone on her side except hopefully a therapist or some, medical professional.
But it
Um,
makes me question why.
Yeah.
Why doesn't the father-in-law be more in there? And I
Mhm.
think of the relationship stuff. A really healthy relationship is about challenging each other and
Yeah.
influencing each other. We know from research, couples who allow influence are more satisfied at follow-up,
Mhm.
especially men when they allow influence.
Yeah.
And so if they're together, he could then be doing this work with her and, refocusing. And when we set boundaries too, father-in-law could not just be to stop focusing on this, but instead, let's go take up Tai Chi. Let's
Yeah.
go to the movies. Let's
Yes.
explore this country we never got to do before. Let's go to the
Mhm.
Rocky Mountains, right?
Yeah.
Like,
Something to take the focus off of
go
her
live their
obsession.
life.
Yeah. And find yourself and your,
Mhm.
who you are away from this daughter.
Yes.
Yeah, but there is a little bit left to this story. Hey guys, I know an update about Niobe is way overdue, and an update of Crazy is pending, so I'll write that up, but this one is fairly short. So, some of you may remember during Niobe's mental breakdown, she broke into my house and mysteriously my makeup disappeared too, but no one ever spoke about it again. Well, a few weeks ago, I was in our old state to finalize a few things and attend my good friend's engagement party. Now, Niobe was good friends with said friend's mother, but after this all kicked off, my friend saw what a mess I was. Her mother was the one who told me Niobe was telling people I had an affair.
Wow. And this is the other thing too. And
Yeah.
when we're in community, so I think of this church group, we're in community and we want to support each other.
Mm-hmm.
But wow, don't talk about other people.
Yeah.
Just don't. You don't know their business. You
No,
don't know what they're
absolutely.
going through. You don't know what their marriage is. Just don't talk about other people.
Yeah.
It's not. It's
Not okay.
that's-
Well, Friend's mother was disgusted at her lies and cut her off. Niobe, however, still felt the need to congratulate my friend on her engagement and give her a basket of gifts. And I see where this is going. So I asked my friend what she got. She went upstairs and grabbed
Oh,
the
no.
basket. You guys, everything in that basket was a brand new version of everything I had owned that Niobe had stolen. The exact foundation that went missing, the bronzer, the lipstick, all my shades, which is crazy because my friend is pale, a lingerie set, hair ties, and perfume. To say we were creeped out is an understatement. Also, I don't know, it would be really weird if I received a lingerie set from, my mother's friend.
Yeah,
That's
I mean,
just a
there have been
weird-
some mothers-in-law that
Yeah.
have gifted lingerie to their daughters-in-law.
That's
I mean,
strange. It's a
everyone
kind of
has their own proclivities, but there
Yeah.
is this sense of,
Yeah,
what-
just a
what's,
little icky.
yeah, source it out. If you're not sure about a gift, ask
Yeah,
someone.
just check in. I don't know if she did it to F with me or what, but I'd say that's pretty danging evidence. You know what's funny? That is the least crazy these past 2 months have been.
Oh.
And you guys will soon be roped into the horror movie that is my life. But that is the end of that story. There's no more horror movie for now. It seems like OP's on the way to separating that life from her stepmother-in-law, and getting away from all of that. But any final thoughts to leave OP with?
It's so interesting because I think, and this is even my own brain.
Yeah.
My own brain does a lot of what could I have done differently? I like to ruminate. I think that's
Sure.
just my brain that does it. But it's often okay, was there a way to intervene earlier? And hindsight's always 2020, which is why I always tell people don't get stuck in going back being revisionist
Mhm.
history. But were there smaller moments along the way? Ultimately, you can't control someone's mental health. You did not cause this to happen.
Yeah.
It sounds like there were these kind of unfoldings or cracks that were happening and nobody was supporting her and seeing it.
Yeah. And then when she tried to bring it up, father-in-law didn't listen.
Right. All
is
of these
tough.
small
Yeah.
micro moments. And what really stands out for me, and I'm just cheering, is that her husband was on the same page as her.
Absolutely.
And that doesn't happen all the time.
we read so many stories where husbands do not listen, and then it leads to a divorce or just this big blow up fight.
Yeah.
So I'm glad that he was on her side when you have a person this unhinged in the mix.
One of the most harmful things you can do in your relationship is deny their experience and say that didn't happen. It's not important. So really being able to just sit beside your partner. You don't have to
Yeah.
problem solve. One of the biggest things we want in relationships is to be seen
Yeah.
and to be known. We can give that. And then I also think about the cycle of relationships which goes through. So this is really important. Relationships are all about connection, disconnection, repair, and you go through this cycle. And when you go through this repair piece, it actually strengthens your relationship. Many of us didn't witness the repair. We only witnessed connection, disconnection. And I ask a lot of my clients, well, what did you learn about emotions? What did you learn about coming back and saying sorry? Sorries were forced. Parents never did it. Parents walked on eggshells. Doors were slammed, but no one came back together. We didn't know.
Yeah.
And so it was never modeled. And so then we think, well, how do you do this in relationships? Ownership is important, taking accountability and responsibility, and always coming back and saying, you know what? I messed up there.
Mm-hmm.
And that could have changed so much of what happened
Yeah.
in this experience. And not on the OP's part, on father-in-law, on stepmother-in-law.
All the other characters. Yeah.
Yeah.
But that is the end of that story. And we do have some questions, but do we have time to ask some questions?
Yes. I mean,
Awesome.
is it okay, Dr. Tracy? I mean, I
Yeah.
know we hit
I mean,
the
I
hour.
just thought I would
Yeah.
be here all night.
I mean-
we're going all...
Whatever you're
perfect.
comfortable with, please. I mean,
I'm having fun.
Great.
It's
great.
just such a gift to connect with people. This is what I love about doing this
Yeah.
work. It's such a value of mine. I mean, I remember starting my online communities,
Yeah.
and it was in 2018. And I just thought, I want to reach more people outside of my therapy room, recognizing that not everyone is interested in coming for
Yeah.
therapy. Not everyone can afford it or has the time with young children or busy lives. And so then getting to connect in this way, it's just,
Yeah.
it
In
just
a way
it
where like
lights me up.
it's free and people can come and listen. Yeah.
100%. I will not sleep tonight now.
I'm staying here. We do have, before we get into these questions, though, we do have some donos.
Yes. And we do have a wheel spin. Oh, no, we actually don't have a wheel spin. We have a 2x for 1 minute chat. I'm going to go ahead and do that for you guys now. So, again, 2x for 1 minute. That was from Whitney right before we have our special guest, which, again, please go ahead and introduce yourself. I know a lot more people are coming in. When you're ready, I mean, I know you want
Just
some
as
water.
I'm like taking a sip of water.
Sorry. And we just got 20 gifted memberships from Heidi Vincent. So that is a wheel
So that
spin,
is
which
a
we'll
wheel
do
spin.
after
I
these
love that.
questions.
Amazing.
But yeah, whenever if you
Yeah.
want to give a little your spiel again.
My spiel, yeah. Hey everyone, I'm Dr. Tracy Dalgleish. I'm a couples therapist and psychologist. I've been working with people for nearly 20 years, and I'm here talking about mothers-in-law and my new book, You, Your Husband and His Mother. It comes out shortly.
Hold it. Here we
This
go.
is not just a book for mothers-in-law. This is about you creating healthy relationships with extended family members, feeling solid as a team. And I am saying to people, this is a great gift for a wedding. It's a great baby shower gift
Yeah,
because
how do
we
you deal
know
with
that
it?
people struggle with boundaries and we want to set healthy family expectations and standards.
Yeah.
There's a piece inside the book that I really love around the boundary piece. I haven't seen it in any other book. And it's about how you and your partner can get on the same page. And I talk about these 3 pieces, which is you need to know the importance of the boundary.
Yeah.
Oftentimes someone will say, I don't want your mother to show up on Sunday. Well, why? What's that about? We need to understand that. Then there's the willingness. Are you willing to actually engage in this? And then how can we get you to be more willing if you're not? And then the third piece is ability. We use the word boundary so much today that we've lost touch of like, what are we actually doing in it?
What are these boundaries?
What, like, what do we do? And so that's this, I'm going to teach you how to actually do it, break it down, identify it. And depending on what type of mother-in-law you have, which I outlined in the chapter, the first chapter, you'll then know what scripts are going to work best for her.
Absolutely. Thank you.
This
yeah,
is such a
thank
gift
you.
to be
Yeah.
here.
I'm so glad that you could come here and also
Yes.
give your thoughts about the story because they were very helpful
Yes.
and very informative. But we have some. Do we want to? Purple Axolotl. Thank you for the 1 gifted membership. Do we have any donations for Tracy?
Yes, we do. We have one comment here from Red Bull Rana. If you want to go ahead and read that.
Red Bull Rana says, Keon, please tell Dr. Tracy that she's great and we would absolutely love to have her stay as long as stream is on. Speaking on behalf of most of chat, I think. Please share this with her.
Oh, thank
Nice.
you.
Yeah, we have some lovely people in chat being very nice.
I love that.
Anonymous, thank you for the $100. Missing my dad lately. I'm so sorry. You guys help me so much. Love this community. And can we put some hearts in the chat for Anonymous?
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah. Do we have, was there another one?
Yes.
I think there is. Heidi Vincent, thank you for the $20. I'm so glad I have the best mother-in-law. Thank you for making this community.
I want to hear. Can I answer? I would love to hear from people. What makes your mother-in-law so great?
And how did you guys set up that relationship? Whitney Anderson, thank you for the $20. My mother-in-law didn't respect boundaries or us at first, so I cut her off. Husband deployed. Father-in-law asked my dad to talk to me
Yes.
when mother-in-law cried and wouldn't own up. We worked it out early on. Now I'm just upset she got the big C and isn't here. Ooh. I think that you mean that you lost her, in which case I'm so sorry.
What's the big
I
C?
think they're talking about the vid.
Or,
which we can't- yeah.
or
okay.
cancer.
Or
Ooh.
cancer. Oh, that might.
okay. Oh,
okay.
that's yeah.
Either way, I'm very sorry for your loss.
Absolutely. And it's tricky too because a lot of times we loop in other family members
Yeah.
to try to solve the issue rather than it's between you and
me, yeah.
right? Like we
The main, people in this. Lena Tian, thank you for the $2. Appreciate you.
I think we have one more.
Heidi Vincent, again, thank you for the 20 gifted memberships. We will get you your wheel spin soon. Dr. Katie, thank you for being a member for 4 months. You all have had some awesome guests, but Dr. Tracy has to be my favorite so far. Thank you for your insights.
Oh, thank you.
Kim Fine, thank you for being a member for 20 months.
Wow.
Dr. Tracy, is the book applicable for husbands and mother-in-laws? Because I hit him with an Uno reverse there.
Oh yes. Yeah. you can do it together.
Yeah.
You can read it apart. You can have it on your coffee table. So your mother-in-law comes over and says, well, that's an interesting title.
Yeah,
Tell
you
me
should-
about
You
it.
should just take a look. Just read it. Just the first chapter. Do we have another
I also
one?
love this sort of cultural moment, though, because I think of mothers 40, 50 years ago, and I don't know if they were talking about this.
Yeah.
And
you just kind of
it's-
dealt with it.
Absolutely. They shoved it down and then they had to deal with it. And I think today, what is so important about this is daughters-in-law are saying, I no longer want to be the victim.
Yeah.
Not in the sense of oh, poor me, but made to be the victim, that everything has to happen to them. They're made out to be the bad one, the scapegoat. They don't feel included in families. They're very real, painful stories. Or they're then the villain. And so that's really where this work is coming from. It's you, and I love this, stepping into your own main character energy, taking the seat at the table.
Yeah. Absolutely. Do we want to get into these questions, Kian?
Yes.
Perfect. So these are from some of our lovely people in chat and also just our lovely viewers. Anonymous, not anonymous from chat. This is just an anonymous person. Said, my 24 male mother-in-law, 53 female, constantly meddled in our marriage, controlling our finances, insisting on being involved in everything, and issuing ultimatums or throwing massive fits whenever we tried to make decisions as a couple, turning our marriage into a constant battlefield because my wife, 25 female, is severely affected by her mother. Question, how do I handle my mother-in-law? Should I interfere between them two? Or should I quietly coach my wife how to set boundaries with her? And that is the question from an anonymous user.
The first thought is, if you interfere, how is that going to affect your marriage?
Yeah.
There's almost three things here. What am I doing as husband? So what do I want to do? What are my boundaries? What am I willing to engage with or not with my mother-in-law? And then what am I doing to support my wife and her? And this is where the book, you, your husband and his mother, or you, your husband and her mother, whatever it is, there's a triangle. And the triangle exists when two people are experiencing conflict and we bring in a third to alleviate that conflict.
Yeah.
So in this situation, wife and her mom are having conflict. So he's kind of like, do I insert myself?
Yeah.
And that can make
It's
it
tricky.
more conflictual
Yeah.
in all those relationships, right?
I think there's also kind of really quick, I think sometimes, at least when people critique my mom, I'm like, hey, it's my mom.
Oh,
You can't talk. I can critique her.
I
Yeah.
love that you just shared that, Sophia,
Yeah.
because people then naturally get defensive of their own memories and histories and parents. And
Yeah.
so if he's going to go in, she's going to get defensive instead of, and I think of it, it's like, okay, top down is I'm interfering. Bottom up in a relationship is being able to say, how do you feel when your mom does that?
Yeah.
I noticed that your mom did blah, blah, blah. What thoughts do you have after? Oh, you told me that you weren't going to initially do that and then you did.
Yeah.
Just help me, walk me through how you decided that. That would be one piece. So bottom up. And then what are they doing as a couple? So first, how are they protecting their finances?
Yeah.
How are they protecting their peace? How are they then also engaging in things that bring each other joy? Because if he can say to his wife, hey, let's go have joy over here and with other healthy people, she'll start seeing how much weight and how much energy her mother costs her. And then she can start making that decision.
Yeah, I think to answer that question, it seems like you're saying not necessarily coaching, but it's like the top down or bottom up. Sorry, not top down, bottom up of being uplifting her and supporting her as she makes those.
But then
decisions
for him,
Yeah.
find your boundaries.
Yes.
So don't engage in those manipulative conversations, nip those in the bud, that kind of thing.
Yeah. Question 2 from another anonymous user. My 23 female mom is super financially reckless, always overspending, racking up debt, and gambling instead of budgeting, and now she keeps guilt-tripping me for money. She's asking for loans multiple times, even tried to get one under my name while lying about it, and I've already been giving her basically all my money just to keep the apartment running. I'm stuck worrying she'll keep taking advantage of me, guilt-tripping me, and taking my money. I can't move out for a few more years, and I've been planning to eventually get as far away from her as possible and cut contact completely. What can I realistically do for now?
This financial abuse.
Yeah.
That's so wrong. We as children look to our parents. This is throughout the lifespan to support us, to not take advantage of us.
Yeah.
I even think of some of my 23-year-old clients or even my 38-year-olds or 46-year-olds where their parents go to them and talk about their weight issues or their money issues or their marital issues. Again, top down, we don't want to do that.
Sure.
And so then for her, this is going to be, I mean, my first thought is roommate situation. Like if your mother's taking your money, then can you not go find two other people to live with and split costs?
Yes.
Financial supports could maybe be an option as well, but someone taking out loans in your name is not okay.
No.
And then now what are the boundaries?
Mm-hmm.
So every time your mother tries to guilt trip you or go down that road, you're going to leave the home.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to say, okay, I have to go. Time
out.
for me to do whatever it is and just not engage in that.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a tricky one.
Don't even give her power.
It's so it's that like stuckness, right? Like I feel like I'm so stuck here, and sometimes we have to acknowledge that you're being stuck, but then also how do you then find what you could do differently? Do you really have to give her all of the money? Can you
Or
go
is she just guilting you into feeling like that?
right? And can you hide it in some other way? Can you not tell her how much your paycheck was?
Yeah.
Can you tell her you didn't get a paycheck this week and they promised you whatever it is, and so that you're packing that money away? So again, going to yourself, what's your own agency?
Sure.
How can you do things differently?
Great answer. Another anonymous fan says, just by setting limitations, my husband has adopted the same mindset now. I've always loved a clean house, enjoyed cooking, and didn't mind saving money. But to the extent they do it, it's crazy. He's trying to do better with laundry, cleaning, and chores. But you can tell he isn't as happy unless the house is spotless. He's an only child, and his mom stayed at home and didn't work while he was growing up, which is perfectly fine. She just believes anyone who doesn't clean like she does is lazy. Her definition of clean includes scrubbing baseboards, windows, and showers every week, whether they were used or not. It's wild.
Can I share something
Yeah.
here? I remember being, how old was I? I think I was 27. I was sitting across from my therapist, and I had said, well, my now husband, my boyfriend doesn't turn the lights off when I leave the room.
Yeah.
She's like, okay, well, tell me about that. And I had said, well, you know, growing up, the lights were the thing. Like, if you didn't turn lights off, it was like, Tracy, come turn lights off, right?
Yeah.
It's the thing. And she's like, what if you just didn't do that? What if you didn't repeat it? And it always stuck with me because, again, you're bringing two systems together, him and hers. They're coming together. What if you just don't? You don't have to repeat those things. Just because that worked for your family doesn't mean it now works for both of you. And when one person comes in saying it has to be this way, that's not a relationship. That's not co-creation.
That's a good point.
I leave all the lights on now.
Yeah. I'm over it now. His dad relied on his mom to do all of these things. He worked his job and she was expected to take care of the rest. This arrangement is fine, and I also like a clean house. But once we had a special needs daughter, which required me to stay home and give up my career to provide the care she needs, my husband thinks I should continue doing the same as his mom did, which is pretty unfair because your mom didn't have to take care of a special needs daughter, and so you have an entirely different set of responsibilities.
Their expectations change.
Yeah.
And as it does in life, you choose a partner, something changes along the way. Someone loses a job, a parent gets sick. You have to ebb and flow. You can't stay the same all the time.
Exactly. My daughter, who is 15, has Prader-Willi syndrome, expressed her concerns last week to my mother-in-law about how controlling her dad is and how she doesn't feel love or support from her as a mother-in-law. She pointed out that in 25 years, my mother-in-law has never responded to her when she's expressed love or even initiated contact herself. All discussions seem to revolve around my mother-in-law, her son, and my daughters. My husband took his mother's side. She got upset with my daughter and told her that I can just leave if I'm not happy. Since then, she still hasn't spoken to my daughter because she thinks she should apologize. My husband has only pitied his mom. So your daughter has gone to your mother-in-law and said that she's noticed how she's treating you, it seems. Wow.
Oh, wait. So daughter went to mother-in-law to talk about how she's treating mom.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. And
that's complex. Yeah. There's a lot of talking to others in this scenario.
Yeah, that's tricky. Extra questions. 1, what makes setting boundaries? Oh, wait. Okay. I think these are just extra questions. So, so that was the whole statement.
That's
from
the one. Okay.
Yeah.
There's a lot of triangles.
Yeah.
I encourage people to just
speak directly.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But also for those watching, listening, think of the triangles in your life.
Yeah.
When you choose to go to one person, but really you should go to somebody else.
Yeah.
And that's all about discomfort. And it's really, I think what I'm seeing here is maybe kind of this, and again, I can't diagnose. I'm not sitting with people.
Sure.
This is just kind of speculation. There's almost this low emotional intelligence with the mother-in-law and maybe with her husband, who can't see that this is not the daughter's job to do this.
No.
And also a family has to come together. But then I wonder, how does mom and daughter now protect their energy?
Yeah.
You're not going to change husband. You're not going to change mother-in-law.
Yeah.
And a lot of women, I think, come to this point. They say, am I going to be the good wife or am I going to be the good mom?
Mm-hmm.
And in the 70s, many women said, I'm going to be the good wife.
Yeah.
But today we're saying, I want to be the good mom. And so how does she then say to her
Model,
husband, yeah, I'm not going to keep up the standard of the house. And if you would like to do that, then maybe we need to outsource something, but I can't do
Yes.
that.
Yeah, and I think it models to your daughter how to stand up for yourself.
Absolutely. And
'Cause,
that's so
yeah.
important.
Yeah, because right now she comes to her father, says, I've noticed this. He dismisses her,
Mhm.
but at least you have you coming and saying, like, no, I'm not going to accept that behavior,
Yes.
which I think is a big deal.
And then mom saying to daughter, hey, you know, I know you're coming from a good place, but you don't have to worry about
Yes,
me.
it's
like,
not
just
your
remove
responsibility.
that. Yeah. And for her then to say to daughter, let's focus on us and what we can control. And I'll do my work with your grandmother. And then you just focus on whatever like good stuff comes with your grandma, whatever that looks like. And I think you said she was 15, but
Yeah.
at that part, she might say, I don't feel good hanging out with grandma anymore.
Yeah, it might be like a separation of, or a distancing.
There's another triangle with father, mother, daughter.
Yes.
And so then daughter and father have to work through what they're doing. Mom and dad have to do their own stuff outside of that.
And not,
Yeah.
put that on your daughter. Some extra questions. What makes setting boundaries with the mother-in-law so hard? It's just general questions.
Yes, this is, oh my goodness. There's a little bit of a power dynamic in here.
Sure.
And so I think if we think of even it from daughter-in-law perspective and then from son, so son with his own mom. So from the daughter-in-law perspective, many women want to be seen. We think of Brene Brown's 3 Ps. We perfect, perform, please. We want to be good. We want to be liked. We go
Yeah.
into this family saying, like me, accept me, bring me in. I want to have this family. And right there is the power differential. And that's hard to do if you are still growing. Some people have shared with me, they've joined their in-law family at 15 and were always viewed as an outsider or like a child and not respected.
Yeah.
Or people who join at 37, for example, and then right there, it's like you're 2 adults. And all along, you're trying to learn what your boundaries are. And sometimes those don't become clear until certain events in life.
Yeah.
I often think of adulthood as starting at 27 to 30 because your
Not there yet.
your brain is growing. And that front of your brain that is really able to slow things down and say, okay, what's happening for me? What's happening for you? How do I want to communicate this? That it doesn't completely finish until 22, 23, 24.
Yeah.
So it's hard to set boundaries when you're younger. I think of that first short question we had. They're 24, 25. So that's tough. And then when I think of the son, I'm going to make a really broad statement here from my clinical experience, is that men are more likely to be avoidant.
Yeah.
And they are more likely to shut emotions down and to avoid and to compartmentalize. And so because of the early social development of that, they struggle to set boundaries with mom.
Yeah.
And then in comes the partner and they get married, maybe they have a baby, and the partner saying, you have to set a boundary with your mom. And
Yeah, they're
he's
like, "What?"
never done it before.
Yeah.
And then we all choose, and I love this, we all choose the path of least resistance because we don't want to be uncomfortable. And so we say to our partners, it's not that bad.
Yeah.
You know,
She's
it's-
fine.
It's mom.
She's always been like that.
We'll go for an hour and then we'll
Yeah.
leave and then we'll go and have fun and play.
Yeah.
But it's not, because those early patterns are laying the stones.
Yeah,
And you want to
absolutely.
interrupt them early on.
And we have another question. What is the first warning sign when a mother-in-law has crossed a line? Which you kind of said, those are the first, patterns that you see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, too, when you express something and they keep doing it,
Yeah.
that's painful.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Another one might be kind of more of a process experience, which would be you're with them, you leave, check in with yourself. And I do this a lot because I'm pointing to my gut. I'm not in my head. I'm pointing into my body. How does this feel after you leave?
Yeah.
The first question we worked through, she had said she felt like sick in her stomach before having that hard conversation. Your body carries so much knowledge. And so when you leave an event and something feels icky, it's a good sign that maybe a boundary's been crossed. Also, the very sneaky sign is resentment. When you start to feel resentful, it probably means that you have let your boundaries go and you've been saying yes more than saying no.
Absolutely. Another question. What's the most common mistake most couples make with their in-laws?
I posted a reel recently and it was about splitting. And I had my husband act out all these lines. My husband's just fantastic in my community. And he's like, don't post it. I just sound awful. It's not good. I'm like,
terrible.
I'm like, this needs to be seen. So it's the splitting where he goes to his mom and will be like, Tracy doesn't want to come for dinner.
Putting it on the,
Tracy's feeding the baby, so you can't do it.
Yeah.
One scene, he's like, Mom, Tracy says don't give the kids candy.
Yeah. It's like when you have a friend over when you're a kid and you're like, oh, they're hungry. They said they were hungry, Mom. Yeah.
It's I'm making you the bad guy. And there's, it's so interesting when I think of like, ooh, is that a red flag? Should you get out of that relationship? No, because if you can go to them and say, hey, I'm not sure you're aware of this.
Yes.
But this is what's happening. And that's going to lead your mom to think that I don't want to be here. And we need to be this united front with family.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Absolutely.
a big
one. And final question. What does a healthy in-law relationship actually look like?
Oh, that's big.
Yeah.
There's this.
And I'm sure there's many different, forms of a healthy relationship.
Yeah. There's this level of emotional intelligence and self-awareness, kindness, respect, care. And I think about a few kind of things. So the willingness to communicate and work through hard things.
Yeah.
I think we need to understand that all families have bumps along the way, but that you can come and repair things. You can come back together.
Yeah.
So
it's not always going to be,
it's,
broken.
and that I think is really difficult because I think sometimes today we just want relationships to feel easy rather than hard. We learn a lot from the bumps and we come back together. We come apart, we come back together. And then there's this element of also not personalizing it. So we talked about that with the first one is like really like, this is not about me. This is what they're doing. And it's different from me. And maybe I don't understand it, but I'm going to respect it.
Sure.
So not personalizing it. And then also being really curious. You think about relationships, curiosity goes such a long way.
Yeah.
Asking questions, taking a genuine interest in your daughter-in-law. When baby is born, I know grandparents are excited. And you go right to daughter-in-law first and you see her and you make sure she is always seen in that relationship.
Yeah, especially I feel like we read a lot of stories where we have a mother in the delivery room and the second she's given birth, everyone's fawning over the baby. And it's like, well, this person just gave birth and, is an incredibly just very sensitive state or, yeah.
Everybody comes to see baby.
Yeah.
And who holds mom? Who's holding the mother?
Yeah. No, absolutely. Those were all very great answers. Thank
Lovely.
you so much.
Thank you.
And I've seen everyone in the chat being very excited about you being here and thankful and grateful.
It looks like we have one question from the chat
perfect.
from Chelsea Beckwith.
Chelsea Beckwith asks, how do you deal with finding out your mother-in-law has been secretly crossing boundaries and making others turn against you without you knowing, then turns into the victim after getting called out?
So Chelsea has already called her out then, which means that if you have a victim mother-in-law type, I go through the 6 types in my book, you get to find out who yours is. Not to diagnose, but to be curious about their pattern of behavior, because then you get to choose what you're going to do next. And going to her, calling her out, she's going to fall back into that victim mode. So the question then is for you, what are you going to do? The boundaries are what I am and am not willing to do. And maybe that boundary is I'm not willing to enter into these conversations. And I have to sit with this idea that other people don't know my truth. And that's uncomfortable. But when you know your truth and your partner knows you and each other together, that's all you need. You can't control other people's opinions of you.
Yeah.
And it's so painful to have that, because I know people want connection. I know people want to be with family. And this is such a painful thing to experience.
Thank you.
Amazing.
Were there any other questions from anyone?
Not that I saw, but people are asking again who our special guest is today.
Yes, if you could, one last time, let us know who you are, what you do.
Full plug, your
yeah,
socials,
full plug,
everything.
everything.
Oh my goodness.
And I'll hold the book.
Yes.
Or do you want to hold the book?
Oh, do you want me to hold the book?
Yeah, and then you can have it there.
This.
You're
and
very
just
own. Yeah,
a
your
very
own
real
book.
book to have it out. I am Dr. Tracy Dalgleish. I'm a couples therapist and psychologist all the way up in Ottawa, Canada. Go Jays, go.
Go Jays.
And now I know who they are.
And, I've been working with people for nearly 20 years. This book really came out of couples wanting to be on the same page and not having a resource for the mother-in-law, daughter-in-law dynamic. And yet, so many people struggle with this. 86% of people say that they've gotten into a fight with their partner about their mother-in-law. And it's not just for mothers-in-law, because I've had someone else read the book and they say, wow, your 5-step system just helped us get on the same page in our marriage.
Yeah.
And that's really what this is about. And it's all about building strong relationships and just feeling like, you've got this, and it's boundaries, right? Like this is just about you being connected. So here's the book. It's called You, Your Husband and His Mother. Please note the tagline, which says, create a healthy relationship with your mother-in-law and your spouse in 5 simple steps. We're not about just creating uproars in families. This is about connection and what's going to work best for you. And then I always love when people come and say hi to me. So if you've been hanging out with us tonight, please come say hi to me. My social is at Dr. Tracy D. I am social on there. I see every DM. I see every message. If you want to dabble into relationship stuff with me, my podcast is called Dear Dr. Tracy. My special guest is often my husband, who comes on, and he's just a regular guy. So he kind of gives this like regular guy perspective of like the defensive kind of stonewaller guy that he like just, I love how he shows up there.
That's really sweet.
Oh, do you mind holding up your book?
Yeah.
Some people want to take a screenshot. Put it in front of your face.
Oh, in front of my face.
No, in front of your face. No, sorry. Put it in front of the mic.
Just block your face.
Sorry. Because it's a little cut off. It's a little cut off for some of our socials right here.
Yeah.
They want to see the book itself. So right in the middle of like your chest.
In the middle, right?
Right there.
I don't want to block this.
Oh, that's
No,
okay. That's all right.
That's okay. That's perfect. Some people want to take a screenshot.
There you go. Oh my
there
goodness.
you go.
all, this community is just unreal. Like I'm so proud of you guys.
Oh,
like,
thank
this
you.
is, it's incredible.
Thank you.
I'm so proud of you. It's like we're in community, and it's just so needed.
Yeah.
So
No, I've really been loving bringing all these. We've had a lot of different professionals on, so I feel really lucky to have you. Specifically.
it's such a gift.
Yeah,
it is.
It's been really great.
Cool.
I feel like I'm learning a lot.
Good.
Yes.
Yeah.
We have a couple of donations for Dr. Tracy, actually.
Yes.
So if you want to go ahead and read them, and then we can go ahead and let you go. Go maybe get ready for the Blue Jays winning the World Series, hopefully.
They're here tomorrow.
I
and
know.
I've heard that
to go
all of
see
my
them.
Canadian friends were like, so I guess I'm meeting you in LA.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, I'll see you
All
there.
right.
I'm actually flying out tomorrow.
No. Oh, Miss Creation, thank you for the $5. Dr. Tracy, thank you for your insight. Helps me in my new relationship.
Yeah.
Most have ended badly, and I seem to be in the center of it with my issues.
You being here, that's all of that self-awareness. That's so powerful.
And Bex,
Oh, can I
thank
say
you.
one more thing?
Yeah, of course.
I'm sorry. I'm going to keep
you're
everybody here for so long.
They love it.
All of the relationships, they're not your failures. They are an opportunity for you to uncover something else
Yeah,
about
it's growth.
yourself. Oh, it's so powerful. I know it's painful at the same time.
Yeah. Bex, thank you for the $5. Thank you for getting me through the newborn trenches right now. I'm glad we could be with you while you are caring for your newborn. Whitney Anderson, thank you for the $10. So that's what's going on with Riley. He's becoming a real man. And I think that's in reference to your age. Oh, yeah. Hannah, thank you for the $5 for our first host who's trying to leave so it can be brief. What about when mother-in-law has mostly dismissive, aggressive remarks? So maybe when they're trying to communicate with a mother-in-law, but they're just being dismissed. And
When they're trying to leave?
I think they were just saying they're going to keep their question brief.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Well, I mean, you're not going to change them. Family is predictable and consistent. You know she'll be passive aggressive, so you be ready for it then. You're going to ignore it. You're going to excuse yourself from the table. You're going to go, and the other. I'm thinking about actually, you could even say something like, well, it depends on who you are. Meet people at that level sometimes. Because I know for myself, I can show up with a lot of kindness and compassion, but there are some people who maybe don't get to meet you with all of your compassion and kindness. And you might even say to someone, what kind of comment is that?
Yeah.
Or do you want to say that again? And then most people won't.
Yeah.
Or there's this one comment where a mother-in-law will say, you stole my son from me. I mean, children are not anyone's to steal.
Yes.
But you can say something like, you're right. I did steal your son. You will always be his mother. And then just move on. Have the planned conversation.
So true. You just say yes to everything. But I think that's the last question we have for you. Thank you again.
That's amazing.
For
Thank you so
coming and
much.
joining us and giving such great answers for everything.
Thank you.
I really appreciate it.
Thank you. I have not been on the Today Show, though. So if you know someone.
We'll get you on.
Pull me on there.
We'll put you'll be the next guest on there.
You've all been amazing. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank
Truly,
you.
Sophia, thank you for sitting with me. And thank you for everyone for joining us.
I had a great time. So I'm glad that you enjoyed it as well.
Cool.
Riley's going to, I think, walk you out. But,
all right.
Thank
Awesome.
you again.
Thank you, everyone.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you. You did
Yeah,
so
please.
great.
You can take it.
Phenomenal.
Thank you.
Of course. Thanks, guys, for all of your questions in the chat. We really appreciate it. And I know we have a wheel spin for someone.
We have a couple.
A couple of wheel spins.
Yes.
Ooh la la.
Don't worry.
Let's see.
Our residential strongman is going to grab it
Strong
right
man. You're so strong. I'm going to
All
spin
right.
this wheel.
now. This one is going to be for Heidi Vincent.
Woo!
Heidi ho,
Vincent.
Heidi ho, Heidi ho. All right, I know we just had a very insightful doctor on the show, but I've got something even better than that.
And that is
Jello cube.
Jello cube.
Watch this. Come here.
Watch this
Come
drive.
here.
Watch this.
Yeah.
Oh. Here. How do you solve your mother-in-law? Jello cube.
How do you solve a problem like your mother-in-law?
Just
Jello
don't
cube.
pull it. Don't pull it.
What?
Don't break it.
I'm not breaking
You're
it.
so strong.
Here you go.
Ah,
Sorry, it was heavier than I thought.
it is heavy. What do you mean it was heavier than you thought? It was in your hand. It was heavier than I thought. You felt it.
It traveled further than I expected. Do we have any other?
One more wheel spin.
She's so strong.
Yes.
I don't even know my own strength.
She's like, I was so strong, it just felt like a feather. I didn't realize it had weight.
For Anonymous.
Anonymous.
Yeah, well, that one sounded.
That was a little shaky.
That one had a little hitch
Little
in its
rickety.
giddy up there.
Oh boy, plus 5 minutes.
5 more minutes.
Boom. 5 big
Yeah.
ones. Any other donuts?
Ooh, I put the jelly cube in the fridge, so
What?
it got real firm.
Oh man.
And it
Oh man.
now
oh,
when you
man.
squeeze it, it holds its little shape. Yes, I'm sure. I
Oh,
also
boy.
have this cube, and I love it. I feel like everyone would love the cube.
Everyone needs a
You
cube.
loved
of
the
their
cube,
own.
didn't you?
It was a nice cube, I will say.
Keon loves the cube.
Everyone loves the cube, guys.
And if you have problems with your mother-in-law, give her one of these.
Give her one of the cubes.
And she'll be too occupied with the cube to annoy you or your partner or anyone else.
Oh man.
And then
man.
she'll start an unhealthy obsession with the cube,
And then you gotta solve that problem.
and then you become the cube.
Ooh, Whitney, thank you for $100. Don't know, because I had too much caffeine and need to have my lulling sleep playlist.
Yeah, lulling sleep playlist.
And album cover. Thank you for the one gifted
I'm just gonna start
membership.
going.
Plus 10 minutes.
10
minutes.
more minutes.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
So 10 members or 10 minutes?
10 minutes.
10 minutes. All right.
10 minutes.
Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Yeah.
Wahoo. Read that one.
Nice.
All right. I think we've gotten all those donos. Oh, donos. Whoa. Cowboy is God says, when I hear the word jello, I think edible, so I would probably misuse that.
Don't eat this. It's not for eating.
It's not
It's for
reading.
squeezing.
It's just for squeezing.
It's for
It will be
squeezing,
very tasty.
That's
And
what she
poking.
said? I don't know.
It's we not
poking and squeezing.
Also, someone said, "Is that the?" Whoa!
Oh,
Oh,
Hannah.
oh,
Thank
oh,
whoa.
whoa,
Oh,
oh.
Hannah, thank you for the $200.
$200, Hannah.
And also, Purple Trader, thank you for the 20 gifted memberships.
20
That's
babies.
3 spins.
20 babies.
spins,
20
folks.
babies.
Oh boy.
20 babies for
Let's
the
just hit one right
stream.
now. Boom.
Oh, she spun
I
it.
spun it.
for
I
That
Hannah.
one's
spun it for Hannah.
Hannah's.
One for Hannah.
Then we have 2 more to go.
20 members. Woohoo.
20 babies. 20 babies.
Go
20
ahead.
babies for the stream.
What?
I was to say
Go ahead and what?
nothing yet. Hold on. If you
So
want to spin
that's-
it one more time for Hannah.
We're
One more time.
we're gonna spin it one more time.
Ugh.
Look at us. We're at 3 hours.
Woohoo.
We're at 3 hours already.
What do you know?
I
What
come
do
back
you
for
know?
5 minutes. We're at
And we're
3
at
hours.
1.5.
1.5.
And we're about to
For
end that first
5
1.5 and then just hit
minutes.
another one.
Yes.
At least it's
Boom.
not 54 spins, says Whitney
It could
Anderson.
always be worse.
Hey, there could always be more.
There could always
Couldn't
be more
there?
spins. Do we want to hit that other one or wait?
Sure, do it.
Whoa.
For
All
Purple
right,
Trader.
this is for Purple Trader.
All right, this
1.5
one's
going up.
Purple Traders. Bump, bump, bump. Bump, 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 Purple Trader. Oh,
Purple Trader.
This one's Purple Traders.
1.25.
It's at 1.25x for 5 minutes.
Oh.
Da, 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 da.
I think my
Boom,
voice is
bum,
dead after all that
bum.
long story. That was an
A
hour and a half.
long
I've been
one.
talking for 2 hours straight.
So just normal.
No, I just need water. Because I'm about to get off, so it's fine. That's okay.
Oh, I didn't realize it was 7 o'clock.
Yeah, I'm having 30 minutes. I can
That is-
let
that is
Dakota
so
read another
crazy.
story. Wait, can you put on Dakota for a second?
Yeah.
Thank you. I just have to check something.
Oh, I heard you gulp. Oh. Stop gulping so loud.
Why?
Why? What do you mean, why?
Why are my gulps so audible?
I don't know.
I'm not trying to gulp. 50. Jamie Brooks, it was 104 spins. You're 50 short. And I don't know.
If you have the phone, could you?
I don't know if I've recovered.
Could you pull up 2697 S3? We're
I'm
gonna
starting to
finish
get
off
scared.
the first episode.
20 who? What now?
2697 S3.
20
please.
minute 20 21.
21 pilots, yes. There's a picture of the book in Discord. Thank you, Carly McGowan.
Many Mingus. Wish dingus upon Mingus.
I'm not calling you out. If anything, that's promoting more. Why do you feel like I'm calling you out? I feel like I'm doing you a favor.
2639. I forget. 2639.
What?
2639.
2697
29. 2697.
Thank
S3.
you.
What is it? Oh, that's so powerful. Whoa, and it's so shrill.
30
Such
more
a terrible
minutes.
noise. $25 from Anonymous. Dakota's girlfriend walks around mumbling 3 hours under her breath all the time and has PTSD reactions when someone says it out of context. What's that in reference to?
Yeah. The 3 hours. There's 3 hours to go.
I think that
Hold on. Oh no, you made me click something. Hold on.
didn't do that.
Okay.
Ah. Oh, look.
What were you gonna say,
What were you gonna say? What were you gonna
Cornelius.
say? Now I can. What were you gonna say?
No.
I think before I worked here, I had more crash outs than Keon from the comfort of my couch about the time left.
Yeah, I could see that.
My
Holly
man.
crashes out all the time.
Not here.
Yeah, she does.
When I was home.
Crash out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so cute. Is that from your boo basket?
Yeah.
Oh, he's so cute.
Yeah.
He's
Yeah.
so cute.
Yeah, we did a little sneak
Little boo
peek
basket
boo basket
exchange.
today. No,
Lovely.
I gave her book and then she gave me this man.
Wow.
She gave me a man.
She gave me a
Alright.
man.
All right. Well, with that being said,
this
this is it for me, chat. I'm gonna go home.
You want to touch the cube?
I've touched it enough.
I bet you want to touch the cube.
But I want to say I love you all. I'm feeling a lot better for those who were wondering and checking in on me. Thank you for all your recommendations. That's it. Wasn't that guest great? You guys are all great.
Yeah.
We're doing great. Yeah.
All right, so I guess I'll read the next one, huh? Since you read.
She read like a 5K.
Since you
But
read.
Yeah, that's my
Since you
last
read
story of
so
that, I think,
much.
folks.
all right.
Ooh-wee. And now I'm gonna make that.
Ah.
Mm-hmm.
Carly's coming in for me. Do you remember?
Christy Cameron,
The
thank you for
21st
the
night of
10 bucks.
September.
Bring on another 100 wheel spin. That was epic.
I will
That's
see
Sin's
you all
I
tomorrow,
have
chat.
no comment.
fake.
I
Take care of Carly and
Yeah, don't treat
That's
them too
it.
bad.
I neither
Keon and I aren't on
confirm
tonight.
yeah.
nor deny Christy Cameron's statement.
I'm making soup after this.
Hey, what are you, Nacho Libre over here making soup?
I've
It's
never
the
seen that.
best.
I've never seen that.
I love it.
Okay, before I leave, I'm gonna go ahead and add the 20 members and then do the next. I think it's 1.25x. So let me go ahead and do that first. Then we can get into the next story.
Cube. I've been meaning to bring this to squeeze while I reads stores.
Squeeze while she reads.
Squeeze.
Squeeze. Oh, you squeeze it so hard. You said I was going to pop it, and yet you're squeezing it like that?
Because you're so strong. The sound of strength.
There it is.
There we go.
All right, next one's gonna be
Ladies,
1.5x. That's coming up now, and then a 1.25x after that.
All right.
All right,
What is his
You
name?
can do it.
Cornelius.
That is true. His name is-
His name is Scarborough.
His name is.
all the time.
What?
They said Keon
His
always
name is
sounds-
Shovel.
What the freak?
Travel the scarecrow.
What the literal freaking
Keon, you like us, right?
Keon.
Right? And
Why
if
would
you
say
didn't-
that?
Just this one.
If you didn't like us,
Why
you
would you
would
say
you
that,
would
Keon?
lie
Why
and say you did,
Why
right?
would you say that?
You
Right?
guys sometimes.
What? That's so mean. That's so mean.
Kidnapping him.
Mm-mm.
We're kidnapping him. He's
Mm-mm.
staying
Kidding, I love you all.
forever.
I love you all.
Mm-mm.
What the freak,
Mm-mm.
man?
All right. Goodbye, my spooky nerds.
All right.
All right, get this story rolling.
Stinky nerds.
Like literally a bullying. Is a bully on the stream.
He's making me
Do I need-
he's making me go ghost.
I'm going ghost.
Christy, I'm glad you thought that was funny. Apparently a lot of people were scared.
What?
Apparently, I scared a lot of people that night.
Apparently, I scared a lot of people.
Apparently, I was
And
scary.
Apparently, I was pretty scared.
I don't
Apparently,
know.
I've never
I
had a
didn't
breakdown
know
on live television
Apparently,
before.
I've never been on the
My
roller coaster
own
before.
spook.
You do.
Ugh! Da-da-da-da-da. Ah!
Okay, ready?
Yep. Let's do it.
Okay, 3, 2, 1.
My ex wanted our baby for adoption, but I won't let it happen.
You can have our baby.
I'm 23. My ex-girlfriend is 20. We met in college. I've since graduated, but she has 2 years left. She's 21 weeks pregnant and wants to put the baby up for adoption. She was around 14 weeks pregnant when she told me she was pregnant. We had already broken up 2 months before that, and I honestly had no idea she was pregnant. She said she needed space to make her own decision, and that's why she didn't tell me. By the way, this comes from user alarmingrisk1513, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Dakota.
I'm Sophia.
I'm Carly.
And we're here to give you good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We only know what we would do. So if you would do something different, let us know in the comments. As OP says, from the moment she told me she was pregnant, I told her I would support whatever decision she made. I respect that it's her decision. I believe in a woman's right to choose and all that. I feel guilty that I got her pregnant. I'm internally panicking at the idea of a baby, and the idea of being a father is wild and unreal to me right now. But when she told me she was planning to put the baby up for adoption, it felt like it
hurt.
But when she told me she was planning to put the baby up for adoption, it felt like it didn't sit right with me. She's already connected with an adoption agency and looking at possible adoptive families. In no way do I think she should be forced to be a parent. I would never want to contribute to that. I completely understand her reasoning. It's just making me feel sick. I don't know if I can consent to it. I've started researching contested adoptions. I think it's sort of crazy, and I'd have to be willing and prepared to completely support and parent the baby on my own and be able to prove it. I feel guilty thinking about coming in and ruining all of her plans. Maybe it wouldn't be fair to anyone for me to do that, but I'm becoming more uncomfortable with the idea of adoption every day. I've not told her how I feel because I know it took her a while to come to her decision. And there's an update.
Woo.
I don't know, man.
I think we've read a lot of stories, like, where we have this situation. I think that you can't ask her to do anything. You can't ask her to be a parent to this kid. You, however, can maybe contest, the adoption and say, I want to take care of this child. But I think that you need to take stock of what that means, because you will be a single parent, because she doesn't want to take care of this child. She doesn't want to be a mother to this child. So therefore, you are a parent alone. You are young. How old are they?
He's like 23.
You're young. I don't know if you're financially, in the position. But just like take a look at everything that this is going to entail, and what it requires of you. And if at the end of the day, do you have support from family members and friends? And if at the end of that you are like, yes, I think I can do it. I don't want to give up my child. Then talk to her and say, I've looked at all of these options. I'm not asking you to be involved, but I want, I don't want to put the child up for adoption. I want to take her.
Yeah. You got to weigh it all out. I would really hope if you had the family support there as well. And we do have the update. No huge update, really. I've decided that just sitting here passively and not saying anything won't get me anywhere. Oh, yeah, that's what I was going to say. You got to tell her that you're thinking all this. You got to tell her. My ex and I are in regular communication. We don't talk every day, but we text every few days. She told me she can't find any adoptive parents that feel right yet. She really wants me to start looking at the stuff the adoption agency has sent. I told her I skimmed some stuff, but it doesn't really feel good. That was my opening to tell her I'm really not sure how I feel about adoption and having second thoughts regarding my own desire to parent my child or not. She asked me what I was really trying to say, and I tried to communicate that I'm not saying she should keep the baby and be a parent right now. I understand why this is the best decision for her, but I'm not sure if it's the best decision for me. She said, "What? You're going to be a single dad? Ha 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 ha."
Dang.
I told her maybe it's not that crazy. She said, "It is crazy," and, quote, "don't do this to me." She basically feels like if I do that, even if I don't hold it against her, she's still legally the mom, and suddenly she'll be this impossible, suddenly she'll be this horrible parent who isn't involved with her child at all. By placing the baby with another family, she breaks the legal tie, and she doesn't have to feel like she's quite as crappy of a person. It's
She
just
needs to
semantics at this point.
Yeah, she needs to reckon with that herself and maybe go to therapy about that. It's not really, your responsibility to make her feel better about her decision. It's her decision, and she has a right to make it. But yeah, not really your responsibility.
Yeah. OP continues, "Even my own mom is unsure of how to feel about what I'm considering, but she would support me. She understands my feelings about not wanting my child to be raised by other people, but worries I'm biting off more than I can chew." I feel like you are really kind of approaching this pretty cavalier. You're just kind
Yeah.
of being like, yeah, well, I don't know. I think I'll just take care of it.
That's why I'm saying, you need to really look into what this means.
It's not a dachshund.
Yeah.
It's not a cat.
No.
It's a person you'll raise and be the rest of your
for.
life.
Mm-hmm.
That is your
Lifetime
your
commitment.
child. And are you ready for that right now?
Yeah.
Are you prepared for this? Regardless, she still supports me 100%. She thinks it's crazy, but she also thinks I can do it if it's what I want. I admittedly cried like a baby to my mom, and in true mom fashion, she thinks I need to follow my heart. And there's a second update. Yeah. A lot of people say you're never really ready to be a parent, even when you think you are. So I think kind of follow your heart here is right. Because if you feel like, forever you would just
Regret.
think about this thought
Yeah.
of like, well, what if I had raised my child?
Then yeah, don't let that.
Then
I don't think I would ever say don't take this up, or don't do this if this is what you want. But I do think, regardless, you need to know what you're getting into.
Yep. And there should be a way also for your ex to give
Well, yeah, she
give
can
up
give away-
parental rights.
Yeah, absolutely. It doesn't. Yeah, she doesn't have to do that just with an adoption.
Yeah. Well, let's get into the second update. I've decided to pursue custody of my child and will not be consenting to an adoption. My ex may or may not still try to pursue adoption. There's no way to know right now because she hasn't talked to me since I told her I was uncomfortable with adoption and exploring my own options. I have a consultation with a lawyer next week. In the meantime, I contacted the appropriate local county health departments. I can add myself to the punitive father registry in the current state she's in. I've already downloaded the form and will get it notarized and sent off on Monday. This will do nothing to establish paternity, but will hopefully mean that I should be notified should she try to place our baby for adoption without informing me herself. The other state, if the state she's from and where her family lives, doesn't have a putative father registry. I still need to establish paternity as soon as the baby is born. That is, if she even informs me when she gives birth. I'd really like to be there or be able to get there as soon as possible, but I have no clue what she's thinking or planning at this point. I have a clear understanding of my options for establishing paternity, and I'm hoping that by then she'll be willing to sign an affidavit establishing me as the father. Otherwise, I'll need to go through the courts. It's not like would a paternity test not just do that immediately?
Yeah. I don't know.
I don't know.
Especially, well, I guess
Who's going on the birth certificate?
I don't think that the baby's born yet.
No, but I'm saying when the baby's born, like, who's going on the birth certificate?
Yeah, I think they're just saying, like, they would have to, I don't know, right now go through that process. I don't know.
In an ideal world, she would agree to a prenatal paternity test. I do believe I'm the father, but it would be nice to have that definitive assurance before I completely turn my life upside down for this. Since she's not even talking to me currently, I can't ask her for that right now. Maybe once she has a chance to process things, we'll be able to talk about this more and she'll cooperate. If not, I can't force her to do anything and may have to wait for the test. She is really stubborn, so I can see her digging her heels in. I'm leaving her alone right now, but will communicate my decision to her after I speak with a lawyer. She's around 23 weeks pregnant now. It feels like her due date is still a long way away, but now that she's seriously looking at and interviewing potential adoptive families, I felt like I couldn't wait much longer to make a decision and move forward with it. Plus, it will take me at least that long to figure out logistics. I previously had no clue how expensive daycare is, or that wait lists are often months or sometimes over a year long. I need to save money, start budgeting, maybe even consider moving slightly closer to family. I haven't figured anything out beyond just making the decision, but that was probably one of the hardest parts.
Hey, we got a really sweet comment from your mom.
Oh, my mom says, I'm so proud of you, honey.
Don't put it on me, but
And all your hard work. Thanks for making me laugh. I love you, sweetie.
Aww.
Well, thank you, Mom. If that is you.
If that is my real mom.
If that is my mother, because you're commenting from a different, I don't know what that is. But I love you, Mother. Thank you. Thank you, Mom.
It's just
Look at this cube I got, Mom. I can squeeze it. I like it.
I feel like based off of the answer reply to that cube comment, you'll know if it's your mom or not.
Yeah. It feels like it might be my mom. Okay, we got update 3.
Yeah.
I think you should probably move in with your family if you're going to have a baby and raise it as a single
parent. You're
parent.
going to need a lot of support from a lot of different people. This is a, raised by a village type moment.
If she's down, you should move in. Update 3. Almost a year later. Whoa.
What?
Oh. Let's
All right, well,
see
we're
how
about
it
to find out.
goes. I don't expect anyone reading this to remember anything about my story. Buddy.
Joke's on you, because we're reading it in one go.
Expect the unexpected. Long story short, I'm going to speed through this. My ex from college got pregnant and planned to place our baby for adoption. I really did try to accept it and go along with it, but I couldn't wrap my head around having a child out there. I've been raising... Okay, there we go.
Already lost it. Oh, okay, that's just...
I think that was it. I think that was
it.
really the short of it,
Well,
and now it's new info.
Yay!
I've been raising my child as a single parent without any real involvement from my ex. I accepted that this would be the case, and I respect her choice. I have a very supportive family, so I have help in that way for sure, but nobody is raising my daughter for me. My daughter will be 6 months on July 1st.
You know what? Props to OP, because it's, it's not, there's a lot of stigma around single fathers, but props to you.
Is there?
Yeah. Or just about, like, a lot of courts won't, like, give a child to, a father. Like as primary custody, there's a lot of stigma around being like, we want to keep this baby with the mother, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, imagine that mom's in court being like, no, I don't want this child.
And
they're like,
we know we're giving it to you.
We know you're going to want this child, though.
Yeah.
So we're giving it to you. She's like, don't give me the kid. I don't want the kid.
Stop it.
I won't be good. I'll be a bad mom. I don't want this kid.
Yeah.
You give me the kid. I'll just give it to him anyway.
He's going right to him. Cut out the middleman.
We all know that you just want a baby, goo goo gaga. Yeah. Anyway. She's doing really well for the most part. She's been diagnosed with Sandifer syndrome,
No idea what that is.
which most people, including me, had never heard of. She has uncontrollable muscle spasms after eating due to acid reflux, which her original pediatrician brushed off, making me feel like I was worrying too much or overreacting to her colic and severe projectile vomiting after meals. That sounds pretty bad.
Sounds pretty bad.
Luckily, this isn't a life-threatening illness or something that should affect her for the rest of her life. It should clear up by the time she's a year to a year and a half old, if not sooner. She's already doing better with some diet changes and other changes on my part regarding feeding positions and frequency. The doctor has held off on putting her on medication and thinks she probably won't need it. She developed a secondary condition called torticollis,
Yes.
which is essentially short right neck muscles, causing her head to turn to the side.
I knew that one because my mom's a physical therapist for babies.
Well, there you
Oh, baby
go.
torticollis.
Maybe
It's really
torticollis.
common.
So they just
Really?
lengthen that neck out.
They just kind of like this, and you just do exercises to get their neck back.
Oh, it's like strengthening it.
Yeah.
Interesting.
It can happen a lot from babies like sitting in car seats and just like always having their head to the same side.
So you gotta push their head to the other side.
Can it happen to a grown man?
I have
Yeah.
no idea, but I know that then for babies they just put like a little thing on the one side so that it just holds it straight again.
Oh, well there you go.
Put that baby in a dog cone.
Yes, I guess sure.
A baby cone.
Baby cone.
Baby cone. So she's going to start weekly physical therapy for that. Thankfully, it's something that can be resolved and isn't a lifelong condition. I feel bad even though I've been told repeatedly that none of this was caused by anything I did. Yeah, it sounds like just being a parent.
Yep.
That's why my biggest thing about, like, if I was a parent, I would be stressed and anxious forever.
Yeah, baby's
for
got
the
so
rest
many
of my
stuff
life.
going on.
I-
Baby's got so much stuff going on, and then you get to they're not baby, then they got more stuff, and then they're running around, they break a leg. There's infinite things that happen with children.
She goes to daycare now, having just started a few weeks ago. Prior to that, my grandma watched her during the day, so I was lucky to have that help. I'm still learning to be comfortable with dropping her off at daycare. Before she was born, I thought, daycare, no big deal. It's hard to trust total strangers with your kid who can't even talk to tell you what's happening all day. Not to mention the cost, but having my grandma to watch her for the first few months allowed me to save up a tiny bit. I've paid off credit cards and vowed not to use them again, so that credit is in reserve should I ever have a big emergency. I'm definitely budgeting, and my sister is into couponing and sales and knows how to get those deals, so her help has been invaluable financially. My daughter's mom isn't directly involved at all. I don't resent her and haven't tried to force her to be involved or asked her to do anything. She contacted me a few months ago and wanted to come visit our daughter. We live in different states now. Around the time, I started occasionally sharing pictures with her, but we don't really talk about how she's feeling or handling any of it. She went back to school and is focusing on that now. And by the way, you should focus on the fact that you can listen to full episodes with stories like this one on your favorite podcast platform, iHeartRadio, Spotify, Apple Podcasts, whatever it is. Search OK Storytime and have access to the whole archive.
Yes.
And there's a little bit more story. I feel good. I feel good.
I feel like this went, the best it could possibly go. OP didn't feel right about giving up the kid. Was like, you know what? I'm gonna make this really huge decision to keep my kid. And look at you now.
And look at you go.
Look at you go.
Look what you've done.
Put your baby in a cone.
Cone baby.
Cone baby.
Fixing
off the
that neck.
races.
Cone baby.
That's what I always say.
Let's finish this story.
Yes.
She never came to visit. She wanted me to pay for it, and I told her no. It wasn't totally a matter of not wanting to, but I don't have the money. She sent me a really nice, long text on Father's Day. We don't talk unless it's to give her a little update when she asks. I guess I feel mixed about sharing the updates and photos, but I'm trying not to be an a-hole about it. I guess that's all I really have to share. Pretty boring, but maybe that's a good thing. I received several Father's Day messages from people here and didn't think anyone would even remember me months later. So thanks to everyone who has been following this journey and been kind and supportive. And that is the end of that story.
It was so cute.
It
10
was.
out of 10.
I
5 stars for you.
let me just say,
Certified fresh.
I don't know how I feel about the mom having said she wants nothing to do with the child and then still getting updates on the child and stuff and wanting to come visit if you pay for it.
I honestly, I'm not surprised. I think sometimes you have like a parent who says, I don't want anything to do with this child, goes off, and then has those second thoughts and second guesses. I mean, we've read stories where people put their kids up for adoption and then regret it. Which is not to say that, you know, that wasn't the right decision for the kid or right decision for you in the moment. But I think, yeah, she sees this kid as like still technically around her, you know, like she still has access.
That's probably
and
what she
so-
meant when she was like,
Yeah.
don't do this to me. Because she like
Yeah,
knew the
she's-
kid was still going to be around
Yeah, you-
tangentially to her.
And she also said she was like, I'm going to have that feeling of guilt of not being around my kid, of being a bad mom. So there probably is a mix of guilt and longing for this kid, because when you give birth, I mean, a lot of moms talk about this experience of being like, whoa, I immediately attached. So there is that attachment that you have to work, you know, past to even give up a child, which is such a huge, huge decision and people don't make lightly. So, I mean, I understand why she would be conflicted, and I also understand why OP would be conflicted about letting her back in.
that does make sense.
Yeah.
But does also make sense is that that's the end of that story
Sure is.
and the end of that episode.
Sure is.
So we'll have to stop that recording, which I'm sure you already did.
Excellent.
a consummate professional. You are
And
good at
I
your job.
believe Riley's going to come in for me.
Nope, you're reading for another 4 hours.
Well, there you go. Because I've got to go get ready for rehearsal.
Oh, goody. How long is your rehearsal? 4 hours?
Yeah, probably.
14.
How long is your rehearsal, though?
$1,000.
I'm
Probably
supposed to
3
be here with someone from your rehearsal later.
Yeah.
Get the cool.
If you guys stay on, she'll be coming after rehearsal.
I think she's coming no matter what.
Get cool.
Not if you guys don't.
Get the cool.
If you guys finish earlier, then
I
no.
I have
She's
the
coming
wrong
in.
impression of that then. I was told that
Yeah.
I think it's still happening.
What's still happening?
The 11 to 1.
Well, it just depends on how long.
We're not. Yeah, if the stream doesn't go.
Riley made it sound like we just record an episode not on stream.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe
Oh.
that is the plan. I have no
That
idea.
is news to me.
But I know what else is news. We have donations.
Yo, and I
Christy.
shall leave you for now.
Christy Cameron, thank you for the 649.
So long.
Bring on another 100 wheel spins. That was epic. Please don't do that. Please don't do that right now.
Sophia messed up my Clash Royale
Please
game.
don't. Please don't do that right now tonight.
I was playing a
Don't do
Clash
right
Royale
now.
game, and you were like, "You need to come in for me right now." At 7:30. Yeah, I was in the middle of a Clash Royale game. I can't play Clash Royale and
This guy's probably doing cheese builds. I don't know anything about Clash Royale.
I wish I had a Clash Royale buddy. Does anyone else play Clash Royale?
Mega Knight. Was that what he says? He goes, Mega Knight.
Nope.
Did you read these?
Marisa. Thank you for the $5. Happy to have y'all cheer me up after I found my boyfriend of 12 years making out with another girl in a parking lot. Oh. We have two sons. He has zero remorse. And I have a broken heart. Much love to y'all, especially the Worm Queen. I'm so sorry, Marisa. Hearts and thoughts in the chat.
Yep.
From Marisa. And also maybe get a cube.
And maybe
get a jelly cube.
Maybe the girl was fake. You know, maybe it was an AI girl, but still, he should have been kissing her.
I'd be even more upset if my partner was making out with AI. And
that sucks.
Thanks again, my mom. My mom
Aw.
donated $5. Said, I'm so proud of you, honey, and all your hard work. Thanks for making me laugh. I love you, sweetie. Thank you, Mom, if that was you. I think it was you. I don't know, though. But oh, no, it
What
was
do
you.
you mean?
Oh my god,
It
Cool
was
Cat.
my
Cool
mom.
Cat's here too. Cool Cat, I'm behind this camera today. I'm Cool Mike guy today, Cool Cat.
Cool Cat.
Yeah, Cool
got
Cat.
the
You guys
cool
don't even know
mic.
the lore. You guys over there, you boys. You don't even
Ah.
know the Cool Cat lore.
guess
Maybe I
not.
do. Mandy Louise, thanks for the $1.30. I just ordered a
Ordered a
squishy
squishy
cube.
cube. Thanks, Dakota.
You're welcome. Don't thank me though. Thank the squishy cube.
Wow, you're
Thank-
an influencer now.
Thank where's the thank Shiling Inc. Dongguan China. Thank them. Thank those. Thank those folks. You
know what that means?
means?
Ice cream. Can I hold?
Yeah, now you can. You felt it when it was just like a solid
Why'd you do that?
rock. No, don't stretch it too much.
Red Bull Rana plays Clash
afraid.
of Clans.
No way. You do? Clash of Clans. No, Clash Royale.
Clash
Clash Royale.
Royales.
Clash of Clans is so 2016.
Wow.
Dakota, did you see Turtle jump in sneakingly?
No. I did not. Sarah Lee says, "Yay, I'm back in Korea. Just 3 more hours on the
Yay.
bus. Then I can
Southside.
finally lie down and do absolutely nothing all day. Love you guys. Love you too, Sarah Lee." What'd you say?
South side.
The south side of Korea.
Cool Cat, you just missed Mike guy. He just went home.
Yep.
It's just us 3 now.
That's
and
Cor-
that little guy
And
next
Cornelius
to Dakota.
right here. Cornelius. Oh,
Got him in the gonad.
and my cube. Cornelius. That's like a radio station.
Who's reading?
Welcome to Cornelius and the Cube.
Dakota.
I'm not supposed to read as much.
Where which
I haven't been reading. I haven't been doing my exercises at home.
2732.
I'm banning myself.
You hadn't been doing your exercises.
Okay, Cool
You
Cat, we're
haven't
getting
been
there.
doing your
We're getting
Kegels.
there.
Cool Cat. Okay, so
getting there.
some lore for you guys. Cool Cat loves stories.
Yeah?
Cool Cat counted down all our stories last time.
There once was a story all about how.
Oh, they're
my
gonna count
life
us down?
got Turned around
They did
upside
last
down.
time.
Let's go. All right, I'm
I
ready.
would like
Let's
to
see.
have a
Okay.
Do you have it
moment
ready?
and
Cool
sit
Cat,
right
count it
there.
down.
You have it ready?
Yeah.
Let's
we
do it.
We do.
Okay. I'll start recording. And they said 3, 2, 1.
My roommate moved her homeless boyfriend in, so I reported them.
He's gonna have to stay homeless unless he can pay.
I, 30s female, have been renting a house with my longtime friend for 2 months now. We're both on the lease, but I paid the deposit, the move-in costs, and roughly 75% of all living expenses. By the way, this comes from user Eric Sanderson. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Dakota.
I'm Riley.
I'm Carly.
And we're here to give you good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We only know what we would do. So if you would do something different, let us know in the comments. And OP says, yes, I know this is dumb. My friend doesn't make much money and was in a bad situation, and she couldn't live here without being on the lease. We've lived together for almost 3 years, and it's been fantastic. I had moved to a new city, and she knew lots of people and helped me establish a social life. I had no problem with the arrangement until now.
Uh-oh.
Spaghettio, as they say in Italy. Throwback to
Throwback
Monday. Throwback to Monday on the beach.
Golly, dude.
Um,
Y'all speak spaghetti?
that is not what I said.
That's what I heard.
That's crazy. You got auditory dyslexia.
Probably.
She recently and tragically lost her dog, dang, who was like a child to her, and she has been spiraling ever since. She's wasted all the time, starting fights and hurling insults. We had basically stopped talking when about a month ago she met some random guy. I don't know much about him, but what I've seen isn't great. 2 weeks ago, she got a DUI, and this guy bailed her out.
Okay. Okay, at least he's there for her.
He had the bail money. The next day, he came back to our house with her and spent much of the day there. Then he started coming here every day, taking up the living room and walking around with no shirt on.
The only way you can do that is if you pay rent.
You got to pay rent if you're going to be shirtless.
Yeah. I could be shirtless half the time. Alex could be shirtless half the time.
Because that's you live there. Yeah.
We're working on the booty naked part, but we're both a little shy.
Booties? Go walk around in the assless chaps?
How'd you read my mind?
How'd you read my mind,
How'd
son?
you know I just got some of those?
I've been working on it. I got my psionic powers at full capacity.
Speaking of psionic powers, I'm just a little bit.
Please.
Whenever I was walking Dr. Tracy out, she said that she was going to get like a car to come pick her up. I think she just vanished because I didn't see where she came from when she got here, and I didn't see how she left.
She did a Batman?
I think so.
She disappeared like Batman?
I thought she just...
That's awesome.
I could believe it.
That's awesome.
That's what went through my head. I'm like, dude, I don't even know if like she's actually going to get a car. I think she just will vanish.
She turned on the rocket boots.
Yeah, I think she's back in Canada right now. She's just like, I can teleport. I just can't tell everybody yet.
I can teleport, but
Yeah.
only to Canada.
Sorry about that.
Okay. So he's walking around with no shirt on. I avoided them as much as I could, and we never exchanged words. The guy gives me the creeps. He's large, maybe 6'4" on the heavier side. His vibe is just off. 6 days ago, he spent the night here. Then he stayed over the next night, and the next night. And the following morning, I told my roommate that it's not cool to be taking up the house and having her boyfriend stay over for long stretches. I told her he made me uncomfortable, and she basically said it's her boyfriend and her house, and she can do what she wants.
Ooh, it's, if I'm getting it right, 25% your house.
Yeah, it doesn't really feel like an equal distribution of responsibility financially, though, does it?
No, it does not.
Oh, is he going to start paying rent? Is he paying money to be here every day?
I think he's going to start, eating more snacks now that he's around. I think he's going to be using more water.
Using more water, using more electric, using the sewer. You know that boy is using the sewer. The sewage.
Ew.
On the 5th morning, I saw that he had toiletries in our bathroom. There's that sewage.
Oh, they share a bathroom too? I couldn't share a bathroom.
With a complete stranger. Yeah. I told my roommate it seemed like her boyfriend was attempting to stay here long term, and I pointed out that our lease limits guests to 14 nights in a 6-month period. Well, nobody really
That
follows
feels like an
that
out
stuff.
for a roommate if they're in a bad situation.
Well, it's literally exactly for this situation where it's like if some random dude just starts living there, like legally, then the apartment owners can be like, you have to go.
You know what
can't
I'm
be
buying
here.
next day on big platform, online shopping platform?
A disguise.
No, those like days since injury. There's like
There's like,
like
0
0
You're
day,
buying
like
like a
one
little
day.
day marker.
Yeah, like days till you're kicked out, and it's like the next day it moves to 9, 8. That's what I'm getting.
Yeah, the countdown. That'd be so funny. He's like, "What is this?" She's like, "You can figure it out."
I think you know.
What is the sign that says days until eviction and it's counting down? I wonder what that means. So, this is where things changed and where I need advice. My roommate has now started saying things like, I feel threatened, I feel unsafe, and I need my boyfriend here for protection.
Bro, it's just me.
Yeah, there is no truth to any of it. I've been leaving the house every evening after work and only coming home around 11 or 12, completely avoiding all contact with both of them. The only contact we've ever had was one evening when I came home around 11, and they were smoking the devil's leaf. on our front porch. He was once again basically in his underwear, and I asked him to please wear clothes when he's in the common areas of the house. That's the only thing I've ever said to him. It seems like she's using this as some kind of legal defense strategy and is planning to tell our agent and the owners that I'm some kind of danger to her and she needs her boyfriend here for protection when they tell her he needs to go.
Yeah, you can't do that.
I have a very simple solution to that. She goes and tells like the landlord this stuff, and you go, I'm sorry, Mr. or Mrs. Landlord. I'm far too employed for any of that to be true. See, I have this thing called a job.
J-O-B.
I leave every day to go to my job, and I come back at the end of the day.
Yep.
And I actually don't like these people, so I don't even talk to them.
Mm-hmm.
So her feeling threatened, I don't know if that's really the case.
Yeah. Low key, and they need to start giving out jobs left and right because they need some.
Yeah. Honestly, at this point, if you think that that's what she's going to do, I'd get ahead of it and go to your landlord and be like, yeah, she's moved in her boyfriend. He's not on the lease. I don't like him. He doesn't wear any clothes. He's a weird dude. I don't talk to him. I feel unsafe. There's a 6'4" stranger with no clothes on in my house all the time.
Boom.
So
Yeah.
I would love it if you use some
Just
sort of legal recourse to get him out of the apartment.
Yeah, not the best, I don't know, case. Like, lame excuse, honestly.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. Yesterday, her boyfriend showed up at 4 p.m. while I was still working from home and spent the rest of the day and night here. He's literally waking up, going to work, coming back to our home. He's living here. So I got curious. Last night when I got home, I looked through the window into his SUV. It's filled, and I mean filled, with clothes and hangers. It looked exactly like a car someone is living out of. Maybe I'm being crazy, but it seems like this dude is homeless and manipulating my roommate into moving into our house. Her sudden shift in language, all the talk about threats and protection, is not like her, and it feels completely divorced from reality. It seems like she's being coached. I've spoken with our agent, who I'm friendly with, and she's aware of the situation. She's seen the guy's car here every day and said she'll be messaging my roommate about the guest rules today.
Let's go.
My concern is that my roommate is going to start lying and accusing me of making her feeling unsafe, telling the agent she needs her boyfriend here for protection. I'm not super concerned that it'll work, but I am worried that the agent and owners might look at the situation and decide it's not worth the hassle and just cancel the lease. I really like this house and don't want to move. Well, if you're already paying for 75% of everything, I feel like in the interim, you could probably cover the additional expense that you would be missing. I feel like if you negotiated, it'd be like, we just get her struck off the lease? I don't want to move. Mm-hmm. I'm perfectly good to go. I'm committed to living here. Get her off the lease. She's breaking it. She's threatening to deceive you
or
to prevent me from taking any action against this.
If you're like, okay, they still pay 25%. I'm going to build them a little house in the back yard, if you got one, and they live there. They live there now.
In the dog house.
And they can have a happy life there with as many kids as they want, and I'm going to stay in my house. I do that.
Yeah. Give them a dog house.
No, I didn't say that. A human house, but small.
No, I'm saying give them a dog house.
No, they need, a bed area, kitchen area.
You can put a little bed in the dog house. But you put blankets on the ground. They can curl up and get nice and cozy.
I want human
It'd be
house.
a big dog house. The guy's 6'4".
Yes.
Imagine you're building a dog house for like 3 Great Danes. Big dog house.
Short lease.
But you got to crawl in there.
Bless you.
God bless.
Yeah.
Okie dokie. I've already changed the Wi-Fi password. I pay all the utilities. And locked up all my possessions, which include plates, cookware, and silverware.
Oh my, that's crazy. You got to lock that stuff up.
You got to lock it.
Oh my
lock
gosh.
it down. I am just out of options at this point and wondering if anyone has been in a similar situation. We have an update. Honestly, I think let's just get right into it.
If you want to get out of it, Here's the pipeline.
All right.
Landlord, tall friend.
A tall friend of your own.
Yes. You got to have your own giant to fight the other giant. And then conversation, exit. To your left, out.
Maybe,
Can
yeah.
you do that
Maybe,
dance again?
maybe you do.
To your left,
Beyonce.
out.
Beyonce. He is Beyonce.
I did not say that, and she got that from me.
One more theory before we get into that update.
Mm-hmm. Dude, you know how I feel about theories.
So, this guy, you know, he's looking for a place to stay. He's looking for a place to live. Why don't you make a little treasure map?
Mm.
All right, you can plant it. You can plant a treasure map. Find it in the backyard. Right. Get the ancients in and get the owners in on it too. The owners be like, "You found a map? What? Is there a name? Are there any names on the map?" And then there's like, "Yeah, it's the believable name, a believable name, the McWright,
Blackbeard.
the McWrights,
Yeah,
McWrights, yeah, yes."
McCarty's.
And they're like, "Oh my God, the McCarthy map. They buried a house somewhere, and we never knew where." And you give that map to that shirtless, pantsless man, and he'll run out of the front door like a big baby, following those lines, getting to those X's, and the X is just police station.
Boom. Easy.
And he gets arrested for public nudity because he's not wearing any clothes. 'Cause that's
You
what
can walk around in your
he doesn't
underwear.
like wearing
You can
clothes.
walk around.
Not in this version of the story.
Oh, got it. My bad.
In this,
Because I'll be walking around the street.
it's a municipal code, local code from where they live. Yeah. And that might work.
All right. Well, I might work into the update.
Yeah, let's get into that update. Let's see what really works. Yeah? Okay. They trashed the kitchen. Oh no, not the kitchen.
No.
They don't trash
Where
the
I
kitchen.
eat.
No.
The kitchen.
They don't trash the kitchen.
Where I eat.
Museum. Say museum,
Stop
Dakota.
it. Museum. That's how Indiana Jones says it.
You're not. Okay.
Right?
No.
Museum.
He's
It
covered.
belongs in a museum.
Anyways,
They're making fun of the way I say museum.
what had happened?
Update. They trashed the kitchen and
Ugh.
bathroom daily, forcing me to clean up after them just to be able to cook and shower.
Golly.
How bad are they trashing the bathroom where you can't shower until you clean up their stuff? That's crazy.
Double decker.
Ew.
I'm not even going to clarify that. I begged her to stop, but she refused, and our friendship completely collapsed.
You don't have one.
Things became extremely antagonistic. Our landlord, who lives next door, repeatedly reminded her that our lease prohibits guests from staying over more than 14 times in 6 months. Reminders. Unfortunately, we never had a signed rental agreement between us. So I was stuck paying 75% of the bills while she and her boyfriend basically took over the house. She made it clear she wasn't going to leave or break the lease. She knew neither of them could get a place on their own and didn't know what to do. I locked up all the pots, pans, and dishes. They were all mine. Hid all of my laundry detergent and dryer sheets. They had no TV, no internet, and were using a cheap $3 sauté pan and paper plates to cook with, but they kept on living there. Luckily, I've been friends with our landlord since we moved in, and she was just as upset with him living at the house as I was. So she sent my roommate a formal notification that if the boyfriend stayed over beyond 14 days, they would evict us.
Ooh.
My roommate said she understood and that he would be gone after the 14th day, but sure enough, on day 15, he was right back at the house. We had a confrontation, which I filmed, and her boyfriend charged at me and tried to attack me, but my roommate held him back.
Oh my gosh.
Well, I was actually kind of hoping he would hit me, okay, Joker, so I could get the cops involved, but he just stormed out and slammed the door. I spoke with a cop friend, and she told me it unfortunately wasn't enough to seek a protection order. After that, he stopped staying over, but continued to basically live at our house, arriving around 3 p.m. and leaving at 11 or 12. Where's he even going?
Gosh.
Where's he even going?
Going over the mountain to find the treasure that the McCarthys left behind.
Ah.
I wish.
Matthew McCarthy. Matthew McCarthy, hey.
Dude,
I just buried his treasure down there somewhere.
okay, but they have to leave, though. The cop can be like, hey, you gotta notice, you gotta head out.
Yeah. I mean, well, they kind of fixed it so that he's not staying there overnight. Good. I don't know. This is crazy. It sucks. I feel like this isn't in a place with strong renter laws. Also, what up, Jesse? I see you in the chat. All right. I was miserable and just accepted that this would be my life until the lease ended next summer. But 2 weeks ago, I finally caught a break. Oh. She messed up and had her boyfriend stay over again. I documented it and sent proof to the landlord, and she texted me back saying, "Woohoo! You're free!" Woohoo! It was a voice memo. That's what it sounded like.
Oh my gosh.
An hour later, my landlord sent both of us a notice of eviction, instructing us that we both had to be out by the end of October. My roommate and I happened to be at the same sports bar, a huge multi-story place with dozens of mutual friends, when the notice came in. She came upstairs screaming at me, cursing me out, and telling everyone that I had gotten us evicted because I went whining to the landlord. She and her boyfriend left and went to the landlord's house, freaking out and saying that she'd be homeless and wouldn't be able to rent a place with an eviction on her record. She even tried to convince the landlord to just evict me and let her boyfriend move in instead, saying that I was the one causing all the problems.
Oh, boy.
Who is this person?
I love your perception of the world because it's just crackle-doodle-doo.
Like, you have friends?
The reason you don't have plates is because your roommate locked them up. Because you've been making a mess. You get that? I've heard a few stories of people locking up like silverware. But it got to that point, dude. Oh man. You can't reason with a fool.
That's true.
Can't do it.
Can't do it. Yeah, this guy charged at you like a ram. Like,
or if you play Clash
why is anyone wanting to hang out with these people? It's crazy. So of course the landlord said no, but told her she could avoid the eviction if she agreed to break the lease, move out at the end of the month, and not have her boyfriend over at all in the meantime. If he showed up, the landlord would immediately send a 7-day eviction notice, and we'd be out within a week. After that, my roommate and her boyfriend basically disappeared. I think at first she thought that if they stayed away for a bit, things might cool down and he could start coming to the house again. But at some point, something must have changed. Either they realized there was no path forward or they found someone else to stay with. And by the way, you can always stay listening to full episodes with stories like this on your favorite podcast platform, iHeartRadio, Spotify, Apple Podcasts, whatever it is, just search OK Storytime. And you've got enough stories to listen to for almost 3 consecutive months.
Wow.
At least 2.5. We're approaching 3. There's a little bit more story here. The middle of the wheel is like hypnotizing me.
You will
that
gift to membership.
The wheel making no noise really sent me. Okay. No! Come back! All right, I'm back. I'm back. Well, hey, the trash took itself out. Changed the locks.
Goodness gracious.
Change all the locks.
I can't
Tell
be-
your landlord to change the locks.
I can't believe people have to live like this. You know, it's just. Carly, have you had a bad roommate?
Yeah.
How did you get out of that situation? Like, did it take a lot? Because it seems like it took a lot for this person to get out of that situation.
Actually, pretty conveniently, I think anytime that's happened, someone's just moved.
Yeah.
Mm,
I don't. Yeah. Yeah.
yikes. Have you had
Whether
bad roommates?
like back across the country or whatnot.
Got it.
I've had like situations, but nothing like this where it's like just like outwardly like horrific.
Got it.
Like I think I told the story once. I had a roommate where we were playing video games and he was getting annoyed because he was losing because I was playing by his rules, and his rules were dumb. So I was playing by his rules, and then he threatened to take his TV away. He threatened to take the TV away into his room because it's his TV.
Nice.
And he did that as like a 20-year-old, which
Oh, lovely.
whatever.
He's still a boy.
But yeah, nothing like this.
Golly.
Nothing
Guys,
even close.
put some
I was gonna say,
put some taglines of like 2 sentences of your worst roommate situation.
I'm trying to think of like any advice I can give without giving away
Nah, give it away.
who the roommate was.
Give it away. I'll send it to the roommate. We don't even
That's
care. We'll
okay.
back you up, Carly.
Nah. Well, I had one roommate where we had like a week of fighting, and she ended up like going to live with a fiance. Like
Nice.
right after, so it kind of fixed itself.
All right. Heck yeah, fiance.
Let's go, fiance. Okay, fiance time. All right, let's finish the story.
Oh my gosh.
About a week ago, they came to the house and started packing up some of her stuff from the garage. Yesterday, my landlord said my roommate had agreed to break the lease at the end of the month. I just signed a new lease today and will officially have my home back on November 1st.
Yay!
Congratulations, right around the corner. Not sure what the lesson is.
Your
Definitely
birthday.
because that's my dad.
That's your birthday.
That's my birthday.
Wow.
That's the day I become Unk.
The day after Martin Luther Day.
What?
The day after Halloween.
Martin Luther Day.
Halloween.
Martin Luther Day is what?
Yeah, the 95 Thesis.
He did that on October 31st?
Mm-hmm.
Dakota's birthday is the day that I saw the ghost.
Oh, wow.
No.
Dakota's
well, technically,
birthday.
it was after midnight on the 1st. So.
Okay, so it was the second.
But it was when I went to bed the night of the 1st.
Dakota's birthday is the day I found
Gotcha.
out I was pregnant with my first child.
Huh?
I don't know. I feel like somebody might put that in the chat. I
Yeah.
was just speaking for him.
That'll be in the chat.
Oh, that's a funny comment.
All right. Oh, no. I elbowed my boy.
You keep knocking him over.
No.
No,
Okay.
my boy.
My boy.
I think
All right.
My son.
Great movie.
No way. I have the same birthday as Gayla's son. Awesome. That's a wild.
All right, finish it.
Yep, we're going to do it. Not sure what the lesson is here. Definitely be cool with your landlord and always sign a separate rental agreement with your roommates before you enter into a lease together. Relevant comments. Comment number 1. This was a longtime friend or just 3 years. It's really sad that the friendship just went to crap. Did you ever have a heart-to-heart before things got as bad as they did to see why the sudden changes in how she was treating you? I know it sucks losing a pet, but throwing away a long-term friendship over it is odd. OP replies, we've been friends for many years. We had one period after moving in where we had a heart-to-heart, and she agreed to start being more respectful. That lasted for all of 2 days. It may have started with her dog, but it became all about the boyfriend. It's one of those high school, codependent, us against the world kind of relationships. She lost her license, so she spends literally every free minute of every single day with him. She's now extremely self-centered, mean, disrespectful, and completely lost to the world. It's really sad, but she's not the girl I knew anymore. And that's the end of that story.
Dang.
And that happens sometimes. That happens.
Yeah.
Sometimes people you know are no longer those people. Especially, I don't know. in younger days.
Yeah, I'm glad you were good with the landlord, because that would have been, you probably would have been stuck in that situation another 6 months to a year till the lease was broken, until you could have left. Yikes.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I just thought of a funny
What?
landlord thing for me.
Yeah.
I don't want to tell it though. I don't want to tell it, but yeah, be cool with your landlords.
What?
Be cool with your
Okay,
landlords.
can
It
you at
helps.
least give me like a dumbed down version of it?
All right. Quick
Like-
little story time.
I feel like I'm about to like get to talk. I have kind of a crazy. Well, no, it's not really crazy.
I was having a pretty rough day.
Recently?
The gate at my apartment complex was then it was already broken. I didn't break the gate. The gate was already broken, and the gate wouldn't close all the way. And in a fit of anger and frustration, I was like, ah, and I yanked the gate more, and I very much broke the gate more. And I was like, maybe that just won't come. Maybe that'll just be like who did this? No, I got back to the apartment. Landlord's there like, hey, I've been waiting for you. I went, yeah? Yeah. He's like, did you see the gate? I'm like, I did. He's like, so why did you do that? And I tried to be like, no, I didn't really do it. It was already
Ooh.
broken. It wasn't really me. He's like, yeah, but you did that. And it's like, imagine the gate, instead of being like an inch broken, it's like several feet broken.
Dude.
And I was like, yeah, I did do that. And he goes, yeah, if the gate fell on somebody, you would have done that too. And I was like,
Lovely.
And he's like, here's what we're going to do. You're going to pay for it. And I said, I'm going to pay for it. And then I
Dang.
did. And he didn't like me, I don't think.
Anymore? Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah.
But
Broke his gate.
but yeah.
Never-
I think he liked that I paid.
Yikes.
Yeah.
I didn't know apartments had gates until I moved to LA.
All it takes is one moment of weakness, and now you've got to pay
Fit and anger.
$800 for a gate.
You let the dark side consume you, became the bad guy.
Yeah, I had a lot going on that day.
Yeah, like what?
I don't.
Do you want to know? You want to know the worst day of my
I
life?
need to rehash that.
Want to know the worst day of my life?
Do I?
Yeah. It's 14.
What happened?
I drove my dad's car from my great grandpa's house to the house, and through the woods, and I left the light on. So that when we woke up in the next morning, the car was dead. My dad was mad. He's like, "Go get the truck." Got the truck. On my way to the truck, dead baby goat. I was like, "Oh, crap." So I get the truck. He's kind of like grunting the whole way to drive me to school because he's late for work. He works for himself, so it was fun. Get to school, go to my first period. After first period, my girlfriend at the time comes to me and says, "Hey, we're breaking up." And I was so sad in that moment.
Dang.
And then I had to sit in the back of the classroom as my English teacher was handing stuff out, like upset. And then we had a soccer game that day and we lost.
That
Yeah.
is pretty rough.
All at 14, man.
14, that's pretty bad.
Yeah. But it's
What
been
is the-
pretty good since then. I haven't really had a standout bad day. Well, a few, but nothing like that. Life and death, an ending of relationships. But that same English teacher, there was something messed up on my schedule one time whenever we flipped, and I didn't have like a first period anymore. And I was like, "What happened?" And he was like, "Oh, you want to come into theater?" I'm like, "Yeah, sure." So then I got into theater then.
So
And-
really, it was kind of the best day of your life.
No. That happened like 3 weeks later.
But would it have happened if you hadn't had the worst day of your life?
No, Mr. Crowder was chill with me. He liked
Because if
me.
if your girlfriend hadn't broken up with you, would you have done theater? Or you said,
Yeah, I would.
I got this freaking
I was interested in
girlfriend."
theater. I just didn't know where to sign up. And then he was like, "Oh, we have an extra seat. You can come in." And I killed it.
Nice.
He loved me.
All right.
Anyway, sorry. That was my.
That's fine. Hey, Kamari Jade, you've been a member for 2 months. So grateful for the 2 gifted memberships. Hopefully they keep on a coming. And if they don't, you can get one for $5. Amy Lynn, thanks for joining the night. Say welcome. Welcome. Why we have Wawa. Why we get Wawa. Why we Wawa. And let's see, we got some more here. Anonymous, thanks for the 25 buckaroons via Ko-Fi, where YouTube doesn't take 30%. I just bought a 3-pack, Dakota, and a fidget cube. My anxiety demanded I get them. I am obsessed with this thing. And it's not really sticky, but if it gets stuff on it, you can just like run it underwater and it's clean and it's good to go.
Guess who's back at your apartment and doesn't have his fob?
No, the boy.
The boy.
The boy. It took him so long to get back.
Traffic's been rough at this time to get back.
Well, I have
I
mine.
was like, "Where do you come get Dakota's then?" I don't know.
Yeah, you can come get mine. Poor boy.
Poor boy.
Boy is locked out.
The boy is locked out.
Sammy, thanks for the $10. What am I supposed to do for the next 8 hours? I have to switch my sleep to work midnights the next 3 nights. Bah.
Bah.
Hang out with us.
Yeah.
No, I would
I mean,
I would
we got a lot
say
of content.
you can reset your circadian rhythm. Actually,
Just like the cicadas.
your circadian rhythm is yes.
Riley, why'd you get so tall?
Your
all of a sudden?
circadian rhythm
Oh.
is affected by the sun and the sun reaching your eyes. So if you don't let, I don't know, you'll have to probably look up a guide on how to actually switch it. But I think if you do that,
We could-
look into that.
We have Carly. There's those white remotes. Could you give us a demonstration of like what we
Dang.
could have done?
My cube,
They're on, yeah.
my wandering cube.
So like you do this.
Dorime,
Sit into a second.
itanata dorime.
It's actually kind of nice.
Animo. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Halloween. I think this one's on auto, so that's why I did this. Boomdax D, thanks for the 324. Love Dakota's voice. So soothing and helps my epileptic brain.
I actually
go to
really
sleep.
like this.
It
I
actually
like
looks
this a lot.
really cool.
Oh, look at you.
Boomdax, thanks for the complimente. I appreciate that.
Winnie Anderson, thanks for the $5. Not all about homeless guys, but Jason Momoa, 6'4".
Yeah, I think he used to be homeless briefly.
Oh yeah, they all
Chris
say
Pratt
that.
was homeless for sure.
Oh, I love Chrissy.
Amy Lynn. Ah! Ah!
That's how my eyes felt.
The camera exposure is to readjust.
Amy Lynn, you've been a member for 5 months. Been a member for 5 months, but thank you. 4 months to go until I'm a full baby.
That's right.
Yeah, and then you can be in the club, baby.
Club babe.
Once you, ow, you have hit me. Once you are in the club, we are all fam.
What's up, Carly?
Are you not reading any?
Oh, I can read one.
Okay.
Yeah,
I just didn't know if, because you said you wanted to read less.
Oh, I was just doing a bit.
Just joshing with me?
I was just dyslexic.
he's just trying to say that he can't read because he's
Yeah.
got the
Is that
dyslexia.
all what I said, Dakota?
But
I mean, he was translating for me.
that's what you're gonna get.
If I do what?
That's what you're gonna get if
pee
you
outside?
misread one time.
Oh.
You're like immediately like blah, blah, blah.
I give mate. Dang it. If only.
Ah!
What is happening?
The cube is too strong.
Give me a thumbs or ups or whenever you're ready
Yeah,
back there,
hang
Miss
on.
Carly Annie.
That is not my middle name.
What's your middle name?
Take a guess.
Elizabeth.
No.
Carly Marie.
Marie.
Oh, dude, I was
You
gonna
got
name
it.
my kid's middle name Marie. Marie.
You said what?
Maury.
What did you say?
Maury.
I said I was gonna name my kid's middle name Marie.
Maury.
It's
Has
a
anyone?
pretty common one, so I think
It's a good
you
one.
still can.
Someone needs to. We need to make a spoof song to the song Jolene, and make it instead about Maury and call it Maury, like the show. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh yeah.
And then, please, Maury, tell me I'm not the dad.
Whoa.
Maury, or yeah,
Okay.
All right.
because that's that show. That's the show.
That's
Cool.
So it
That's what
goes.
Maury's about.
You know what else is happening though? This next story.
I could do this to my roommate.
3,
All right.
2, 1.
My roommate kept turning off my lights, and I've had enough.
Well, then turn them off. We're turn your lights off if you're not using them. Well, thank you, but we were using those.
Yeah, can you turn that back on? I'm not entirely sure who's more so in the wrong, so let me know if I'm being unreasonable. I live in a house with 5 people, including myself, for college. It's a 6-bedroom house with 3 bathrooms. 2 bedrooms share a bathroom, and each bathroom is located in between 2 bedrooms that share it. By the way, this comes from Dear Independent 38, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Riley, the one who can't read.
I'm Dakota, the one with the cube.
And I'm Carly, the one with the light switch right now.
And we're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. So let us know what you would do in the comments down below. OP says, lately one of my roommates, let's call her Jenna, has been, in my opinion, very controlling about lights and electricity. There have been multiple times where we would be hanging out in the living room, and Jenna would be with us. The second Jenna wants to go up to her room, she would turn the lights off on us, who are still hanging out in that space.
That's just called being rude.
She has also gone into my room without my permission to turn the lights off twice. The first time we had a bunch of friends over and we were all getting ready to go out. I was continuously going in and out of my room to do my makeup and get ready in general. Sometimes I would go downstairs and leave the light on in my room just to say hi to someone who got here, but I would not be out of my room for more than 10 minutes at a time. Well, she brought her brother into the house, and while giving him a tour of the upstairs, she went into my room and turned my life off with her brother there too. Unacceptable. Don't be turning people's lights off. Stop. Dude, what is this?
Yeah, I mean, like,
This is America.
this is learned behavior. This is learned behavior from a parental figure of some kind, for sure. You're saving, like, fractions of cents.
Nickels.
Like, the light bulbs that are used now are so energy efficient.
Let's get a
They
statistic
are
on
really-
this. Carly, how much does it take one light bulb to power an hour? How much cents is that, if you don't mind?
Yeah, well, it's
How much does it
like
cost
an
to
energy
power
efficient.
one
But look,
outlet?
yeah. It's one thing if you, like, left all of the lights on in the apartment all week and you were gone. Like, that's not very cool.
That's me.
That's just waste. But if it's like your lights on in your room for 10 minutes while you go downstairs to talk to somebody and you come back and it's off, it's like, why did you, like, that just feels passive. It just feels passive aggressive.
Control.
You get up and leave the room while everyone's in the living room to go to sleep, and then
What-
you turn off the living room
what-
lights.
What is it, Carly?
That's not even passive aggressive. That's aggressive.
So I'm trying to find just the cost to power one because it's giving me the range of like also installing one,
No.
which I think is more
No,
than you're
Google.
expecting. So give me a
Yep.
sec.
I think Whitney Anderson says it's like it's like
Not almost a penny.
10 thousandths of a cent.
10 thousandths? No,
Or
that's
no,
not.
it's-
hundredths.
No, it's tenths, hundredths, thousandths.
Okay,
Oh,
wait,
thousands.
How can I phrase
8
this?
thousandths of a cent.
Almost a cent per hour.
Cost of electricity for one outlet. We'll try that. Yeah,
Aw,
it is
hey,
still
thanks,
giving me
Jesse.
a range of installing it.
Okay, well, we'll get that answer pretty soon. Go to the chat of the GP. Okay, I was
refuse.
really frustrated with this because I was continuously going into my room and I did not give her permission for her to enter my personal space, let alone her brother, who is a complete stranger to me.
Well, I mean, like, what do you got in your room? What do you got? What do you got in your room that you don't want anyone to see?
As of October 2025, the average residential rate is 0.1747 per kilowatt, or 17.47 cents.
So
Per hour?
per kilowatt, but then it's like, how much does a light bulb take
Wait, did you ask the
in
GPT that?
kilowatts?
No,
Ask GPT.
Bruh.
No.
Okay, Whitney Anderson says I have a box of bulbs in front of me. It's $1.02 a year.
There you go. We don't
Okay.
need chat GPT. We got chat.
Okay, well, Sophia says she has spicy toys, maybe.
Yeah.
I do leave a light on every time I leave my house because I hate coming into my room with all the lights off. It makes
Well,
me feel like
they didn't used to be so effective. You know, it used to cost a lot of money to pull one of those because the incandescence was just like blasting electrical current through a wire until it got hot enough to emit light. Not very effective.
Yeah.
Now it's all LEDs. They're
And that's
highly,
not good for your
highly
eyes.
efficient.
I've heard my roommate Alex is like he gets fixated on things like that.
I wouldn't be surprised if LEDs are actually terrible for your eyes.
It was extra uncomfortable for me because my room was cluttered as I was going through a bit of a depressive phase. No food messes, just clutter and clothes. Okay, I got that.
Guys, wait. To be clear, I was just joking about like the comment about what do you have in your room you don't want anyone to see. I was just messing around. Yeah, of course. It's your room.
Of course. This may be TMI, but I recently also got an IUD placed, which caused very irregular and heavy bleeding. So I had bloody underpants on my floor that I am sure her brother saw. What's that?
That's why you don't want.
An IUD is a form of birth control. It's that little one that looks like an umbrella, and they permanently put it up there.
Put it
For
where?
a certain amount of years.
They put it in the uterus.
Why?
Or no, in the uterus.
What is it? Is it just hanging out in there?
Yeah, it
Does it
just
move?
stays there for a while.
Is it like a robot? And
It's
like,
not like a robot.
and it's like, get out of here, sperm. Shoot, shoot, shoot.
It's like a thing.
It's like a what?
It's like a.
I don't think I can show a picture of that without us getting.
They look
taken
like
down.
like
But
fallopians.
They look like little.
They look like fallopian
Like
tubes.
a little umbrella, like a little tube. It's like little tiny like that.
Yeah.
Man, you know what? Why can't the guys get some of those? After this happened, Jenna met with us while we were.
While we were.
Yeah, but like, what's
While we were.
while we were
While we were doing.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. After this happened, Jenna met with us while we were exchanging gases outside and said that we all.
That sounds like you're farting on each
That
other.
sounds way worse.
That's so much worse.
Oh God, the amount of things that could mean. I don't like it.
And said that she wanted all of us to be more mindful about the lights because it would save us all money. I said that her concerns are valid, but if someone is continuously going in and out of a room, they should be able to leave the light on as it wastes more electricity to turn it on and off rapidly than it does just to leave it on. Than it does just to leave it on. After this, I did some research and found what I said wasn't actually true, but I did believe it at the time.
I was about to be like, "Hey, no, that's not how that works." Actually,
Can you imagine?
oh man. Look, I think this is the moment where you should be like, "Hey, I hear you, roommate. I want us to save as much money on utilities as possible. However, let's break it down." Because clearly we need to break it down. I don't think anyone really in this story is aware of how much it costs to have the lights on.
Everyone in the story was raised by old grumpy men that have somewhat of an idea of what their parents had to go through whenever they had old light bulbs that cost a lot of money. Times have changed. Light bulbs are efficient now.
You know it was a grumpy old man who was like, "Stop turning that light on and off. You know it costs more money when you do that."
Yeah.
You
So
know
just
that
get
was a grumpy old man.
Just get down to the facts here. Okay.
Yeah.
She went into my room without my permission
Yeah.
for a second time just last night.
Start locking your door, sweetie.
I was carrying down an empty drink cup to fill up, as well as some garbage from my room. It was later in the day, so I left my light on so I could see where I was going while my hands were full to use my phone flashlight. When I got downstairs, a different roommate was downstairs, so we chatted for about 5 minutes before I went up. In the middle of us talking, we heard someone leave their room to do something very quickly.
You just heard the feet go like. Then you hear a.
And then go back into their room and shut the door. When I got back up to my room, I found my light and my fan turned off.
Okay, so
What?
we had a cool cat on TikTok did the
Yeah,
real math.
I'll pull
It
that
is
up.
for
you have
1 hour of the lights being on, of a light bulb being on. It is 1.5 cents
For an LED light bulb.
for an LED light bulb. That is 1.5 cents.
That's not even 1 cent. That's 0.01 cent.
0. Point,
Oh, yeah.
Unacceptable.
it's
0.015.
it is a negligible amount of money saved via power.
Yeah, this is
Um,
unacceptable.
And at this point, it's like, yeah, this isn't really about us saving money. It's about you not respecting my boundaries and my space. I don't want you going into my room for no reason when I'm not there. And also, you're a goofy. You're weird. You turned off the lights when you left, and we were still hanging out in the living room.
So
That is goofy behavior.
I would really. Oh, you okay, Carly?
So I think TikTok just randomly turned off.
Did it
Do
give
I
you
just
a?
press go live?
Yeah, just press go live. Did it give you a countdown?
No.
Press go live again, and then go on social stream and connect TikTok. Do you know how to do that?
Social stream, yeah.
Okay, cool. If we got the roommate to go to one therapy session, I feel like this would solve it all. It's a deep-rooted cause by her parents. She's now in college, so she's had to live with this for the past 17, 18 years. And it's really affecting her to the point where she can't let other people have lights on. I would like to see that. What'd you read?
Wait, I totally lied. I don't know how to connect.
Mallory Sampson said, "That's almost 2 cents, Coda, but you can keep those to yourself."
That's good.
That was good.
Do I just turn on
Yeah.
that auto-activate?
Yeah. And look, this is like, you can just be like, hey, I hear you. You're right. You know what? Even if it is a fraction of a cent for an hour, every cent adds up. I hear you. But you gotta stop going into my room. I'll try to be more thoughtful about turning my lights off.
Okay.
Especially now that you know that turning them on and off doesn't cost more money.
I am very frustrated with this again. I did not give her permission to go into my room. I also explained to her that one night that I saw no issue with leaving a light on if you are quickly going back to your room, and she didn't say anything to disagree with me. I also think a text saying, "Mind if you turn your light off?" or "Mind if I go into your room and turn your light off?" is basic courtesy.
See, but what you're not considering is that the electrical charge it would take to send that text is actually canceling out the amount of money she'd save by just going in there and turning off your light.
This is the most efficient way, agreed.
Yeah.
She has also gone into my roommate Sally's room.
Not Sally, dude. You stay out of Sally's room.
What does Sally do? She's just trying to sell seashells by the seashore.
She is.
Sally sells seashells by the seashore.
Sally's room is the only room occupied on the first floor, and she has her own bathroom. Although people generally use it when people are hanging out in the kitchen or living room, Jenna will regularly go into Sally's room and unplug the cord for various items,
What?
her lamp, her fan, and her rechargeable electric toothbrush in her bathroom. You're a monster.
I'm going to start touching all your stuff. Honestly. Like, I'm going to just start touching your stuff until you're like, what are you doing in my room? I'd be like, doesn't it feel bad?
This makes me wonder how this girl grew up and if like her parents did this. Caught you. if her parents did this to her.
Yeah.
It
is.
I don't know.
Yes, and at
This
therapy,
has to be a learned behavior.
that's what
Yeah.
I'm saying. I think a nice little therapy session
Well,
Could figure this out.
Dr.
My-
Tracy was just talking about this and about how like it can cause problems with couples when they move in together because you bring your learned behaviors in.
Nope.
And
Everything I learned
sometimes it's
from my
not
mama.
that deep. It's just a light.
Yeah. How about as God just said, I left an old-fashioned incandescent light on in the garage for 3 weeks. I just did the math, and it only cost $4. So I feel better now. Yeah. It's just...
Well, that math was for an LED bulb, but yeah.
no, I think they did
So-
different
It's
math.
still $4.
But
Sally told me that sometimes when she goes to brush her teeth in the morning, her toothbrush will be passed away because
R.I.P..
Jenna randomly unplugged it.
how does your toothbrush lose all of its charge overnight?
Also,
Right.
just
I think in this case, she might be onto something. I think your toothbrush might be siphoning so much power from the electric grid that y'all are going to get knocked up to the next tier of utility payments.
get your toothbrush from China because they're always trying to get our.
Yeah, they turn on that.
electricity-
They turn on. She turns on her toothbrush, and it sounds like an old PS4 turning on for the first time in 6 months.
Goodness. Jesse, wait, rewind memory. She was my roommate. 7 to 6. Okay. There's so much more she has done, but the light situation is the most recent problem we've had with her. We want to sit her down and have a conversation about boundaries. But she's had a bad habit of saying, I didn't mean to make you guys hate me, instead of just apologizing like a normal person. Also learned behavior. She will also play the you hate me card and then continue to do the thing we allegedly hate her for. She is definitely a younger sibling, I can say. Dude,
Like, this is
low-key-
actually bothering me like a
I
lot.
can tell, bro. You're kind of sweating.
It's just I'm just like why won't you just stop? Just stop.
Oh,
What
wait,
are you
real quick, real
doing?
quick. How do we communicate with someone who does not take accountability and plays the victim when she makes people upset with her? What? Wait. How do we communicate with someone who does not take accountability and plays the victim when she makes people upset with her? Update. We got it here.
I would aggressively agree with her. She's like, you guys hate me. I'll be like, yeah, I hate you when you go into my room without my permission after I ask you over and over again not to. So the fun thing about that is all you have to do to get me to stop hating you is to stop doing that. And
Okay.
it all goes away.
This is the first layer. I'm going to dive into the second. Going to college and rooming with someone is such a weird thing. It's like entering teenage years again, in my opinion, because you have two people who have been with their parents for, assumably, for the or whoever has been guarding them for all their lives, and now they're on their own.
Yeah.
And now, guess who is the decision maker now?
The child.
The child. And so, the decisions this person, and you learn this through college, and then by the time you get out of college, you're like, okay, now I can actually do things. I really think this poor girl has been hammered in her head that having the lights on is the absolutely worst thing you could ever do.
Yeah, it's the cardinal sin.
Yeah, and a little bit of love for this girl. Be like, girl, I love you. I don't hate you. But we got to figure out this light situation. Can we have gas lamps?
It's by candlelight for the rest of the year.
Can we have candle lights? I just need some light to walk around. I'm clumsy. Let's figure this out, girl.
I feel like they've tried that. I feel like
They haven't sat down with her yet.
They haven't?
No, they're about to.
I feel like they did. Well, maybe they did, but they didn't really get to the meat. Because they did have a sit down where she was like,
Wait.
remember, she was like, oh, well, when you turn the lights on and off, they actually cost more. And then she found out she was wrong about that.
Hot. Dark take.
Dark take?
Dark take.
Oh, hot
take.
dark take.
She had her house burned down, and it was her fault because she left something on.
Well, the candles are a bad idea then, for sure.
That's why I said gas lamps.
Yeah. Those can still
It does
burst
the
into
same
flames.
Okay, well, I don't know what would be better than just leaving the lights on. Okay, we got
I
an
think
update.
what would really, like, genuinely, what would really help, because it feels like you haven't done it, is to, like, actually You know, because she's being driven by logic. It's like, well, I'm saving money. I'm going to do it. I don't care if you don't like it because it's saving money, and that's my priority. So if you really sit her down and you go, all right, this is ruining our friendship and our dynamic.
Yeah.
So if you value that, if you value like and break down exactly how much money you should be theoretically saving, it'll be like a dime. And if you value a actual dime over our friendship, then I don't know if that's the right path forward.
You can keep that dime. Here's a dime. Update.
There's a dime.
Yeah, cool cat. Cool Mike guy's back.
No, I was pointing to Riley, but you know what? Everyone in
fine.
this room.
Okay.
Everyone in this room is a dime.
That's
Everyone
right.
gets
And
one.
and you're a dime getter.
I'm a dime acquirer.
My roommate. So update. My roommate left without giving us a heads up.
No, so
and
no heads up.
took the Wi-Fi during midterm season.
What?
Federal
Took the Wi-Fi.
crime.
She stole the internet, Batman.
Federal crime.
Holy
supposed to
great
use-
snakes.
Supposed to use my hotspot? Along with entering people's rooms without permission. Jenna has been sending a lot of passive-aggressive texts in the house group chat. One morning, Harold, she insists I use this name, LOL, was getting ready for clinicals at 4:30 a.m. She turned the hallway light on so she could see where she was going around the house. The second she did, Jenna came out of her room and complained about the hallway light being too bright and turned it off on Harold.
Nah, she's got like a compulsion or something at this point. Like,
The funny thing is, Jenna had a bright pink LED light set up in her room, and that was on all night. I'm done. I am done backing you up, girl. We're over. You got a control problem. It's done.
yeah.
Gel, entering people's rooms, taking the Wi-Fi. I'm done with this woman.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just
Heinous.
It's just goofy behavior. You're being a goofy. You're goofy. You're a goofy. You're a goof, not the fun kind of goofy. You're like the goofy where it's just like, why are they moving like that?
Even with all that light in her room, I guess she was so bothered by Harold's hallway light. She had to wake up at 4:30 in the morning to turn off. Harold ended up leaving about 5 a.m. Jenna texted the group chat at 6:20 saying that everyone needs to be more cautious about locking the door. The thing is, we've been having trouble with the door ever since we moved in. Even if you press the buttons and do the motion to lock it.
That's the locking motion, what he just did.
It sometimes does not lock. I texted the group chat saying the door is finicky and not to place blame on people because we all have accidentally left it unlocked after locking it, including Jenna. The problem is, no one else texts passive-aggressively in the group chat when someone makes a mistake like this.
Gotta love a passive-aggressive texter.
Jenna always notices other people's mistakes but doesn't realize that she makes the same ones constantly. There's also footage on the Ring camera of Harold locking it. Harold's in the clear here.
Harold is, by all accounts, an innocent man. And by innocent man, I think woman?
She's a woman. She just wants to
Yeah.
be called Harold.
Take
And the
key,
ring.
boy. Oh, it burns. It burns. He kissed my forehead. It burns because he is
And
not my
the
girlfriend.
ring picks up a click that doesn't sound like it was successfully locked.
No, it does sound.
Oh.
The click that sounds like it
And
was.
the ring picks up a click that sounds like it was successfully locked. After this, Jenna went up to Harold and said, "Are you mad at me about the text?"
I hate people like this.
I know.
I really do. I can't. Stop it. Stop moving this way. Just move like a freaking move. Move out of my house.
Harold said that yes, of course, she was mad as it was directly targeted at her. Jenna said that she had no idea it was Harold who left it, but Jenna was just giving Harold a hard time about the light. So, in the But Jenna was just giving Harold a hard time about the lights in the morning. So who else would it have been?
Who else could it have been?
Well, we all decided to have a house meeting to discuss certain things. The main priority was upcoming Halloween party.
What do you know about that?
Jenna really wanted to leave the main door completely locked and have our side door with the porch be our only interest in it. Be our only interests in trance.
Entrance.
And have our side door with the porch be our only entrance and exit. She was very worried about strangers coming into the house. She insists that we live in a bad part of town, but we don't. We live right next to a college. All the houses around are either occupied by students or families. We all decided that having the front door be locked the whole time wouldn't make much sense, as people regularly exchange gases by the side door with the porch. So it would be an awkward mess having so many people coming in and out of just that door.
Every time you say exchange gas, it makes me think of like two people like locking their mouths together and like breathing in and out like in sequence.
Should try that sometime.
Opposite of what I was picturing.
Exchanging gases.
Who said? Jamie said she gets no vote. Agreed. You can't do this. Is this a real story? Sadly.
It probably is, honestly. This sounds like very believable roommate nonsense.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Low key, if this is a group of guys and I'm a part of this house, I'm like, I think y'all should fight.
Yeah, I'd be like, dude, honestly, a group of guys, it'd be like, coin flip. Coin flip. Heads, you get to turn off all the lights. Tails, I get to keep the lights on. And then you flip the coin, and then while the coin's in the air, you give them a slap, and it starts an actual fight. No, don't do that.
Additionally, the Ring camera is only hooked up to the main door. So if something bad were to happen, it wouldn't be caught on video. We compromised with her and said that we could lock the front door in between each person coming in. And once the majority of the people were there, we would use our second safety lock.
I think y'all are freaking out a little bit too much, okay?
Strangers! There are strangers out there!
You're having a party in your house. You're not going to lock the door between every person that's walking into your place.
Have you seen a
That's
stranger?
ridiculous.
They could
And
come
if
into
you have
your
a
house.
house full of people, you have a house full of defenders.
That's how you become friends. That's how you make friends.
Yeah.
Keon says that's how you make friends.
She also wanted to only be downstairs because she didn't want people in her room. Jenna doesn't want people in her room? That's hilarious.
That's rich.
We all explained that all of the rest of us would like the ability to have private conversations with our friend groups in our rooms. God, I can't do this anymore.
Did you just
I
have to
can't.
explain the concept
I
of
can't.
privacy to her?
I can't do this. This is literally like I'm losing brain cells reading this story.
At some point, you gotta lay down the law. You gotta hit her with a little logic.
Oh my gosh.
And you say,
I love him. He's a good rapper.
I
I
was gonna
love
do
him.
a
He's a
logic
good
bar.
Yeah.
No, but for real, it's like it needs to be like, all right, this is ridiculous. First of all, you need to put her on blast. You say your lights on all night. That's crazy that you're controlling our lights. Your lights on all night. Second, the light. See how I don't care that your lights are on all night. I'm not gonna go in there and turn it off.
Yeah.
Because it's just a light. They don't cost that much money. And it's on.
Oh my God, we're still
You
about
split the cost of a light bulb between 3 people living in a place.
6.
6?
Yep. Yeah.
And I assume they're splitting the utilities.
Mm-hmm.
So it's actually like a third of a cent, maybe 1/6 of a cent that you're paying.
We said that she's more than welcome to lock her door so no one goes into her room. But it's not fair if none of us could bring our own friends into our room. The second we agreed on this, she got extremely quiet and just went on her phone for the rest of the meeting. We all
So
talked-
weird, bro.
I just can't believe we're reading this. we all talked about a few other things. One of them being the lock.
I just stop talking to her. Just stop it. Don't involve her. Go turn the lights back on. Lock your door. You know what? I would start putting baits. You know what? Change the lights so that they have a remote, and then just always turn
On
the
a
lights back
timer.
on.
I just walked in, and this is already stressing me out.
Dude, this is
I
so
hate
stupid.
this.
We're
I
almo-
literally just walked in, and this
All
all
right.
sounds stupid.
I'm just gonna go all the way. I'm gonna train it.
Let's go, dude. Let's just chug it.
We all came.
Whoa, 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 whoa. I don't want to chug it anymore. I don't want to chug it anymore. I don't want to chug it anymore. No.
Help
man.
me.
Oh, sorry. We all came to the conclusion that we need the door to be looked at by maintenance because it's not working, and that no one was maliciously leaving it unlocked. Everyone wants it to be locked. Our door just kind of sucks. We also just spoke about the heat. Oh, they're running to the heat now. Our roommate Sally suffers from epilepsy. That actually sucks. I will only give empathy to this. Sorry, Sally.
Yeah, Sally's the only innocent one so far.
Yeah, she's been seizing more often because of how cold the house is. Jenna insisted that we didn't turn the heat on until November, and our house will be under 55 degrees most mornings.
Bro.
Oh, I love that.
What? You're literally your roommate's having seizures because this person's just deciding how things are gonna be. Make the apartment warm enough to not have
Okay.
seizures.
Opie says, I said that Sally's health is indefinitely more important than any amount of money we save.
Indefinitely and infinitely.
Jenna just said, here it is. Here it is. Here is the whole reason why this is all happening. Jenna just said, my family doesn't turn the heat on until November. But whatever. There it is. I called that. I called that from the very first second.
Oh, it looks like we're not your family, though, are we, Jenna? I hate this person.
We reminded
I'm sorry,
her.
I don't. I hate her behavior.
No, I just... this story's wild. I'm not confused. I'm just like, why are we here?
She's giving your roommate seizures. She sucks. She sucks.
Same museum.
We reminded her. Don't get him on that. He went on a 10-minute spiral.
That is, I
Okay,
did not.
So
That's an
we
exaggeration.
reminded her that it's Sally's health we're talking about. And Jenna just said, but it gets so hot in my room. Okay, we open a window. We compromised on only having heat at 70 degrees and only downstairs. I said that since the heat would only be on downstairs, Jenna's room wouldn't get as hot. And if it did, she should always open a window. At this point, she was completely checked out of the conversation. She was on her phone. Oh my God. We also had to bring up the passive-aggressive texts and notes that she's been leaving around. We agreed that discussing things in person is much more helpful than making one person feel othered with group texts. I, of course, had to chime in at the end and say that my room is off limits without my permission. And Jenna, she rolled her eyes.
I'm going to take your eyes.
And just like that, the meeting was over. And she was basically seething with rage.
They took my effing eyes.
Took my eyes.
She got up and said, I'm going home. And I was like, you're already here.
I'm going home. You live here, silly goose.
And went upstairs to get a couple of things. In the process, she actually locked herself out of her own bedroom. Sally and Harold are better people than me because they got to work and pick the lock.
Nah, she would have had to call a locksmith if it was me, dude. I'd have said, hey, I'm not an expert. I don't want to hurt the lock.
Oh, you want to know how they did it? Okay, so I'm going to tell you. It took a paper clip, a file, a nail file, a butter knife, and about 30 minutes to get it unlocked.
Dude, you know how quick I would have been like, well, all the money you saved turning the lights off, now you can use that to get a locksmith to unlock your door.
In the process, Jenna said multiple times, does it normally take this long to pick it? And are you guys actually sure you know what you're doing? What a lovely girl. 2 days later, she's gone like the wind. She didn't tell any of us her plans to leave. No. She just did it in the morning. She brought her dad over and took everything she brought to the apartment, including the router. None of us wanted the Wi-Fi responsibilities to be on Jenna. What the fuck is the story?
May all of your zippers be stuck. May all of your ice be melted. May all of your white shirts be stained.
I'm done. I can't.
May
Oh
all
my
of your
gosh.
coffee be cold.
Unless you like iced coffee.
In which case,
Lukewarm.
whenever you put coffee in a glass, it phases through the glass and spills on the floor.
Okay, so none of us wanted the Wi-Fi responsibilities to be on Jenna because we all thought she is a flight risk. We all thought she was a flight risk. She insisted that the house meant everything to her and that she wouldn't leave no matter what. 4 months later, she proved us right. It is midterm season now, and we have no Wi-Fi. But if you got Wi-Fi, go to your favorite podcast platform. Search up OK Storytime on iHeartRadio, Spotify, or Apple Podcasts. And for as much Wi-Fi as you have, we have that many stories to match it.
We have stories that'll make your Wi-Fi go yum, yum, yum.
You know what? I'm going to keep going into it. Sally's dad brought a router over. But of course, that only gave us 3 hours of Wi-Fi because Jenna canceled the entire service. It's midterm season. 3 of us major in either nursing or medical imaging.
I'm sorry, but my mind immediately created an entire career where you're just you use medical imagination to be this is the next disease.
Yeah.
I will say, I think you can start Wi-Fi services pretty quickly.
You can.
An
Yes.
hour.
There's also this thing
It is
called
inconvenient, though.
the library you can go to. You're freaking out that you don't have Wi-Fi in your house. There's this thing called public places with Wi-Fi.
Like your whole campus.
Yeah.
As long as you have the router, you can actually activate it pretty quickly. It's like a 30-minute phone call, honestly.
Yeah.
Nice lady at whatever helped us out. Okay, anyways, 3 of us major in either nursing or medical imaging, and Jenna is a business major. We knew dang well how much she would... What?
She knew damn well.
She knew dang well how much she would be screwing us by taking the Wi-Fi. And she did it anyway, all because she didn't get her way in every situation. I'm currently riding on... I knew she was doing that. I'm currently riding on my hotspot. I called everything in this story. But at least she agreed to cover her part of the rent until we find someone new to replace her. We changed the code to the lock. Thank goodness. So we wouldn't have any more surprises. And thank the Lord above that this story's over.
Wow, your roommates suck.
Dude, it just, that whole thing, you took time to write this.
Yeah, honestly, and I will say, your problem-solving skills, OP, very not good. Very, very not good.
sorry.
There were so many ways I think you could have clearly shown Jenna that, hey, this isn't really an issue about saving money. It's an issue about my personal boundaries. Don't go into my room. And then there were so many ways to be like, you know what? Actually, I'm calling it. You got to get out of here. You're going into everyone's rooms. You're giving Sally seizures.
Yeah.
Because you won't, which, by the way, you are a human being capable of turning the thermostat up.
Honestly.
That goes to you, Sally. Sally, if you're going to have a seizure, if the apartment's at 55, turn up the heat.
Honestly, I think Jenna is a chill person. Not actually chill. She's a little uptight, I would say. But a little bit of therapy would go a long ways. And I don't know... I also think she wants to make herself feel othered or feel excluded. She's putting herself in these situations to do that rather than, coming clean. Why do you actually feel this strongly about lights? She could explain that. They could have had a conversation and moved on. What did she do instead? She kept it to herself. I think this is a really in-depth problem of her just not opening up to people.
Yeah.
And there's something more there. I know someone like this. And they have essentially cut a lot of people off of their lives because they're not doing what she wants. And that's going to be a hard life being around, you know? Like, you can't live
It's
that
a
way.
hard life when you burn all the bridges.
Yeah.
It's
But
a hard life.
I just can't with this story because it brings up a lot of, like, personal things.
Yeah,
That was hard. Not to read, but it was very simple to read. It was just a hard read. Anyways, we got some donos.
Whoa.
And we've got another 15 minutes and 2 wheel spins from Awkward Turtle.
Oh my gosh.
50 more babies.
That's wild.
50 more babies. 50 more babies.
That came out of
Here come
nowhere.
the
That was
babies,
actually
50 more
perfect
babies.
timing.
Oh.
Guys, we got our
50
wheel
more
spin. Say thank you to Purple
babies.
Trader right now. God. Say thank you to Awkward Turtle right
That's
now.
right. That's right.
Awkward Turtle, you have become Purple Trader in my mind.
Yes.
I want you to know that. No, you're good.
A new spot now, guys.
Yeah, we moved some stuff around. Sorry, Carly.
Excuse me.
Anonymous, thanks for the $5. Y'all should live stream playing Werewolf with the lights and dark mode and blindfolds. If it's not take enough for you guys. LOL, I'm so down for that. I think you would be.
I would be concerned for all of the things in the studio we'd knock down.
Oh yeah, it would not be.
One of the cameras would go at some point for sure.
Yeah.
Whitney Anderson, thank you for the $10. A light bulb box in front of me says it's $1.02 a year. Yeah, that's it's not expensive.
Did we get that one?
Probably would just say, and that's probably like average usage. Probably not just like keeping it on for a year, but like,
Yeah.
It's yeah.
Purple Trader, thanks for the $5. LOL, every time I've looked at the screen tonight, there's been an hour left. So every time, LMO.
Yep, and that's still true right now. Anonymous, thanks for the $5. My niece loves each of you for many reasons, but Riley, I told her about your gnome wedding gift idea and the meh reactions you got. She was heartbroken no one loved it as much as we did. She thinks you are so darn adorable.
Aww.
She was a fan of yours before, but that sold her even more.
Thank you. Yeah, no one likes $500 in a gnome at wedding registries.
I think a gnome, sweet gnome, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Gnome, sweet gnome.
No.
You gnome what he's saying?
We got one right here.
Anonymous, thanks for the $5. Riley, where did my cloud end up after Sophia threw it at you? I can't find it. Sad face emoji. It's around here somewhere. I was playing with it a little bit ago.
I literally just, I got it.
Right there. Boom. There it is.
Anonymous, thank you for the $5. You say, Dakota, why are you so sweet showing me my cloud in the middle of that story? Thank you, hon. That was the voice of the cloud. And you're welcome.
Let's get those
I
wheel
just saw you were
spins.
looking for it. I was like, I've got it.
It was right next to Dakota
It
the whole
was
time.
right by my side. Whoa, you kicking me, boy? Hey, there's a gnome up there. Right there. We got to get that light plugged in.
Here we go. All right.
1.5 for 5 minutes.
Our turtle again.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Woo!
And
1.25 for 5 minutes.
That'll go
Pow.
on after the 1.5.
Pow.
Guys.
Alex Thompson says, I have gnomes in my nard named Narmiar and Juliet.
And
I accidentally called it your nyard.
if you don't gnome, now you gnome.
And if you don't gnome, now you gnome. Gnome. You know very gnome.
Ellie, so I'm currently on a date. Thought it would be bad, but I'm having a blast. You're on a date right now. You're watching us.
Hello, Ellie.
Hello to your date, too.
Yeah, tell your date.
What are you doing for your date?
Tell your date. Hot lips. I don't know. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Don't do that.
Do not do that. Whatever you do, do not tell your date. Hot lips without any provocation.
Whoa, and another.
Turtle! Are you doing it again? Are you going to do it again? That's 50 more members.
Okay, I was chill with the first one, but now I'm a little
And
worried.
now it's 30 more minutes.
30 more minutes.
Yeah, because we're at 279,
Unless you didn't move
2792.
I did it
Okay.
the last time.
Now it's
Okay.
that, and then another one. So yeah, it is 30 minutes. Dang, dude.
Okay.
Oh man.
All right.
Do
Well-
I have to do them in increments, or can I just jump to the second?
I
bar?
would. What do you mean?
Like, do I have to put it at 2750 and then 3000, or can I just jump the bar to 3000?
You could, but I like to do add 15 to 750, add 15,
So we would
3000.
do like go to
Just
here,
so it's like for me, I know
go
like I
to
didn't skip
here,
anything.
and then we would add 15.
Yeah, add
and
15,
then we would go to
3000,
here,
add 15.
and then we would.
I
add
mean, you could do it as long as you're keeping up with it, but people
That's
will
fine.
will.
That
I do it
makes
as like a
sense in my
little
head.
like, hey everyone, this is what I'm doing.
Do you guys want to spin those now or later?
We'll spin them later. We gotta catch up on the 1.25, and we got time. But we got another roommate story, and I'm so excited to hear about roommate story.
Of course we do.
And I would like to hear about how your roommate situation's going.
With my boy.
Now that Keon's gone, spill the tea.
My boy and his sibling.
Yeah, how's that going?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
We
you not there?
don't even speak at this point. It's really annoying.
Who? You and Keon?
No, me and Keon speak. It's
Okay.
his sister.
What happened?
We don't get along
Uh,
because she likes to passive aggressively text. I don't know. Look, she's got her own issues. It's whatever. I don't want to expound upon them. But
how are you handling like your space and how you're living there? Do you find joy?
yeah, I want her room though. I want her to move out, and I want to take her room because
Mm.
my room is too small for me,
Mm.
and she doesn't seem to enjoy living with us. So I question why she would continue to. But
There's
that's
actually
neither
some-
here nor there.
There's actually some rooms in my apartment complex that have opened up. If you need some help there,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we don't want to move out of our place.
I'm just
We
saying.
just need somebody to maybe. I don't know. We haven't even talked to her about it. We
Mm.
need to.
Let
But
me
there's
know.
never a time to because she's never there,
Guys
and when
got
she
like a
is, she
week.
avoids us and doesn't speak to us.
Mm.
So, but we're gonna, yeah, and we've got Bali coming up. It's just there's a lot going on.
Oh, Riley, if I was getting
we
married,
didn't
thank you.
do
Anonymous, for
anything.
42. Riley, if I was getting married and you gave me the gnome, no cash, just the gnome, that would be legit the gift I talk about forever. It's so sweet. I would definitely do that. I was gonna get that for Keon and Dakota for their housewarming, but I never got invited. I got them Modelo's though.
It's Modelo time.
All right, I'm ready.
Blamified. Thanks for the 15 months of membership. Love catching lives. Y'all are the best and built a great community that I'm grateful to be a part of.
Stop.
Get
Literally
outta
stop.
here.
Literally shut up and stop.
So sweet. Our community is the best. Our community do be the best. Here, you can take the cube. Solid snag.
That was all from me. It's just too quiet in my house. I need some time so I can fall asleep. You got an aqua turtle. We'll be here for you. Plus, we have like other we got other like channels,
What?
but we got other channels like storytime clips and stuff.
Oh,
Also,
clips,
real
comps.
quick.
And here comes the 1.25.
All right, 1.25. The giveaway is happening October 28th. We're still figuring out some logistics, but we got the link to go up. If you guys would like to enter the giveaway or the sweepstakes, type sweepstakes in the chat, all lowercase, and you will be sent a link, and then you can sign up there. But we are gonna spin the big wheel October 28th.
The big wheel.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Okay, ready?
Let's get it.
And if you answer, you get 100 buckaroonies. All right, I'm ready.
What? Boo boys leaving Riley out? Carly, boo them.
What
What am I booing them for?
I don't know.
I don't know.
3, 2, 1.
My roommate reported me because of a simple, harmless request.
Well, you shouldn't have requested it.
I was rooming with a girl. Let's call her Lisa.
No, not another.
Lisa. We were friends in high school, so I assumed things would go smoothly since we already knew each other. Big mistake. The first half of our first semester went well. We were getting along and having fun. By the way, this comes from user Organic Rabbit 2917. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Dakota.
I'm Riley.
I'm Carly.
And we are here to give you good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We only know what we would do. So if you would do something different, let us know in the comments, as OP says. One day, I woke up at around 7 a.m., hearing the voice of a man in the room. I opened my eyes and saw that Lisa was taking an online exam on Zoom with her camera pointed in my direction. Not the exposed. I'm not ready. I'm not ready to be on camera. I didn't know what to do. So I immediately got up, got ready, and left the room. I assumed it wouldn't happen again, so I never said anything about it. Why? Hey, why? Because now I can't feel bad for you when it happens again.
OP, I will say, there has been a moment in OK Storytime history where one person was asleep and their foot has been in the video. And look at us now.
It is true. If you go back through the archives deep enough, you can see Christian's feet.
Oh, I didn't know they were Christians.
They were Christian's feet.
What?
Now, you keep that as a secret between you and I, okay?
Don't tell anyone.
3 weeks later, the same thing happened again. So this time I sent her a message asking if she could take her Zoom exam somewhere else or maybe on her bed where the camera wouldn't be pointing at me. All she replied with was, okay. Well, I mean, that's technically the response you want, right? After I got back to the room after my classes, she had completely stopped talking to me.
Dude.
Teenage girls.
Everyone needs to go through a class called How to Take Criticism. And if we can finally realize that requests and personal feelings are two separate things, I feel like the world would be such a less passive-aggressive place.
That should be a required college course for all new college students.
My brother and I took critical thinking together.
Nice.
It's actually a great class.
You guys took it for a combined grade?
No. No. That would be funny. I don't know why our college liaison was like, "Hey guys, take this college class together." We're like, "What?" And we sat beside each other. It was the best thing. Oh, I missed that day. I missed those times.
Riley, real fast.
So yes, you can only enter your text once. Can't do it multiple times, but you can sign up your phone, your kid's phone, your husband's phone, your aunt's phone, your grandma's phone. As long as we call and they answer, there you go.
There you go. And there you have it, folks. So, after I got back to the room after my class, she had completely stopped talking to me. I assumed she would be fine in a few days, but she never talked to me again.
What? Dude, that's crazy. Oh my gosh, she's going through something.
This is crazy.
Maybe you should go chase her, go after her. Maybe she's playing hard to get, you know?
Yeah, and your goal should be to just spook a word out of her.
Dingus, what are you doing here?
After, what up, Dingus? After we stopped talking, she continued to take her exams in our room with her camera pointed in my direction multiple times. So I decided to ask my RA for help. The RA told me to talk to her about it. I didn't really want to and didn't know how to, so I just changed the position of my bed so it wouldn't be in front of her desk. We continued not speaking to each other for the rest of the first semester and the beginning of the second semester.
Okay.
That is, until one day, I saw her putting a lot of her stuff in boxes. I assumed she was just organizing, but then she started packing all her things, and the next thing I knew, she was moving out. Yeah, I gotta say, regardless of the initial incident, y'all not talking to each other for months while living together, pretty solid grounds of actually just moving out.
Yeah. You
Agreed.
Yeah, regardless of who was at fault.
Did that happen to you, Carly? That happened to you?
I will confirm or deny nothing.
Okay. Well, you
But
could have broke
I
the
hate
ice.
being ignored, and I will move out.
You could have broke the ice. She could have. This is just college girl behavior.
Yeah, dude, that wouldn't have worked on me. I would have been like, hey, what's going on? Hey, you're not talking to me. What's going on?
I didn't
Hey.
talk to Christian for a week because he got mad at me. Well, I got mad at him. I didn't talk to him for a week, and he yelled at me.
What did he do? Did he blow you too many kisses?
No, he moved my laundry wet laundry out instead of moving it to the dryer and just left it there. I was like, bro,
Oh, you made your laundry moldy and mildewy?
kind of. It's weird.
Christian,
That's
he
why I
just
don't live
wants you to
with him anymore.
stink.
Probably.
He wants you to be a stinky boy.
And now he's trying to get me and my roommate to fight each other. We'll be saying things about each other.
Yeah, dude. That's why Christian's in HR, because he's a little manipulator.
Dude.
I can't believe Christian's the chillest guy I know. I can't believe you got in beef with Christian.
I know. It only lasts like a little bit. Sam was like, dude, just talk to him. It's not, like, don't do this. It's
Yeah.
fine.
Okay. OP says, I had no idea why she left. Come on,
Come
girl.
on, girl.
Like,
I mean,
yeah, you do.
she'll get some common sense soon. She'll have to find it.
She continues, but honestly, I was happy because being there with her without talking was so uncomfortable that I even considered moving out and commuting. I just have to once again point out the glaring, obvious fact that even you just said you know why she moved out.
I can't with these stories.
So,
This is the second college roommate thing. I'm like done. I can't anymore.
we have to feel empathetic. Her brain is still soft jelly.
I can't.
Soft, gelatinous brain. Very cube-like.
I can't.
So, smooth like a chicken tender. So,
Ew. What kind of chicken tenders are
okay.
you eating?
Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry.
Where are you getting these?
Uh,
How's the texture?
okay.
Tell me.
OP continues. My life got so much more comfortable after she left, but I still always wondered what I did to make her leave. Anyway, last month, not even going to stop there. Last month, I was sent an email from my university regarding a report that was made against me by my ex-roommate. In the letter I received, I was accused of having prohibited items, candles, and damaging my ex-roommate's property by cutting her comforter and leaving a sticky residue on it. Yes, I did have candles, but only because they helped me deal with the anxiety of having to live with someone I wasn't comfortable with. The other accusation of damaging her property was false. I would never do something like that because I wanted to coexist peacefully, even if we weren't speaking. My hearing date was supposed to be last month, but I never went because the email that was sent to me originally was marked as unsafe, since the sender wasn't on my safe senders list. Some of the content in the email was blocked, and it asked me to provide my username and password. Naturally, I assumed it was a scam since I'd been scammed before, so I never finished reading it. Hey, good on you, actually. That was solid. If you had a fishy-looking email, hey, maybe you're getting scammed. It's asking for login info. There you go. Maybe you're getting scammed. I like that. You were on defense. I like this.
Oh my gosh.
Yes. Okay.
Sorry, I just snotted out of my nose. How ridiculous that
Sorry,
sentence was.
I had my brain froze for a second because Nicole H just made a comment, and I misread it. I read it as, dude, having a jelly brain because you're barely 18 did not change what happened to the Mercedes-Benz.
No.
But what it actually said was the Menendez brothers.
What are they
So, I don't know.
What happened with them?
They did a bad.
What?
They did a-
What do they do? Chat. What do they do? I have zero context for the Mercedes brothers.
Yeah, the Mercedes brothers. Okay, anyways, okay. Okay. Can't believe you've been scammed before, OP. It wasn't until yesterday, March 10th, that I received an email from the residency director at my school that I realized the original email was legit. I immediately replied and explained I thought it was a scam, which is why I never opened it. Which is actually, I think, good defense because you're like, yeah, it's just so ridiculous that I didn't think there could possibly be a report against me. I also told them I would like to reschedule the hearing, but I wasn't willing to be present while my ex-roommate was there because she gives me severe anxiety. I also have a strong history of mental health issues, and I wasn't willing to risk my mental health and emotional health by being near her. Clarification, my ex-roommate moved out of the room back in January, way before I received the email containing the allegations letter. I'm going to really quickly, I want to be as empathetic as I possibly can right here. Because I mean this in a real way. And you're still young, so you have time to grow and change and learn and stuff. But if you have anxiety that is that severe, I think it's like actually you could classify that as a severe disability. Anxiety is kind of also a part of life. There's a difference between like clinical anxiety and like a sense of discomfort. Like discomfort is something that is present in life no matter what. You're going to have discomfort at times. And if your anxiety is actually so severe, you can't physically be in the same room as a person that you lived with already and hadn't even spoken to for months. Like, there's nothing there that should give you that much anxiety to where you can't physically be in the same space as them. And if that is the case, I think you have a disability, which is okay.
And could probably
like,
get you a single room in university housing.
Right. It's like if that really is the amount of anxiety we're dealing with here, it's something that really, really all of our focus and energy should be directed towards addressing that and learning how to cope with it in a way that allows us to still live our life. And I say that without any hate in my heart or frustration directed at you. Now, I researched and found that I should provide evidence contradicting the allegations made against me, but I had nothing that I could use to prove my innocence because I didn't even know her comforter was cut until I saw that I was being accused of it. I asked my friends as well as someone I know who works for campus safety, and they all said I should explain myself the best I could, even without evidence. Yeah, because that's your testimony is evidence. If you have any advice, please let me know because I had no idea how to prepare for something like this without proof. All right. Riley, what's your advice?
Like my college roommate, I only had one college roommate for like half a semester because the semester after that, the vid hit. And he literally left every weekend to go see his girlfriend in Georgia. That was my life.
So you had a chill
Simple.
situation.
But also he had a lot of stuff in my apartment. Like I'm pretty sure he had so much stuff it was like over the halfway limit. But he had a water purifier. And that actually changed my life.
And you were glugging on that.
And I was like, I didn't realize how important good water was for me. And ever since then, I had access to really good water. Drink water, everyone, if you haven't. Here, everyone, take a toast. You too, Carly. To water. Let me know if you've drinking your sip yet. But,
no.
Yeah, dude, I have nothing for this. I think if this was me, I would have been like, what's up? I'd try to find a solution rather than not talk to someone for a whole entire semester. I understand that, like, it's hard to do it, but you can also, the RA in this scenario.
Well, and again, that sounds like really like if you really couldn't
Yeah.
get a single conversation going for multiple months and it was bothering you the whole time,
The RA,
like that is extreme anxiety.
Yes, and the RA should have stepped in. As an RA, I would have stepped in and, like, dealt with that. Thankfully, nothing like this ever happened on my hall because it was just a bunch of dudes. And they were just like, football, girls. And then I was like, all right, whatever.
I had a roommate my sophomore year that none of us ever knew or ever had a single conversation with.
How?
From moving day on, she wouldn't talk to us. We showed up, didn't come out of a room, didn't introduce herself, never said hi, never came out of a room, nothing.
You didn't even know her name.
We knew her name because it was on the door, and that was about it. I think we had her phone number, so we could occasionally... No, I don't even think we did. We put a whiteboard in the kitchen that we put notes on, because that's how little we ever had contact with this girl.
Did you try?
I put on the whiteboard, someone's eyelashes are left in the sink, because she left her eyelashes in the sink.
But did you try to talk to her? Like, did you ever try to knock on her door?
We never saw her. Me and my roommate would look through the vent to see if she was home sometimes.
I had a roommate
to
leave
know
me
if we
a
could talk to her. She didn't want to talk. We could come in and be like, "Hey guys, what's up?" And she'd like
Through
get
the
up and go
vents?
to her room.
That's
Wow.
We
crazy.
had not even like a single word exchange with this girl
That's
the entire time.
crazy.
And then that year we got sent home for the vid,
Whatever.
so didn't happen.
Yeah, that is actually wild.
I had a roommate once who left me a note that said I was stinky, which I wasn't.
You were sneaky?
I was
Stinky.
stinky,
Oh, stinky.
which I was not.
Maybe your
And-
nose
Was
gone.
it Keon? Did Keon
No,
tell you you were
no.
stinky?
This is the same roommate that also lied, and when we split our room in half, they actually gave themselves more of the room than me, and I never bothered to, because I trusted them, I never bothered to check. And yeah, they had like an extra foot of room the entire like year that we lived together. And this is actually the same roommate where I actually took a joyride in their rental car because they insinuated that I was a bad driver and they would never trust me to drive it. And then I got in the car and promptly, immediately sideswiped a concrete pillar as I was pulling out of the parking spot. But an M. Night Shyamalan twist, I went out freaking out, losing my mind, like, oh my God, no. And there was no damage on the car whatsoever. And there should have been. I heard it, but there was none, zero, zilch, nada. And I took that as a sign from the Lord above that I was supposed to go on a joyride in that car. And by George, I did.
I don't think that.
He said,
I
he
think you got the
said,
wrong lesson from that.
hey, I got you this time, big dog. I got you this time. That was out of line,
but-
what they said
but
to you.
Your roommate was right.
No, they weren't.
Yeah, they were.
No, because
what? You
the
like to
reason I
disagree.
swiped
They were
the
right.
reason I swiped the pillar was because I didn't change any of the mirrors or the seats so that I could get away with it.
So
and then
you're a bad
after that
driver.
happened, I was like, screw that. I'm gonna change the seats and the mirrors. And then when I was confronted about it, I denied everything.
Oh man.
And I was 20, 19. I don't know. Young
that-
enough to where that's not the most absurd thing, but
wow,
chat, if you're somehow watching this,
it's crazy.
you deserved that.
Is there an update?
There is.
Oh God.
All right. First off, the director. Sorry, I just realized I was sitting wrong. First off, the director told me that it was reported that I allegedly cut up my ex-roommate, Lisa's comforter, and that there was soot left on it as well, which was confusing to me because the allegations letter I received stated there was a sticky residue left on the comforter, not soot. I told the residency director that I wanted to strongly deny the allegations made against me, and then she proceeded to ask me if I had any previous issues with Lisa. I told her exactly what I mentioned in my last post about how everything was going smoothly at the beginning of the first semester, but then we stopped speaking to each other after I sent her a message asking her to take her exams elsewhere where I wouldn't be on camera. I also stated that apart from that, I didn't have any other issues with her. She went on and asked about something else Lisa had reported me for, which was me locking the door when she would leave for short periods of time. I told her that I was not sure about that and that the doors lock automatically from the outside, so it was possible that she didn't switch the lock to where the door is unlocked completely. The third thing was that, I'm sorry, I just got to say, that's so stupid.
Everything's so petty.
Yeah, actually she would lock the automatic locking doors when I would leave.
Yeah, dude. My roommate and I park in a tandem spot. He parks behind me all the time.
What a jerk.
Honestly, like, dude.
How
stop.
inconsiderate.
Why?
They should park the car above your car.
They should not park it behind me. I don't care where they park it. They shouldn't park it there.
Can you imagine if instead of tandem spots, all the spots had one of those things that you drive on and it like lifted the car?
Yeah,
That would
if
be
we
sick.
That
lived
would
in
make tandem
Japan, that
spots
would be
so
cool.
easy.
That'd be so cool.
That
California
would be nice.
loves tandem spots.
I constantly have to move my roommate's car that's not Keon,
Mm.
and it's annoying.
Keon constantly searches for parking on the street.
That's more annoying.
Yeah.
That poor boy.
Okay, the third thing.
It's just you. This is just a part of life, is what I'm trying to explain.
What, tandem parking?
No, what this woman's going
Yeah,
through.
well, yeah, no. Annoying people are a part of life. It is true. The third thing that was brought up that was also reported was that I would passively aggressively hide the remote to the TV and that I would disconnect the TV so she wouldn't be able to use it. In all honesty, I don't understand why I would be reported for doing this, considering it was my TV and not hers. I told her I never hid the remote and that the reason I would disconnect the TV was because it was never used by anyone besides me. Lisa never used it because she was always on her phone playing games. Plus, me disconnecting the TV was just a force of habit. Ever since I was little, my dad would always make me, my sister, and my mom disconnect things that aren't being used because he believes that energy is still being pulled even though it's off and that they were going to charge him more for the light bill.
This is Jenna from the last story.
This is Jenna. This is Jenna
from the last story. Holy cow. Guys, editor, somehow link this to the other story. This is her. This is the closure I needed from Jenna from the last story.
Wow. All right. Well,
I mean,
and then after this experience with her bad roommate, she became that which she hated most.
This is her villain arc story. Is that what you're gonna say, Carly?
I wasn't going to say anything.
Oh, okay. I thought I heard something.
I laughed.
So,
See,
the residency director said that this was completely understandable since the way I was raised and that it became a habit. The fourth and final thing that I was reported for was moving around my furniture after I apparently told her not to move around furniture.
just keep it going.
And the department, whoever's in charge of this, read all this and went, yeah, this needs an official inquiry. She was turning off the TV and moving furniture. Oh,
I was almost a resident director.
I'm glad you weren't.
Yeah. I would have been drunk with power. Imagine that. I would have had 12 boys underneath me just doing whatever. And I say boys because they haven't graduated college yet.
We all heard that. We're gonna move forward. I'm gonna let that one go, and I'm not gonna repeat it.
Oh God!
If you want that
Please
repeated, you'll
do
have to
not
go
send
back.
this to Tusculum University.
You'll have to go back in the stream. This was a complete and utter lie because I never said no to the idea of her wanting to move around furniture because y'all didn't freaking talk to each other. In the beginning of the first semester, Lisa told me how she wanted to move her bed because it was too close to the door, and I told her she could if she wanted to, and I also asked where she would put it because our dorm is pretty small compared to the other ones. So she just dropped the idea of doing it.
Did you hear that yell?
Yeah, what was that?
It was,
Is it you?
no,
What's going on?
it's probably the phone.
Okay.
Bad choice. I know. I said 12 boys and it just came out. I should have said 12.
Gayla
RAs?
said, clip it.
No, don't clip that. No.
Ming Ming's gonna clip it. Okay.
It's probably the Renaissance man.
I then went to tell the residency director that I did move my bed around, but only as a solution to the issue of me being on camera while sleeping during her Zoom calls. And that way, she could still take her exams in the room. And again, the residency director said it was a fair and appropriate solution instead of making a bigger deal out of it. I then finished off by telling the residency director that besides this, I no longer had any issues with Lisa, and that I just wanted us to peacefully coexist in the remainder of our time as roommates. The residency director also, what?
Sorry, the way you're feeling right now reading the story is how I felt last story.
Gotcha.
So the yelling is rehearsal.
I knew it. That's what I thought, yeah.
The residency director also asked me if I believed if Lisa had any issues with me or if she was behaving a certain way either before or after she moved out. I told her that I believed she was saying some negative things about me before and after she moved out of the room, which was damaging my reputation in the dorm and at school because I would get strange looks from people Lisa was friends with. Lisa has friends?
I'm surprised she talks to anyone.
But then I also told the residency director that I don't want this to escalate into a bigger issue considering there's less than 2 months left in the semester and that we probably wouldn't see each other after we move out. By the way, if you want to listen to stories in full episodes that are significantly less annoying than this one, Go to your favorite podcast platform, iHeartRadio, Apple Podcasts, Spotify, whatever it is. Search OK Storytime, and you can find stories that will make you want to pull less hair out of your head.
Yep.
Or maybe some stories, I don't know. I mean, they might make you also want to pull hair out of your head, but this one is really just like there's a lot of face palming going on in this story.
Whatever you're going through right now, we probably got a story similar to it. So,
and I will say, severe anxiety is severe anxiety, but my goodness, girl, it sounds like part of why you have anxiety is because nobody ever told you that being out of your comfort zone is actually okay.
Yep.
And maybe you were in an environment where you were never put out of your comfort zone, and you were never told you should be out of your comfort zone. Because this is all really annoying, and it could have all been really conquered by conversation.
Absolutely. Instead of the resident director just nitpicking every single thing,
which is so annoying. And then look, you're talking to them, and they're like, "Oh yeah, that sounds reasonable. No, we don't. That's fine. Your reputation's being damaged. I mean, like, I don't know. I don't think either of y'all's reputation should be anything. How could you have reputation? Y'all didn't talk to each other.
Yeah. Also, I hope you're making good grades in school instead of this only being the thing. This is weird.
Yeah.
Roommate is just making excuses so that she can argue and try to make somebody look bad. Maybear says, agreed.
Yeah, it's weird. It's like you just moved out. Like just move out.
Yeah.
Like you're out. You're gone out of the situation. Now you want to be like petty and vindictive.
Weird.
It's like
weird.
And the whole time you didn't speak.
Yeah.
So that's weird.
I don't get it, dude. I don't get it.
You would think that would come out before.
Let's get it over with. I can't with these roommate stories.
Let's finish. After the residency director finished hearing my side of everything, she asked about. After the residency director finished hearing my side of everything she asked about, she finally came to a verdict, which was that the entire case was going to be dismissed, since it wasn't a situation where anything serious took place. So there was not need for either side to receive any consequences for what happened. Finally, I wanted to thank everyone who provided me with advice as well as assurance that everything was going to turn out fine. Many of your comments helped me a lot in dealing with the situation and knowing what to say. Thank you all so much. That is the most nothing burger story we have ever read.
Second. Well, you know what? I'll give this one first, and the one we read before this a very big second.
Absolute nothing burger.
Oh my gosh.
Well, no, at least the story before this had things happen where it's like she moved out, they stole the internet.
That was the only thing that happened.
Yeah, sure. You can go to the library. But like
you have a hotspot. She literally said, "I'm using my hotspot to
happened.
write a paper." To write a paper, you don't really even need internet for that.
She was using her hotspot to write that post, and she was complaining about how much midterm she had. And she was writing a Reddit story.
I'm like, dude, you really? I mean, we only need like 40 megabits up to make this whole stream happen. Okay, like. Don't even. I'm so in the booty cheeks of technology. You don't even understand.
Booty cheeks.
Golly.
Deep in the cheeks of technology.
Carly, you can end that and start the file organizer. I have a story that'll make everyone here happy.
So, okay. Let's go.
So I was talking to Eddie about some of the issues we've been having with the stream and everything. There's always something.
Yeah.
And we get to this, like, we found this one thing, and we found out that the cord that we have is a super speed, but what we need is a super speed plus 2.0.
What, for the cat cables?
No, not the cat cable, just like one the cable to the 4K XLR. So we
super
needed
speed
that.
plus.
Right. I was like,
super speed's not enough. You gotta add a plus on that.
So 2.0, mind you, or 3.0, mind you. And he legit, I've never heard him do this before, but he went on a rant about USBs. And he's like, USBs are the most stupidest thing. He's like, I don't want to say it, but I'm gonna say it. The guy that made USB sucks. It should be universally sucks, but that's what he said it should stand for.
I love Eddie.
And he went on a whole rant about how 3.0 USB and 3.0 two USB are basically the same thing, and the guy that made it doesn't know what he's doing, and everyone in the online community hates him because he did it wrong and he doesn't know what he's talking about, and he should have made someone else do it for him. And I was like, dude, and I could not stop laughing because we were dealing with this for like maybe 15 minutes, and we were both frustrated.
Dude, hearing Eddie say universally sucks butt would make me laugh for a long time.
Dude, the second we get in Bali and I see that man,
Ah.
I am not leaving his side.
Dude, I can't wait to meet
It's gonna
Eddie
be like
in
this.
person.
It's gonna be like this the whole time. We're like his wife. I get to hang out with him. Angie, she can go do something else. I don't care. It's me and Eddie. We're gonna hang out the whole time. We have a lot to catch up on. He's like, dude, I have so many stories to tell you.
Bros.
Yeah, it's gonna be great.
But we got donos.
We got some donos.
Donos. Oh, look. There's still an hour. LOL. Good night, Riley. Thanks for the $2.
It's not fair.
Perpetrator.
You donated.
Frank, he's right here.
You donated $100, and you should.
Did she?
She did earlier in the stream.
Oh, really?
She did.
She needs to stay. So.
Well,
What's up, Frank?
No, she can go to sleep.
I see
No,
you.
she can go to sleep.
No, she can't.
We should do
Please,
these
go to
wheel
sleep.
spins for Turtle, though.
Yeah, we got 2
Turtle.
wheel spins for those 50 memberinos.
What up, Frank?
I gotta go to the Bathrinsky.
What
I'm
up?
gonna put this right here.
What up, Frank?
Put Cornelius in his
Bubble
big old dumpy.
Cornelius is right there.
Cornelius and his dumper.
All right, let me get the wheel. I'll spin it.
What a dumper on that boy. Call him Cornelius.
Oh.
Here we go. Yeah.
Woo, 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 woo. Wow, that was a good spin, guys. Why are you tracking that one for? 1.25.
If you want to wait a second.
You want me to wait?
Because I might get it again.
Okay.
Riley, do not poke the bear. I don't care. I'll poke it. Hi, Frank. How are you, Frank? Long time no see. I really haven't seen you since whenever. I don't know, maybe 10 minutes.
In 10 minutes. Okay. Let me do the 10 minutes. Oh my god, we got a little 5-minute one now? That makes that easy.
Yep.
5. 10.
Eddie, props to Eddie.
And here comes the 1.25.
Yes, Frank, we were one of the first friends. Is that how it feels every time I bring that up? You're awesome, Frank. Frank's awesome. Riley, do not poke the bear. Otherwise, we will be up all night again. I don't even care. Bring it.
Riley's got his out this time.
Do I?
Do you?
I probably don't. If it goes too long, I might have to come back. Hi, Sailor Shelly. Yeah, how you doing, Big Protein? I'm doing great. I actually need some protein. Dude, if I could go home, make a smoothie, and come back, that would be amazing.
Smoothie would slap.
Right? I make pretty good smoothies. It's hard to find a good smoothie in LA. They're all LA. They're all very LA
I just
smoothies.
make them.
That's what I do. They're the best. I love free sponsor. I don't even care. They're the best. Tropical Smoothie. Tropical Smoothie is the best smoothie place ever. Anonymous, thanks for the 42. Anonymous 42, thanks for the $5. Anytime you say Eddie's name, it's a serotonin boost for me. I want Eddie's guest video greeting. Super Eddie. Yeah, we're getting there. I can't wait to meet him. I've been working with this man since March of 2024, and it's about a year
and a half.
It's been a year and 8 months since we've known each other. We've got a big anniversary coming up. Riley, if you pump the bear, you take everyone down with you. Carly, are you ready to go down with me? Come on. I thought you'd be like, yeah, let's go. Yeah, that's Carly's face. She's like, okay. Okay, cool. Whatever.
I'll do what I gotta do.
Ming
but
Ming.
I didn't poke the bear or the turtle.
Ming Ming pokes the legendary turtle, poke. Turtle roars, Riley spits and cries.
Technically, I think I'm in cahoots with Trader right now, but I don't know what for.
Coda may have poked the bear again.
Nothing
I don't know.
yet, but
Then maybe. People are saying I keep poking the bear, but I'm just
sorry.
hanging out.
Not
I'm
yet.
just like, bring it, do whatever. I don't care. You all have free will, and you could make Everyone in this room stay for as long as you want, or
Except for the fact that you guys would leave from 11 to 1.
they don't know that.
They do know that. Sophia said it. I think I did too earlier.
Why? DW
I'd be
Riley.
here.
I'll figure out my dad's.
Oh, so you're just trying to punish them.
who?
You're trying to get Sophia on late.
No, me.
No,
only,
she will
not
not. She.
Sophia.
I would have
Oh,
to
I thought
drag
she
her
was doing
tooth
it
and
too.
nail to
No,
get in
it's
here.
me and Savannah.
Sailor Shelley, please
and
send
Matt.
that to me. Thank you. Please send that to me.
Yeah, guys, we
Um,
can just chill.
Yeah, dude. We
You can always rewatch me being mad if you want to see me mad again. Aren't we so glad we saved that part of the stream?
Oh.
And I really was only half as mad as I sounded.
Well, Gary,
I wouldn't
thanks
say
for
I
the-
wasn't mad at all, but I was only half as mad as I sounded.
Well, Gary, thanks for the 214, the 125 Filipino pesos. Hi, Carly and Riley and Dakota. Please say hi to my daughter, Reika.
Hello,
says, "Hi,
Reika!
Hi, Reika.
Welcome to the nights,
That's
Reika.
a very cool name.
Yep.
That is a cool name.
And
Reika.
what's your favorite fruit?
Ooh.
Blueberries. I love
Who
blueberries.
just read that?
Potatoes.
Grapefruit. My great grandpa grew up off those. What'd you say?
Never mind. I answered my own question.
What?
I answered my own question.
You go, girl. What's the next one, my friend?
Oh.
2738.
Feel better, Turtle.
Turtle, you
We
feeling
all
bad?
love you.
I do
Everyone
nothing.
here-
Too
everyone
sad.
here loves
Almost
you, Turtle.
asleep. I'm sorry, Turtle.
I, hope
I
you
was-
feel,
I was just thinking
feeling
Turtle.
up soon.
I'm just dabbing at you. I hope you're feeling okay, and we're here for you.
Yeah.
But I always like to make rivals, not enemies.
He's
That's-
just
yeah, that's a good
having
way to put it.
fun.
Yep.
Yeah.
You are my competitor, not my friend.
Yeah. Would you call the Lakers in this? Oh my God, it's so hot. Oh my, where have you put this?
I've been putting my body heat into it.
Oh my God, it's like this. Oh my, it's like radiating heat. Where did put your dumpy right?
There we go.
Hello, it is I, Cornelius.
Thank you, Sailor
You
Shelley.
will bow to me. You
Please
will
send it to me,
bow.
Sailor Shelley,
We're
please.
good whenever you
You
guys
All
are.
right, cool.
Bow to me,
All right, how you doing back there, Carly?
Cornelius of the
Great.
corn.
Amazing. Love to hear it, guys. Carly, as a coming in clutch, maybe the producer of the year, but I got to get that to Keon.
Was this in your
I was gonna say,
pants?
I feel like that's
where?
still you, Riley.
Me? No. I can't take that. I have not been producing as much as Keon and probably
We'll
you.
give that to Keon.
Yeah, we'll give that to Keon this year.
We'll give that to that little cutie pie back home.
He'd be
Hi,
mad.
Keon, if you're listening.
Hey, Keon.
I don't think he is, but hi.
All right, here we go.
Okay, recording. 3, 2, 1.
My fiance's best friend tried to ruin my life, so I proved her wrong.
Psh, good luck trying to ruin this life.
Trigger warning, mentions of abuse. A few months ago, my fiance's friend accused me of lying about parts of my past and said I was harassing her mentality and soon and said I was harassing her mentally and soon physically.
Okay, I got you. I thought she was being like a precog. She's like, yeah, and you're gonna do it physically soon. But no, she's like, yeah, it was like, and then after that first accusation, gotcha.
My fiance, shocked after hearing this, confronted me about it, and I provided proof of everything. Screenshots, photos, and text conversations with these people without getting defensive or angry. I was shocked and pissed. Yes, but not at my fiance. By the way, this comes from Playful Command 15. If you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Riley,
I'm Dakota.
I'm Carly.
and we're here to give good advice, goofily, but we do not have all the answers. And if you have any quips or ideas or comments, put them down below. We'd love to read them. So, OP says, my fiance went back to tell her friend to stop, as she believed me and chose to stay. My fiance went back to tell her friend to stop, as she believed me and chose to stay with me. Even my fiance's family believed me I'm so sorry. Okay. Even my fiance's family believed me about all of this and even begged the friend to stop and to drop it. What is she saying?
Lies. She's saying lies.
A bunch of filth.
It's such a foul thing to lie about too,
Yeah.
because then it degrades the, the believability of people who are really going through it. Like the next time someone hears that from someone, they're gonna think, "Oh, I remember this person lied about it."
But this person was so sure, so convinced about her claims that she called my jobs multiple times and asked if anything happened with certain workers.
Okay. All right. Okay.
My work got involved and launched an investigation, which
my-
put me on suspension from getting my compensation for 4 months, screwing up my pay and my fiance's badly. My job told her they couldn't give more information about employees, but she decided that meant I was lying. I admit it. I was a very violent kid. I was angry at the world and grew up in a bad home situation. I got help and worked on myself for years. I'm better now. All of this was over 14 years ago, and I'm not that same person anymore. But now, this person is spreading all this debunked information to my fiance's friend group, and instead of going to her to ask more questions, they all pushed her aside like it was nothing. She's been depressed for a while and is scared all of her friends will stop hanging out with her or talking with her anymore. They've been her rock for years. I don't know what to do. I was thinking of taking a step back and taking a break, but that would feel wrong on my end. I also feel like this is partly my fault since I didn't tell my fiance some parts of my past because I'm still working through them in therapy. She knew I was a violent kid and that I didn't grow up in the best place, but she knows all the major stuff and understood that I would have told her everything in time.
So I'm getting a lot of mixed signals.
Yeah.
Did we do?
What happened in the past?
How old are we? Do we have ages?
Um,
Because he said 14 years ago. So
Carly Bot, do we have?
I'm not seeing any.
not in the original post either. Like in the title.
let me-
Sometimes it's in the title of like the OG Reddit post.
Not in the title. Let me go to the actual one.
Yeah.
Okay. Well. Yeah, I don't know what to think.
Me neither. It's kind of given like he actually OP did something pretty bad, and this person was affected by it. Now they're getting revenge.
Yeah, if you did do things in the past that are now being brought up, that's different than having not done anything.
Mm-hmm.
But you do say that you own that. Hey, I had problems. I was not. But we need more. We got to keep reading. I guess
need more I do too.
we need
yeah.
more info.
I'm
I-
not even seeing any on their thing that
Mm.
there's like nothing even on their thing.
I'm
that says
guessing that
age.
this is got to be like when they were kids, when they were probably like in middle school, high
Oh,
school.
okay. This next part gets it.
Okay.
Yep. I feel like this person is jealous of our relationship because she waited until after I proposed. We've been together for over 3 years, both currently over 25 and living together.
Okay.
To throw all this at her. On top of that, she waited until my fiance was alone and away from me. My fiance had gone on a trip with her family and stayed at her family's place the night before since they were leaving early in the morning. They even told my fiance that the friend was jealous of our relationship. But I really don't know. I don't know what to say or do at this point. I feel like I'm spiraling. It's making my fiance and me feel crazy. I don't know what else to do about this, and I need another perspective or any advice. I need to know what happened.
Well, here's my perception right now.
Okay.
Is this happened when you were 10 or 11? Yeah, you're not the same person anymore. You were a
Mhm.
child.
Yeah.
So, having worked through it and like hopefully, I don't know if you did whatever you did, if you did anything, you should, I guess, reckon with it and apologize.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's not. I don't think anything that you've done would be worthy of you and your fiance being ostracized by your friends over this. And yeah, it does feel fishy that all of this is now happening because you're getting married right as you're getting married.
Yeah.
But like, why would
Suspicious
they
timing.
cut out your fiance? I'm just so.
I heard a thing recently that if someone hears something about you and they don't ask about your side of the story, they've already made up their mind about you. And kind of got to live with that. Because if I heard something about you and I was like, Dakota, I've heard this about you. Can you explain?
Yeah.
You know, I'm kind of rooting for you.
They're
not doing that.
I feel like maybe, you know, things might have been said to where it's like this happened recently and not years and years over a decade ago.
Yeah.
That's what would make sense to me.
Yeah.
What's weird is that you already said that like her family knows that she's lying as well and is said to stop.
I think the jealousy part is the fiance's friend would want OP, but is now making up all this stuff to divide them.
Yeah, yeah.
She probably tried to make a move on you, and you're probably oblivious because your eyes are on your fiance, and you denied her, and this is her way of getting back at you. I don't know.
I would honestly,
maybe
I just try to you got to get your side of the story to these people who have cut you out. Make a group chat, say something.
My fiance's family knows about this because she told them what's happening. She was at their home crying and in shock about the accusations. So her mom asked her to explain. It's her mom's idea to call me and ask about it. As my fiance was worried, I'd be defensive or yell at her due to the past relationship trauma. The friend was never interested in my fiance's past relationship. My fiance had been in a few bad ones. Some partners even harassed her in front of this friend, and she did nothing during that time. She only said something after they broke up. They had been friends for over 10 years, and before all this, they were best friends, FaceTiming weekly and very close. Why didn't I go to the cops sooner? I was dealing with family issues, including my dad attacking me, which led me to getting a restraining order since he knew where I lived.
Yeah, well, I
took
see
a lot out of
where
me.
some of the problems might have been coming from.
Yikes. My fiance and this friend had always been close until these last few months. She has stood her ground and told this friend a few times to stop, but the friend said I needed psychological help. Joke's on her, I'm still in therapy 14 years later and getting better. And that my fiance was blind for not seeing the truth. When my fiance confronted her about calling my job and messing up my pay, she wasn't even sorry.
Yeah.
So this isn't OP's character. He's actively working on himself and making himself better.
Right, yeah. I don't know if this is just a jealousy thing or if there's also maybe some mental health stuff going on with this friend.
Yeah.
With this like weird sense of like justice, but it's like, I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of elements of this that are being left pretty ambiguous, which is fair because it sounds very personal.
Mm-hmm.
And it's you want it to be anonymous, I assume. So, yeah.
Weird.
Not really a lot of insight for me on this, unfortunately.
The stuff I was accused of, apparently, I lied about my friend's passing, which this person thought I made it up, even though it happened 6 to 7 years ago. She also thought I made up my ex, who I was with for 2 years before meeting my fiance.
Wait, did you just say she's accusing you of making up a person who passed away who did pass away?
Yeah. Who I was with for 2 years. She also thought I made up my ex, who I was with for 2 years before meeting my fiance. That ex used to treat me horribly. I still have scars, oh my gosh, on me from what she did. But this friend didn't believe me because there were no police reports or photos online. It was ridiculous. Oh my gosh. As for my job, they're protecting me, but my reputation is ruined. I'm only staying until I find something better. Customers and some coworkers can't even look at me because they think I'm a harasser and an awful person. It's a small field, so word travels fast. My company can protect me only so much. An update. So we got a little glimpse into what was said.
Well,
what is this vengeful act all about? What was her side of it? I need to know her evil plan.
I don't know, but if this is all, if she's making claims that's affecting your ability to make your money at your job and your reputation and stuff, like that's probably prosecutable. I don't know if that's, I don't know if I would even advise going down that path. I don't know if that would bear any fruit anyway.
Yeah.
But like, yeah, I would probably focus 100% of my energy in getting things straight with my job. And making sure that that is not at risk in any way.
We need more context. I know, Ming Ming. Update. Last night, after our weekly dinner date, I asked my fiance if we could talk about this whole situation with her now ex-friend. She agreed. I told her, I know we're supposed to go look at wedding venues, but we need to put that on hold until this is done. She agreed completely. I told her I'm not comfortable with this friend, and that she needs to either minimize contact or cut it off entirely because it's clear she was trying to ruin our relationship. I told her that no matter what I do, this person will always see me as violent. My fiance understood and actually wanted to talk about it too. She finally had a conversation with her close friend group and learned that this friend was spreading lies about everything. She told them the truth with screenshots as proof, and they were shocked. They said things like, if you were really mistreated, we'd have helped you, but clearly that's not the case. They treat you so well, and you guys never seem to have problems. What she's saying is insane.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
What?
So, okay, good.
Okay.
That's
So you got your
feels
friends
good.
back?
Yeah. I think maybe we might have jumped to conclusions by saying that they were all cutting her off without
That's what it probably
without
seemed
a
like.
second thought.
Yeah, probably what it seemed like.
Oh,
A lot
yeah.
of other lies were uncovered, and her friends apologized, cried together, and even messaged me personally to say that they were sorry and couldn't imagine how painful this was for me.
Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Y'all,
This is good.
in my opinion, y'all would be forgiven. I'd be like, cool, this is amazing.
Yeah, I'd be like, hey, now you know. Ask questions.
Ooh. They all decided to confront this friend and get to the bottom of why she did this in the first place.
Oh boy. Oh boy. We're getting some motion.
I also talked to the cops and was told I have a case to press intimidation charges. I was going to talk to my company's lawyer, but my boss, who I love dearly, gave me his personal lawyer. Oh
Oh.
my. Now I have a meeting with him on Monday. Thank you to everyone who gave me the advice. I deeply appreciate it. Update 2, a lot has happened.
All right. Let's get into it. Let's get into it.
Any theories?
Everything's going the right way now.
Carly, any theories?
No, I gotta hear the update.
Okay. A lot has happened since then, and honestly, this will be my final update. The friend group confronted the now ex-friend.
Oh.
This is all coming from my fiance who gave me permission to share. When they confronted her, she tried to say that I was twisting the truth and filling their heads with lies, claiming she was only protecting them from me. The friend group called her out on everything, hacking my personal account, calling my job excessively, and even talking to my parents. Apparently, she had been in contact with my harmful father, saying I was a lowlife and a piece of garbage.
Dang. He's probably like, yeah, I know.
Like, what did she think she was doing with that? Like,
Yeah, so she's been in cahoots with Opie's dad, which Opie had to get a restraining order against because his dad tried to attack him.
Yeah, I think this is, you know, look, clearly this person also has their own stuff that they're dealing with and affected by. I think it's good that, you know, the story has been set straight.
After some back and forth, she finally admitted she was in love with my fiance to the point of obsession.
Oh.
Holy cow.
Oh, she's not in love
There
with
it
you.
is.
She's in love with your girl.
Oh, I didn't think we were ever going to get it out of her.
Wow.
Dang.
And there it is, folks.
That's what's been going on.
It's a matter of the heart.
Yep. She had been tracking my fiance's phone when she traveled, talking to her exes to learn about her, following my mutual friends, going to my gym, and even following me home without my knowledge. She was convinced that if she got me out of my fiance's life, my fiance would come to her. And here's the kicker. This person still has a boyfriend of 10 years.
She's mad. She's mad it's still a boyfriend after 10 years and not a fiance or a husband.
Ooh. Probably. I don't know. Oh, wow.
Ooh.
Oh, wow. Holy cow.
Ooh.
This... Boombax D called it.
Everyone's gonna be like, called it.
Everyone called it. Oh my gosh. Who called it? Can I get a poll of who saw this coming and who didn't? Like, called it or not?
A lot of them called it.
Can I get a poll? I need to know how many
You want
people
me to
said
put
it.
an actual poll up?
If you don't mind. Yeah. 1, called it. 2, nah.
And be honest.
Be honest.
Okay.
Be honest, unlike this person.
Ming Ming, I'm in the same boat as you. I did not see this coming.
No, I thought it was going to be OP. I didn't expect it to be a fiance.
Yeah, it was rock, paper, scissors, you know?
Where? There it is. Okay, 1 called it, 2 nah.
Yeah. Oh, man. Great artist, by the way.
Rock, paper, scissors.
Oh, man. The group told her to never contact any of them again and completely cut her off. She tried to convince everyone that I was a real psycho, but no one believed her. They helped my fiance leave because she was trying to keep her there. By the way, you can go anywhere with us on your favorite podcast platform. Just search up OK Storytime on iHeartRadio, Spotify, or Apple Podcasts. We have multiple months of content for you. I was so happy we got the evil plan out of this.
Yes, thank God we got the context. We got everything. We know it all now.
Like, what is happening?
No stone left unturned.
How do we get...
Sorry.
We got to think of a way to get the job back on our side. I think a PowerPoint of all the things that have happened. Be like, hey, guys, so this is what...
I think they are. I think they're back.
No.
Because you're here.
His reputation's still ruined at his job. So, like, how do we get that back?
Oh, well...
I think a PowerPoint. Or show him this podcast.
I think because word travels, I think word will also travel that this was BS.
Okay.
Because his boss has given him his own his personal lawyer. I'm sure it'll get around that, like, yeah, that was... I mean, if you're literally, like, you sue for, like, whatever that is, slander, libel, defamation, whatever that is. I forget which one is written and which one is spoken. But, yeah, that'll get around, and then you'll probably be fine.
I thought that this was the end of it, but it wasn't.
Oh, no.
I got called into the office at work and learned she had called again, saying horrible things that made me physically sick. Cops were called, and now there's another case against her. God. Thankfully, my company cares and is now taking extra measures to protect me and my team, on-site security, blocking her from any contact, and providing me with another therapist since the mental toll is showing.
Yeah, well, I'm sure it would be incredibly stressful to go through. It's like, this person's trying to knock down the Jenga tower of your life.
We filed for a restraining order and sent a cease and desist letter through the lawyer. I hope this will be the end of it. I can't keep my hopes up too much, but at least we're fighting back. Any advice on how to cope or just hobbies to help get my mind off of this would be amazing because I don't know how much more I can take. Low-key, I don't know why this came to my mind. Chopping wood. Get some of the aggression out, just like splitting wood. Splitting wood, man.
Become one of those hot guy wood chopper content creators.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
That just chops wood in a pair of suspenders.
There we go.
And,
dude, what the heck?
Pickleball's also fun.
Yeah.
Lego. Can build Lego.
Legos is good. I just think OP may have a lot of aggression, and there needs to be a healthy way of, like, releasing that. I play basketball or work out. I lift heavy things, and that helps me out.
Yes.
I miss lifting heavy things. I need to get back into CrossFit bad.
I really need to get my I need to get my
gym,
stuff rocking, dude.
Effing immediately.
I need to get it rocking. But
That was the end of that story. That was
we
a
will
wild
rock
one.
on with the next story after we read this donor from Anonymous. Thank you for the $5. Had a young Marine from North Carolina come in. He talked like Boomhauer from King of the Hill. Riley, all I could think was, he's not from Riley's parts. He might be. Oh, talking about that dang old man. Or talking about that.
He might have.
Bring
A
that
lot
old
of
line
people
about
come from
man.
Raleigh or Charlotte. Nobody comes from the western mountains of North Carolina. If you're in the mountains of North Carolina, let me know.
The Western Mountains.
I'd say I'm like western North Carolina.
Oh.
The mountain area. And then I moved to East Tennessee.
Oh, hold on a sec.
Tennessee to Santa Monica. That was me. I told Chapel Roan to put that in her song. I am Pony Club. Moved from Tennessee.
From the mountains to the sea.
Yep.
Or something. I don't know.
Oh, you putting something up? Oh, you put.
That we're good.
Oh, thumbs up. I'm so sorry, but the top monitor cuts off your thumb, so I don't know what you're putting
I know.
up.
I'm realizing I'm too short.
Yeah, there. Okay, that's perfect. Yeah, if you can put it there.
Because I held it up earlier and I was like, I don't think that Riley can see my hand.
Like you
I'm
stretching back there,
I'm
man.
just too short.
There it is. Yeah. Or put it off
Guys.
to the very side. Yes, that works perfectly.
Great.
She's giving us a thumbs up for the next story.
We might have this next story comes direct from the subreddit.
Stop.
Whoa.
And y'all are going to probably want to ride out for this one.
Right out.
Yeah.
Oops,
do you mean?
I meant to put that one
Yeah,
up.
this might be we might be riding out. Like let's ride. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, no.
Oh gosh.
Anyway,
Okay.
are we ready?
Oh
We're
man.
ready.
All right.
I don't
Are
know
we
if I'm
ready?
ready.
Here we go.
Oh.
2, 1.
My girlfriend wanted to keep our relationship a secret even after almost a year.
Secret relationship.
And this story comes directly from the OK Storytime subreddit.
Whoa.
Oh.
I, male 26, am a very introverted person and have not been interested in relationships or women in general in my life so far.
This makes it easy to keep it a secret.
The focus of my life is on my family, especially my twin brother Jake, who is my best friend and advisor. I've been with my girlfriend Anna, female 26, for about a year. Thanks to her, I have also discovered the wonder of Reddit stories, and after quietly reading along with her and watching the videos, I would like to try using it as a tool for advice for my own relationship. And by the way, this comes from user sadprofession7919. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit where this story was submitted. I'm Dakota.
I'm Riley.
I'm Carly.
And we're here to give you good advice, goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We only know what we would do. So if you would do something different, let us know in the comments. As OP says,
Real quick, I love introverts. They're my favorite.
yeah, I'm like I ride the line. I'm on both sides of like being one, not liking one. I like them. I like them. Most of my best friends have been introverted in my life. To fully understand the problem, I need to explain myself a bit. After graduating, I started the 1-year practical part of my training in the fall of 2024 at the very small company where I had initially worked part-time.
Okay.
It's important to note that most of the staff are very young and get along well, and there are several small groups of friends. I always felt very comfortable at work, mostly because I felt very welcome there, and also because my twin brother Jake and a good friend Maria, female 34, who I have known since university, worked there too.
Okay.
In mid-2024, Anna also began the practical part of her training at my company.
And you slid in.
There she was. There, she quickly became friends with Maria. At the same time as Anna, a nice guy named Max, male 34, started working with us, who soon became her best friend and later also a very good friend of mine. Maria thought Anna and I would make a great couple and made it her mission to convince both of us of this, without the other person knowing. She was playing a little matchmaker. At first, I didn't want to hear about it, even though I immediately found Anna very likable. However, Anna was a lot more open to the topic. When Anna then asked me out on a date, I agreed after a short moment of hesitation.
Ooh, OP.
She's India.
Hot now.
India enough to, ask you out first.
Dang.
What?
Sorry. I kind of had a girl ask me out on a date
Yeah.
before because got her credit card, and then she kind of treated me. I like kind of did something for her. Does that count? I don't think.
I don't
Well,
know.
I also helped another girl with her goats. I watered them and fed them, and then she took me on a date. But that was sort of like a repaying thing.
Yeah, I was like, thanks. You got my goats, so I got you. I got you on this date.
Okay.
So, we got along great right away and soon started seeing each other almost every day. We didn't let our differences in dating history distract us. While she had dated many people and had also been in a serious 2.5-year-long relationship, I was very inexperienced when it came to dating and relationships. Finally, just 3 weeks after our first date in November 2024, we became a couple.
All right.
Okay. At that point, we hadn't slept with each other or at each other's places. It all happened very quickly, but we soon spent every minute together, and I was sleeping at her place almost every day, as I was still living at home, and we enjoyed the privacy. I soon got to know her family, and we got on great as well. After 2 months of the relationship, at most, I was only visiting my parents' house, where I actually live, sporadically. At work, no one knew anything except Jake, Max, and our mutual friend Maria, who all of them worked there. At first, this was the best and easiest solution for both of us, as we were still officially in training and focused on successfully completing our final exams. In January, Jake, Maria, and I finally passed our exams with flying colors and celebrated together.
Let's go.
Okay.
Life is good.
At the beginning of 2025, it was still clear to Anna and me that we wanted to keep our relationship secret from our other colleagues. This was also supported by the fact that I did more than just help her prepare for her final exam and scientific thesis, which the instructors probably would have noticed, but especially since we had the feeling they already suspected that there was something going on between us and that she had received a lot of help with her partial exams.
Oh, a little insider trading happening here.
I don't think there's anything wrong with having a study buddy. You know?
Study buddy.
I think that's the thing you learn in life, though, that I think, honestly, school overlooks is that, like, you can get help from people. It's true. Like, there's nothing against the rules of, like, getting help with your job. You know what I mean? Like, in a lot of cases.
Mm-hmm.
It's like in the restaurant, whatever. Like, think of it like, oh, like, yeah, you're going to have coworkers and they're going to, like, help you, like, oh, you carry plates like this or, like, do that. Or it's like when you talk to tables, make sure you talk like this. It's like, but... You know, you're not going to have points deducted for getting help from people.
But he's not like a TA or anything, right?
I'm not sure. It's unclear. But
Yeah,
there's
because if he's
training
like a TA
involved.
or something.
Yeah, I mean, if you're helping her cheat, like, that's a different thing.
That's what it sounded like. Does it sound like that, Carly?
I'm checking back through it.
Okay. Dang. Look at her
Anyway,
go.
some people at work who were close to Anna suspected that she was in a relationship, or she admitted it. She then told them that her boyfriend's name was Johans because she thought of her former best friend, Johans, male 26. She even showed them a photo with him.
Oh.
Nevertheless, Anna became increasingly insistent on keeping the relationship secret, and I made it clear that for me, this could only be a temporary solution, and that as soon as we left work, I would not want to hide in front of her house or mine, which were right next to work.
Time out.
What?
What days are y'all hanging out?
You said like every day, spending every minute together.
Sure.
That's what they were saying.
Or are you spending like, Monday through Friday and then the weekends she's busy?
It didn't sound like that.
It's it all happened very quickly, but we soon spent every minute together, and I was sleeping at her place almost every day.
Okay, because I'm thinking there's another guy in the picture. He might be, I don't know, in the Marines deployed. He's gone.
I don't know. That's an interesting theory.
And he was not training her. They just both started training at the same company, like a couple months after each
I
other.
think he was concerned about, like, he was helping her with, like, the thesis stuff.
Yeah.
Which I think that is, like, you're probably not supposed to do that by yourself, maybe. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I did not do that.
Nothing
but,
seems like it's wrong with the situation.
Okay, got it.
But y'all have...
But they want to be cautious because it's like a work relationship.
Yeah.
Got it.
Okay. Opie continues. But then came the moment we had been looking forward to for a long time. Anna had successfully passed her exam in the summer, and we were both looking for new challenges in other companies because the old company no longer had room for us. We had been together for about 6 months at that point. Oh, excuse me. It was clear to me that we could now officially be a couple in front of our old colleagues, some of whom were also friends, and maybe upload a photo together or go shopping together. So, in my eyes, there was no longer any reason to hide the relationship, but everything turned out differently.
Oh, goodness.
Right after Anna's exam, Maria asked us why we were still keeping it a secret. My friends and our mutual friends also increasingly thought it was ridiculous that she didn't consider outing us to the public an option. It became more and more clear to me that she didn't want to make the relationship public because she wasn't sure about it. However, I hoped that this would simply resolve itself over time because, as planned, we both started working for other companies. Then Anna met several times with a new colleague, Noah, male 26, who had also started training at our old workplace and was very isolated from the rest of the colleagues. Noah initially claimed that he was meeting with Anna to find out how things were going at work and who he should avoid. However, right away, it was clear to Anna and me that he was hoping for more from the meeting, and as he has also had my and Jake's numbers, but had only contacted Anna. Before the first meeting, Anna asked me if I was okay with it, and I agreed because I trusted her. Of course, and she hates cheating just as much as I do.
Yeah, we read about them all the time.
Yeah. Although I wasn't jealous, it bothered me a little that Anna was basically going on a date, which I found a little unfair to Noah, even though I didn't like him very much and fully trusted her.
It's okay to be jealous.
It's okay to be jealous.
That is basically the definition of jealousy.
But and also you should say that to her if that's how you really feel. However you're really feeling about the situation, you should say it to her.
Yeah. It's not like overly jealous. It's just like,
Yeah, and it doesn't have to be like and I'm like mad at you. It's like no, this is just how I'm feeling.
No.
I feel like it feels kind of weird because he probably thinks, he probably wants to date you. He probably wants you. He doesn't know that we're dating, clearly. So he thinks you're single.
Yeah.
And yeah, I think he should know that you have a boyfriend. She then met up with another colleague from our old job, Michael, male 35. Michael used to be Jake's trainer at work, and we all got along well with him. To understand the situation, it's important to mention that Anna had once asked Michael out on a date, but he ghosted her after the first meeting, which she's still very angry about to this day. I don't know if this meeting, which Michael arranged, was a date for him. I only know that he still thinks Anna is single. Before Anna gets any undeserved hate, I have to mention that I was and am still sure that she is faithful to me. Nevertheless, it felt more and more like a stab in the heart that Anna didn't want or couldn't fully commit to our relationship. During this time, our relationship also suffered greatly because she increasingly noticed my dissatisfaction, and I was having a very hard time at my new job. During this period, I also learned a few things in conversation with Anna that were very unexpected for me. Although I always knew that Anna liked Max very much and found him attractive, when I asked her about it, she admitted that she had feelings for Max until a few days or weeks before we started dating. She also mentioned when talking about our spicy sleep life that she used to sleep with Johans, her former best friend, with whom she now had little contact these days. Clocked it over there. Earlier, at the beginning of our relationship, when she was meeting up with him, she told me he was just a friend. When I reminded her about it, it turned out that we apparently have different definitions of friendship and that she forgot this conversation.
No, she didn't.
Starting to get a little fishy.
You're the side piece, OP.
I'm starting to feel a little fishy about this.
You're the fries, not the chicken tenders.
I don't think Anna was lying on purpose to me at the time, and of course she could sleep with whoever she wanted before she knew me, but I didn't understand why she mentioned it in passing. According to her, it was just a minor detail in their friendship. No, it's not. It's someone you bumped uglies with, dog. It's not a minor detail. You know? For me, the issue wasn't that I didn't trust her, but I didn't understand why she didn't think it was worth mentioning when she usually told me so much about her friends. After these brief conversations, the subject was never brought up again. I soon began to hint very carefully and casually that we could slowly make our relationship completely public, perhaps on our first anniversary.
But if you make it public, she can't keep cheating on you. Because if it's a secret relationship, she can still.
Yeah,
you know,
dude.
keep
I'm
it
not
on.
gonna lie, bro.
You gotta drop
Her
this.
her not telling you that she had like done the deed with Johans was
Mhm.
calculated.
Very.
Because if you
calculated.
knew that, you might not want her hanging out with him.
And
and
the way
you know,
and the way that she got that off her chest was. Hey, by the way, I saw you.
yeah. And by the way, that happened, but it's no big deal. I mean,
Dude.
and it's none of this is outright like, yeah, she's cheating on you. It's more just like, why?
She's scheming.
Why are exact? It's more like a scheme. Like, why are we like omitting
Yeah.
stuff? Why are we not? If you like this and we're in a relationship, there has to come a time where it's like people know. It's like before there was like the pretense of like, yeah, we're at work. We don't want things to get complicated. But like now there's no reason. So
Dude,
there's no logical reason that I can
And
see.
the hard thing here, this is OP's first relationship.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna say some things, OP.
Got the
I'm
rose
gonna-
tinted glasses on a little bit.
you got that going on for you. You can find someone else, and I know like you're an introvert, and it's hard, and it's probably like a challenge for you to get out there. But like, dude, extroverted girls love introverted men, and you can like, if you're a good boy, she's a good girl.
There you go. You
That's
can,
what Spider-Man's landlord said in the Tobey Maguire series.
You can definitely. There is someone out there who would like definitely date you and be like, I'm proud of it. You know what I mean? Anyways, she admitted that she found it very difficult to go public and even started crying once or twice when I brought it up. But each of these brief conversations was forgotten by the next morning at the latest.
Okay, manipulation tactic, the crying.
Kinda, could be, yeah.
Because if you're actually crying about something, you'll bring it up the next day and say, "Let's actually talk about it." You won't
Yeah.
just cry and leave it alone.
Yeah,
Well,
exactly.
Carly, was that a
would be not
manipulation
forgetting.
tactic?
To cry?
Yeah.
As someone who cries very easily, I don't think it necessarily has to be, but if it's used over and over again and you guys can't have a conversation about it.
Yeah, that's what I'm. Yeah, not saying like anytime someone cries.
I would say
Yeah.
I'd need to see it get like avoided one or two more times before I was like, that's
Okay.
what she's doing.
Yeah, okay. Okay, once, referring to our situation, she mentioned that she and her ex-boyfriend had also kept their relationship secret from their friend group at university for 2 years. So my own doubts about the future of our relationship began to grow stronger and stronger, but I always knew and still know that she's a great person with a good heart. In the fall of this year, after a few weeks, I reached a low point in my new job, which is why I now felt that I wanted to at least address the problems in our relationship so that I wouldn't end up in a complete depression. Finally, I decided to discuss the future of our relationship in calm situations. However, the conversations were usually short and, as usual, forgotten by the next morning at the latest, even though we were now aware of each other's dissatisfaction. In one of our conversations, Anna brought up another problem that she had already hinted at before. It concerned our spicy sleep life. We used to have the spicy sleep every 1 to 2 weeks. That was absolutely fine with me because I don't place much importance on it. However, since she showed me very little physical affection, such as hugs or similar gestures, and I'm unfortunately not perfect in that regard either, I always found it very difficult to take a step towards her in this regard. However, since she had a lot of the spicy sleep in her life before, I had suspected for some time that this could be a problem. Unfortunately, yeah.
Don't worry about it, man. She's getting it probably somewhere else.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news here, buddy, but it really doesn't sound like it doesn't sound like there's much hope for your situation here. Unfortunately, these conversations did not improve our situation, but rather had the opposite effect. At first, we basically stopped having spicy sleep, which wouldn't have been a problem for me, but it showed me that she was unhappy. So we basically didn't have any for the last 2 months. What bothered me most, however, was that she stopped touching me, kissing me, and saying, "I love you."
Oh,
She rarely initiated kisses or hugs, often only once a day, but now it was even less, which never bothered me before, but now it did. We also had a short, slightly emotional conversation about a possible breakup and the future after that, even though we still really like each other and want to work on our problems somehow. And by the way, you'll never have a problem listening to full episodes with stories like this on your favorite podcast platform, iHeartRadio, Spotify, Apple Podcasts. Just search OK Storytime. We have a little bit more story here. Honestly, I think talk to your brother about this, my guy.
I forgot about his twin. Oh my
Yeah,
gosh.
you said you got a twin. Time to talk to your brother, and I think he's going to tell you deserve somebody who celebrates you. And it sounds like you guys got a lot of problems. I don't know. I think theoretically they could be salvaged, but like you have to have two parties that want to do it, and I don't think she does.
Yeah, and having your first relationship, of course you want it to work out.
Yeah,
but you got to also come to that conclusion. It's hard. It's tough.
yeah. I just don't think she's in it.
Yeah.
You guys have already had the hypothetical breakup talk.
Yeah, and she keeps avoiding it.
I think you might just need to pull the plug, my guy.
And you got hopes of finding another one. I mean,
Yeah.
to be honest, my brother had issues with finding girls, and I was like, dude, I don't ever think he's gonna find a girlfriend. Now he's engaged, so if taken to it, y'all can too. Date's a handsome man. He just didn't like put himself out there all the time. And I'm like, bro, you got it. Just
He is.
make it happen.
Tate's a good man.
He's a good one.
Tate's a good catch.
Yep.
Just thought of those videos you sent about the turtles.
What?
When he was visiting and he saw the turtles out front.
Oh, yeah.
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 Okay, let's finish this story. Now I'm on a short vacation with Jake, his brother, to recover from my stressful new job, and I'm thinking about how to deal with the situation with Anna.
How'd you call that?
Meanwhile,
That was so like in the first paragraph. I totally forgot about the twin. That's crazy.
yeah, you got your twin. Talk to your twin. Meanwhile, she's meeting up with Michael again, and I hope that no unpleasant situation arises like it did with Noah, who was also not particularly thrilled when he found out Anna's in a relationship, even though it's not clear to Noah with whom, especially since Jake and Max still work with Noah and Michael, among others. I'm worried about how the situation will turn out, regardless of whether Anna and I remain a couple. How should I deal with the situation now, and am I the a-hole for pressuring Anna to go public, even though I know how difficult it is for her? No. Absolutely not. It's your relationship isn't a secret to be kept. It shouldn't be. Yeah. Should I break up with her even though we still usually get along pretty well, and still love each other? Yeah, you should. I think it's time to break up. That's the end of that story. I think you need to say, hey, you know what? This was good. It doesn't feel like you have any bad blood, which is good. You don't want it. You just say, hey, we tried this. I don't think it's working. I'm not comfortable with where we're at. And I don't think this is going to be good for either of us to try to salvage it. So I think I just wish you the best.
It was a good time.
Move on.
We had a good time. It was great. It will be difficult, OP. But dude, you got us. You're one of us.
That's right, dude.
You're here
one
with
of us.
us. It's all good.
She can't take that away from you.
Really
It's no
can't.
secret that you're one of us.
Yep. And we will take away the fact that we have to go because we ran out of time.
We are out of time.
But
Thank
we got
goodness.
this lovely
But
donut.
we do have a dono from Kat. Thank you for the $5. Who is in charge of packing Eddie's bag and Gnome? All the black ones to take to Bali. Please don't forget it. Eddie is my son from another one. Yeah, we'll make sure to bring Eddie's
Dakota's in
gnomes.
charge because I'm in charge to getting Eddie all the computer, microphones, cameras, wires upon wires upon wires, computer coolers and chargers to him. So that's my job.
I will make sure Eddie gets his gnome. I've kept it safe.
I could do it, but that would just be another thing for Eddie.
I've got it. I've got it all. I've got it under control.
Thank you.
But
It's Carly's job, actually.
But that, I believe, is
I'll remind Dakota.
Yes, remind me.
There we go.
That is
Carly,
the end.
Carly, it's your job to remind Dakota. Dakota, it's your job to get into the bag. Riley, it's your job to do this and then to tell Carly, and then you do that. Yeah, thanks.
Great.
Yes. And I'm the czar of kisses. I'll give you a kiss.
Yay.
Smooch. The czar of smooch.
Mwah.
But, folks, that is the end of that story, the end of the stream.
So,
Thank you all for coming by. We love y'all. So if you love us, make sure you subscribe.
we love you.
And see you tomorrow.